46 in this county in 2020, and Hillary Clinton was at 37% in this county in 2016. So the suburbs are critical in key races. Indiana is most likely to stay red. Let's be very clear about that. But as you come back to 2024, again, as you look at these early results that we're getting in some states, you try to see, is it possible? We could look at some other places, look in some of the battleground states and the close-in suburbs. So something to keep an eye on as we go. A quick look at Kentucky. This one's some more results have come in. Let's just see if it's any math to it. Again, Kentucky is a reliably red state. We expect it to stay that way. But you will look, Scott Jennings was talking about this earlier, Fayette County is Lexington in the suburbs. The vice president was a big early lead there. Frankfort is Franklin County. It's Frankfort in the suburbs. You see it there. So let's just compare. So 54%, if you round that up, 2024, at about 42%, 48% for Joe Biden. So right now, in Indiana and in Kentucky, you see the vice president at the moment overperforming Joe Biden in some areas. Now they're in red states, so we don't know whether that's going to matter as we get into these states. But we are about to get some blue. I want to move the map a little bit. We're about to get results in Virginia. Virginia has been blue for a while, but it was purple not all that long ago. So here's the question in Virginia tonight, which is going to report results to us very quickly. Do we get a 10-point race, as we had in 2020? You get Democrats winning by 10. That tells you the vice president is holding the Biden map in a state that will go blue. Or do you get a 5-point race, as we had in 2016? That would tell you that Donald Trump not only is running up the score in these red rural areas, but that he's improved his standing in the suburbs a little bit. You know, you see in here, it's Northern Virginia and down around the Richmond area there. So we'll get some key clues. And then also coming up moments ago, of course, one of the biggest battlegrounds of all, as Pam Brown was just noting, 11,779 votes. That was the margin when Joe Biden flipped Georgia. The last time it had gone Democrat, Bill Clinton eked it out in 1992, thanks to Ross Perot in part there. But it's been a long time since Georgia. So as Adi noted, is it a state of transition or is it a tug-of-war state? Jake, that's what we're going to find out. Again, 11,000 votes 4 years ago. The results in Battleground, Georgia, to come in just about any second now. And again, you look at Atlanta, you look at the suburbs, and you see all that red is Donald Trump's face coming out the vote.
All right, and we are just moments away from the first big round of poll closings. Voting's about to end in 6 states, 6 with a total of 60 electoral votes at stake. Keep an eye on the pivotal battleground of Georgia, as most voting is ending there right now. And CNN can bring you a projection now. CNN projects that Kentucky goes to Donald Trump. Donald Trump will win the Commonwealth of Kentucky with its 8 electoral votes. And CNN can also project that Vermont will go to Kamala Harris with its 3 electoral votes. Kamala Harris wins the state of Vermont. It is too early to project in Georgia, Indiana, South Carolina, and Virginia. Let's take a look at the electoral map now to see where the candidates stand. 270 electoral votes are needed to win. Donald Trump has 8. Kamala Harris has 3 electoral votes. Let's bring you a key race alert now. Indiana, Donald Trump in the lead there with 60.3% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 38.1% of the vote. Donald Trump has an 86,829 vote lead. That's with an estimated 13% of the vote in. Let's go to John King now at the Magic Wall. John?
So, Jake, now we wait, right? You have the states that we've projected, Kentucky and Vermont. Those are the ones you expect. But so what are you going to get here? You see some first votes in Florida. Look at that. Let's just take it out. Okay, it's just south here. It's in Osceola County, just south of Orlando. We like to look at votes when they come in, right? Florida tends to be a reliably red state. Again, though, be a test of whether Harris can improve their standing in the suburbs, or put it this way, whether Trump can improve his standings in the suburbs, whether Trump's collapse in the suburbs continues. First votes in Florida, always interesting to take a look. But what we're waiting for is the battleground just north of Florida, which will be essential in this race. Again, vice president's easiest path is those blue wall states. But Georgia, as a competitive state, what are we looking for? All right, number one, we're looking for the Democratic Foundation, which is Fulton County. Sarah Murray noted, Victor Blackwell's in the suburbs here. Some polling places will stay open, but we should get votes pretty quickly. And when you're looking at Fulton County, Atlanta is here. You see how it stretches, a lot of suburbs around it. Right? We're at 0 right now. What are you looking for? You're trying to see if she can not only match the president's percentage, get 73% of the vote, but by the end of the night, sometimes this count could last into tomorrow, is the math margin. Right? Because if you look here and you come out here, there are 159 counties, 159 counties in Georgia. A lot of them are like this. I'm just picking one randomly. They're small, they're rural, but Trump runs it up. So we're going to watch that. Is the Trump base in rural America coming out in Battleground, Georgia? It is absolutely essential to his math that he run it up big in places like that. But if that is the case, and that's what we expect to be the case, the Trump base comes out, then the key will be, does the Harris base come out in Fulton County, Atlanta, and then what happens here? Clayton County, just below, predominantly African-American, strong Democratic suburb. You need to run up the number, but it's not just the percentage. What's the raw math? Are Democrats coming out to vote? Democrats need high turnout to offset the Trump rural numbers. So that's one test. And then for me, once you get further out here, let's go out where Victor Blackwell is, out here in Gwinnett County. Right, look at that. Joe Biden got 58% of the vote, Jake, right? You don't have to go back too far in history. It was just in 2012. Mitt Romney won this county. 4 years before that, John McCain won this county. This is the change in the American suburbs. Right? Georgia was a red state then. But look at Romney's number. The Republican share in 2012 in this suburban area is 54%. Right? That's what we're looking at tonight. How does Donald Trump fare in the suburbs? Right? It goes down to 45% under Trump in 2016. He still won Georgia then at 45%. But then you come to 2020 and Trump's share drops to 40%. You cannot win in a competitive state if you are getting trounced like that in the suburbs. So can Trump get that number back up to 42, 43, 44? If he can, he's in play. If he can't, then this is the tug of war of the state. As long as Harris gets out her base, there's a flip side responsibility for her. But this, we talked a bit earlier about this. This to me, Georgia and North Carolina, demographically, they are just evenly split. They're tug of war. So we're going to see, and it does. It's cliche. It does come down to turnout.
So, can you take me to Florida?
Sure. We got to come back to 2024. You want to see results? Okay,
I think we have a million votes in from Florida. About. Oh no, not a million. What do we have?
194,000.
194,000.
Yeah, you are. You're over a million.
Over a million votes. So this is obviously a state that we do expect ultimately is inclined to go red. And all the polls are still open there. We should know. Is there anything we can divine from where the vote has come in? Because it's more than a million votes have come in, and Donald Trump with a 224,000 plus lead right now.
The number one thing I would define is we have another example, this time in a very large and very complicated state, that people have learned the lessons, built on the lessons of 2020, and that they're counting early votes and getting early votes out fast. And so that's a good thing for democracy, right?
So these are all early
red state or blue state? I assume they are. David Challing can correct me if I'm not. Some of it could be a modest number of election day votes, but normally when you see a big batch of votes come in like that, it's early votes. So correct me if I'm wrong. So what can you glean from this? So you just want to look at big population centers. Duval County, this is one of the swing counties. Although Florida used to be a very competitive state, you would say who's winning Duval County. Right. If you want to say who's winning the governor's race or who's winning Bush versus Gore, you go to Duval County. It's not so much as a competitive state anymore, but it is a competitive county, as you see right there, 50 to 49. So you go back in time and you look, it was 51-48. Right, so you could argue we need to get the final results. You could argue if you want, Donald Trump's a little bit more competitive this time. If that result holds, we'll see how that plays out. Right, this is his home state now, but we'll see. But it's early to look at that. But that's one of the things you look at. The other thing you'll look at is we don't really have it yet. Is here, the I-4 corridor, Tampa, St. Petersburg, Orlando, over to the beach, and you see it. And then the Democrats again. I have no expectation the Democrats are going to win Florida, but again, you will see are Democrats turning out. Right, are Democrats turning out? There's there's been a lot of reporting about this. Harris lose a little tiny bit of the Jewish vote because of the Israel, unhappiness over Israel-Gaza and how she has talked about that in the White House. You'll see a little bit of that down here. It's more important when you get to suburban Philadelphia and out in the Detroit area as well, around Metro. So you might get some clues out of Florida. My expectation is that Florida will stay that color, but keep an eye on it. Sometimes you get surprised.
Right, and one of the other things that's interesting about trying to divine a national view on Florida, which is that, as I recall, Governor DeSantis, who's a very conservative Republican governor, I think he won Miami-Dade when he ran for re-election. Is that not right?
No, I think we can look.
You have the governor's. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be.
No, it's all right. If you want to look, there we go.
Yeah, so
that's the Rubio race. We got to come to governor. Yes, he won. He won Broward.
He won. Chris won Broward.
Chris won Broward. Sorry, DeSantis won Miami-Dade.
Won Miami-Dade.
Yes,
and it was suggested that he also maybe did better than traditionally Republicans had done with the Hispanic vote, which is obviously significant. And that's one of the areas that people wonder about the vulnerabilities that Harris might have in the Latino
absolutely. Although I would say in Florida, you have the most complicated, diverse Hispanic vote than any state in America. It's just much more diverse than in other places, which what makes it more complicated and fascinating. But it has become, you're absolutely right, that it has become, especially down here, more Republican. In other states, it was Obama won 2/3 of the Hispanic vote. Now it's become more of a fight in some of the other battlegrounds. But here, this is why one of the reasons Florida has become reliably red is because of the Republican success there. I would also argue it's because of weak Democratic candidates, but we'll save that conversation for another day because this is what we're worried about tonight.
Indeed, indeed. David Chalian has more exit polling from north of Florida in Georgia, the battleground that we're watching right now. David, how is the vote splitting among key groups of Georgia voters?
Yeah, now that the polls have closed, Jake, we can look at some of those key demographics. So let's take a look at the African-American vote in Georgia. It's making up 30% of the electorate, according to these early exit polls. Harris obviously winning it big, 86% to 12%. But I want to note here, that 86% number, 4 years ago, Joe Biden had 88.
Trump won it in 2016. It has been a solidly Republican state, except in 2020. So if early on in the night, Kamala Harris manages to flip Georgia, that is a sign that she then has multiple paths to 270. If she doesn't, then she has to depend on the blue wall states of Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. The second milestone to look out for is 7:30 Eastern, which is 6.
She is doing better with young voters in Georgia than Joe Biden was doing against Trump 4 years ago. Trump got 43% of the youth vote in Georgia 4 years ago. He's down to 39% now, so that'll be something to watch. And then non-college white voters. This is obviously Trump-based. 32%, roughly a third of the Georgia electorate, are white, non-college educated voters. Trump's winning 81% of them. That is a bit better than he was doing 4 years ago, though 4 years ago, it was 35% of the electorate. So as a share of the overall electorate, it's come down. Harris is winning 18% of them, a tick under where Biden was 4 years ago. This will be the story of these exit polls in Georgia. Independent voters, they make up 31% of the electorate. That is a slightly larger share than what they made up 4 years ago. Trump is winning them by 11 points in these early exit poll results, 54% to 30%. Jake, 4 years ago, Joe Biden won independent voters in Georgia when he won the state by 9 points. So we've seen a swing of 20 points toward Trump in terms of margin, from 9-point advantage 4 years ago with independents for Biden to now an 11-point advantage with independents for Trump in Georgia.
Wow. David Chalian and Dana, that is really significant. We see some incremental changes here and there when it comes to young voters. She's doing slightly better. Non-college whites, he's doing slightly better. But that independent swing is wild.
It's a huge swing. And I just want to underscore what David said. It's a bigger percentage of the vote share. Last time around, it was 28% independents. I made up 28% of the Georgia vote, and now it is 30%. And I was right, 31%. And it is a total flip. It's a complete flip. Donald Trump is doing so much better with independents than Kamala Harris, and Joe Biden kind of ran away with independents 4 years ago, and of course he won the state.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why. What the reason is that there would be this dramatic flip of double digits in independence, and I am something. Up in here in election coverage, it's something of a loss as to how you explain that independents would have gone so much more for Trump this time than they did for Biden last time.
Audie, hang on. We're going to go over to Jake for a projection.
And we can bring you another CNN projection. CNN projects that Indiana will go to Donald Trump. Indiana, with its 11 electoral votes, will go to Donald Trump. Let's look at the electoral map now to see where the candidates stack up. Remember, 270 needed to win. Donald Trump has 19 electoral votes. Kamala Harris has 3 electoral votes. They both still have a lot of electoral votes to get up to 270. Let's do a key race alert for you now. In Florida, Donald Trump is in the lead with 51.3% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 47.7% of the vote. Donald Trump has a 138,912 vote lead. I'm sorry, that just went up a 224,914 vote lead. The votes are coming in as I do this. That's with more than a third, 35% of the estimated vote in from Florida with its big fat packet of 30 electoral votes. The Commonwealth of Virginia, slightly more competitive. Donald Trump in the lead right now with 58.7% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 40.6% of the vote. That's only with a handful of votes in as of right now, about 1,500 votes. As we stand by for results from the crucial state of Georgia, we are coming down to the end of voting in the battleground state of North Carolina. This historic election night is just getting started. Stay with us. A key race alert on the very first presidential votes of 2024. Let's take a look. In Kentucky, Donald Trump is in the lead with 64.8% of the vote. Kamala Harris bringing up the rear with 34% of the vote. Donald Trump is 13,231 votes ahead of Harris. That's with 2% of the estimated vote in from the Commonwealth of Kentucky. In the state of Indiana, Donald Trump in the lead there as well, 71.8% to Kamala Harris's 26.8%. He's 1,604 votes in the lead. That's just a few votes there out of Indiana and Kentucky. Over to John King now. John, what are you watching for as these first actual votes come in from Indiana and Kentucky?
For the most part, Jake, it's just great.
Yo, it's your boy Marita Boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. Hey, man, it's election night. It's going down. Battle for the White House. Donald Trump, Kamala Harris, Democrat, Republican. We're finna see who's finna win this thing. Listen, I got a couple things that I would like to ask of you guys. Listen, I would like you guys to be respectful in the chat. You know what I'm saying? No matter what your party affiliation is, you welcome here. Whoever you voted for, we gonna respect that because that is your God-given right as an American. And no matter who you voted for, you still are our brothers. No matter what your demographic is, you still are our brothers and our sisters. One thing about us, we gonna love you anyway. You feel what I'm saying? Whoever you voted for, we gonna respect it over here. You feel what I'm saying? So if I see anybody in the chat disrespecting anybody for whoever they voted for, you will get blocked. And that go for anybody because we all know that politics and religion is two of the most hot button topics in the world, and we don't want to use these things to divide us because at the end of the day, we still human beings. We all still part of the human race, and we all need each other. Now, what I plan to do tonight, since it's still early in the election process where the vote's still coming in, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna jump between covering the election and the results and hot topics, current topics, because there's some stuff we got to talk about, man. There's some stuff we got to talk about. Shout out to Rick Supreme TV. Shout out to Strawberries. Shout out to who the else that was in here? Who else? Oh, shout out to as a Mario. Shout out to you, gang. Shout out to you. Shout out to all my moderators. Shout out to Nate Said it. Shout out to Tanel Bourne. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Shout out to Eddie. Shout out to Deputy Eula. Shout out to Anonymous One. Shout out to It's Aaron's Way. Shout out to SLK, something like Clout TV. Yo, Inglewood. And shout out to Flyboy Mike 04. Yeah, man. So I hope everybody got out and voted and exercised your right as an American to pick the leader of your country. A lot of people fought for your rights to vote. I know what's most commonly talked about is the fact that African American people had a real tough fight in order to get their voting rights. But I want y'all to also know that women had a tough time getting their voting rights as well. It was a time where only men were allowed to vote. Actually, let's be honest, mostly Caucasian men. So women had to fight for their rights to vote too. So the reason why I'm bringing that up is because I want everybody to understand that your right to vote as an American is precious. I know a lot of times people like to say, oh, your vote don't count. It don't count. Yes, it do. And I'm gonna tell you how you know it count. Because they damn sure be trying to come up with slick ass ways to keep your vote from counting, don't it? They be trying to say if you're a felon, you can't vote, or they be trying to do crazy stuff at the polls. They be trying to hide ballots, and y'all remember the hanging chads and all of that type of stuff. So that should let you know that your vote do count. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm finna do right here, I am finna switch from the election real quick because it's something I want to talk about, man. It's some crazy stuff that went on in the entertainment world, in the hip hop community, and man, we gotta talk about it, man. We gotta talk about it. And the first thing I want to talk about Kodak Black, man. I want to talk about Kodak Black. So give me a second here, and I'm gonna get this thing up for y'all, and we're gonna talk about Kodak, man. Cause Jit was wild, and if y'all didn't see Kodak Black on Kai Sadat's live stream the other night, man, Kodak was tweaking on phone now. Kodak was tweaking, man. We covered Kodak's alleged drug abuse previously, but I ain't gonna lie, man. It looked like Kodak done got worse, bro. It looked like Kodak done got worse, and we're gonna talk about it, dog. We're gonna talk about it. Give me a second here. Let me get this thing together for y'all. It's been a little minute. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I've been smoking. That what took me a little bit to get on the live with y'all. I was in there. What, like Kodak said, I was zooling. I was zooling, man. And we also got YNW Melly news, man. It's being reported that YNW Melly is filing a lawsuit. Against the Broward County jail because he's saying that his rights have been violated, saying that he has not been able to speak to any of his family members for over 3 years, like make no phone calls or anything like that. And I'm gonna tell you something, bro. If that is the case, if that is true, and Melly ain't been able to talk to nobody in 3 years, bro, that definitely, in my opinion, would constitute a violation of his rights, man. But we're gonna talk about it, though. We're gonna talk about it. Give me 1 second here. Shout out to everybody who in the chat. Let's get this thing cracking. Shout out to Denise. Can y'all hear me? Let me know in the chat if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me in the chat. I think y'all can, but I still want y'all to let me know. I had cut off the sound to the okay, you can hear us. All right, that's good. Appreciate you. Let's get this thing crunked, man. I don't want that up. I want this up. Okay, there we go. Bam. All right. So, y'all know we started this channel on Melly content, so it's only right for us to cover this situation that's going on. Hold on here. So it says YNW Melly is, hold on. So it says YNW Melly is seeking immediate release from prison in a new lawsuit in which he accuses the Broward County Sheriff's Office of cruel treatment and violating his constitutional rights. His attorney, Michael Peasy Jr., held a news conference to discuss the lawsuit on Monday morning. The rapper, whose real name is Jamel Demons, is accused of murdering two of his childhood friends, Chris YNW Juvie Thomas and Anthony YNW Sack Chaser Williams, in 2018 after a late-night recording session by making it look like a drive-by shooting. The lawsuit filed by Peasy Jr. on Saturday alleges that Demons is being illegally detained under conditions that violate his 5th, 1st, 6th, 8th, and 14th Amendments to the United States Constitutions. Demons has not been able to see or speak with any family in several years and has been experiencing debilitating isolation that the suit claims. Now, I want to say this, right? Remember when I told y'all when you be in lockdown and you be in lockdown so much you go to talking to the spiders and shit? Well, let me tell you something. Melly talking to spiders right now. Melly got him a pet spider. Melly is Charlotte's Web right motherfucker now. Listen, but we're going to talk about it. You talking from somebody who done been in the county jail before. I've been in Orange County jail numerous times. And I've been in lockdown for fighting. I did 60 days straight in lockdown. As a teenager, so I do have some experience in what Melly may be experiencing. Now, the long duration of how long he's been in these conditions, I don't have no experience in that. But I swear to you, 60 days is long enough to give you a roundabout idea of some of the things that he may be experiencing. Like when I tell you, he probably in there talking to himself. We already seen how Melly behaved when he was in the interrogation room when he was like a teenager for that alleged shooting that he did down the street from Burby Town. We all saw how he was in the shadow boxing and talking to himself and standing up in chairs with no shoes on and all that type of shit. So I can imagine what Melly doing in that motherfucker now. He probably done painted all over the walls. He probably in that motherfucker talking to himself. He probably in that motherfucker singing, rapping, making songs. You know what I'm saying? All type of shit. So I want to dig a little bit more into this because I want to understand why is he not being able to talk to any of his family members or have any visits or anything like that for a number of years. His team also claims that BSO created unreasonable restrictions and interfered with the ability of his attorney to interact with him. His cruel treatment on the Broward detention authorities warrant his immediate release from pretrial detention since the detaining authorities have shown such a callous disregard for his human dignity, rights to counsel. The lawsuit states Demings was in Demings was in court in Broward County back in July, where a judge set a date for his double murder retrial. Months after his retrial was placed on hold, Judge Martin Fain set a new trial date of September 10, 2025. In the terms of the more recent tampering case, he set pretrial meeting in December 5th, 2024. So this is interesting here, right? So his tampering case is going to look like it's going to go on. It's going to start before his new trial date. So what they look like they're trying to do is it look like they're trying to get a conclusion of the tampering with a witness case before he goes to trial on the double murder case. Now I want to say this, shout out to Anonymous Ones. If I'm not mistaken, it was Anonymous Ones, one of our brothers and subscribers and family members here on this channel. He discovered that if you get convicted of tampering with a witness in a capital murder case, which is the death penalty case, first degree capital murder, it is punishable by death. So if you all remember, they had Melly was using one of the inmates to get in contact with Bortland and his girlfriend Mariah Hamilton, and he was caught, and that's how giving Melly the charge. Bortland has a tampering charge too. So that charge alone carries the death penalty. Do I think he'll get the death penalty for that charge? No. Do I think he'll get convicted of that charge? I can't call it, because I can tell you this: Florida want Melly bad. You know what I'm saying? They want him bad. And it looking like they're pulling out all the stops. We already know they're gonna have Brady violations. Melly rights have been violated, in my opinion, in this case, and it's special. And I told you guys, it looked like they do whatever they want in them courtrooms, man. You know what I'm saying? The good guy is the guy. The people that walk up in there that's totally innocent and be prosecuted unfairly. But the courts, the judges, the prosecutors, the all of them, they will spare no expense. They will do anything to secure this conviction against certain people if it's high profile enough, if it's the crime is egregious enough, or if they have political aspirations. I mean, it's a lot going on with these cases here. But it's Melly's first double murder trial against Melly ended in mistrial last summer. Okay, so check this out. It say my sound is in and out. My sound in and out. Hold on, let me see. I be hating them technical difficulties, bro. Let me see something here. Can you hear me? Is it still? Shout out to Renata Macago. It comes and goes. I be hating this kind of shit. God damn. Is it still coming and going, y'all? Oh, say I'm okay now. Okay, I got it. Okay, so look. So what they saying here, let me play this shit. See what
2025 at 9 o'clock. I'll sign a separate order today, Mr. Jim. Wednesday, September the 10th, 2025. It's Ms. Buckaroo, Ms. Collins, Mr. Dupas for the state, Ms. Liberty, Mr. Aronson. Calendar call in the meanwhile, and then if something changes about that, I'm sure you all will let me know. So Cortland Henry, the bottom of page 5 is set for trial September the 10th, 2025 at 9 o'clock. That's the same date and time as Mr. Demons. I'll sign a separate order today that he's going to be dressed for trial on that day. The Mr. Demons case on the top of page 10, which is the new tampering case. I'll give that a calendar call December the 5th, 8:45 a.m. December the 5th at 8:45 a.m. On the bottom of page 10, Cortland Henry, that is the tampering case in that case. I'll delete the September 27th status that Jeff Murphy previously set. I'll get that case a calendar call December 5th at 8:45.
All righty here. Stop this shit. I don't even know why they keep doing this shit. I don't want to watch no Kamala Harris. Bear with me here a second, y'all. They just gonna make me watch Kamala. I don't want to see her. All right, so check that right. I'm trying to figure out how Melly has not been able to have a phone call or a visit with his family for several years. If I'm not mistaken, when I read it was 3 years. Now, I'm gonna say this: when you in lockdown, right? And this is how third, which is Orange County Jail. I don't know how to do it in Broward County Jail. It's somewhat uniform all the way across the board with what you're allowed, with rights that you don't have, because those your rights are inalienable rights. Now, I'm gonna tell you this. I was not able to follow. That privilege was taken. You could write letters out, but you couldn't get no visits, right? Now, how I got out there, and I got in fights. I got in 2 fights back to back. If y'all been here long enough, y'all know the story. So I had to do, each fight gave me 30 days lockdown. So I had 60 days straight, right? So I'm trying to figure out, normally what happens is when your visitation rights are taken and the phone in jail. It's not a right to have a phone call. You only have your right. The only right you have to have a phone call is when you first initially go to jail. The rest of that shit is a privilege, right? Okay, so check this out, right? Not a visitation. That's a privilege as well, y'all. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm gonna tell you how you know it's a privilege, right? It's a privilege because they can take it away from you. Shout out 985J. They can take they could take your visitation privileges away from you, just like they did mine when I got in a fight and I end up getting DR'd and I end up having to go to lockdown. Now, this is in the county. Now, it's different rules in prison. I don't know how those rules in prison, knock on wood, I've never been in prison. I hope I never go. Melly's not in prison. Melly's in Broward County Jail. So I've been to that level of incarceration that Melly is experiencing. So I kind of know a little bit. I got a little bit of experience on that. So they're saying that he hasn't been able to have a visit nor have phone calls to his family or from his family as far as the business. The only way I see that they could take that away from Melly for Melly is if he has had some kind of disciplinary problems. That's the only way I see that they could be done, took Melly visitation rights and phone rights. So it's something going on here that we may not know, because if they have taken Melly's phone rights and visitation rights, and he doesn't have, and he's not have any disciplinary problems, then yes, they are violating his rights. Has some disciplinary problems, which means he's been in trouble and they have found him guilty, because you don't just get visitation rights and shit taken. You have something called a DR board, and that's a disciplinary report. So and it's a group of correction officers. So once you make a violation or do break any jail laws, what happens is they put you in lockdown, and then a couple days later they schedule a hearing. And the hearing is usually with correction officers, the sergeant, corporal, and whatever officer probably was on duty, and they'll act and they'll try to, it's almost like a court hearing, and they'll deem whether you're guilty or not, and they'll also deem how much time you're going to spend in lockdown and how many of your privileges are going to be revoked, right? And how long they're going to be revoked. So the only way they could have took Melly's privileges away from this extended period of time is if Melly had some type of disciplinary situation. But my question is this though. I don't even know of a disciplinary situation in the county jail that can get your rights taken away from you for years. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's possible in jail, in prison. I have homeboys who done been to prison, got out of prison. They done told me that they done spent years in lockdown. Bro, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I'm not no lockdown type of dude. I like to be in general population. I like to be out with the inmates, so I could hustle. You feel what I'm saying? I could do something with some drugs, or you know what I mean? I can play cards, I can gamble, it's a lot of shit you can do if you out there in the general population. But when you in lockdown, you pretty much at the mercy of the COs and or the trustees coming in. And that's how a lot of times when you're in lockdown, you can have a little motion. The trustees are, you know what I'm saying, be your go-between, and they sometimes get shit for you, or they sometimes middleman shit for you, or whatever. So my question is this though. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think Melly lockdown, dog. I think Melly do have a section of the jail by himself. I could be wrong, but last I heard, I think he in a dorm kind of by himself. Bro, let me tell you something. That is cruel and unusual. Listen, I'm telling you something, bro. You will go crazy in a room by yourself alone for an extended period of time. I'm telling you, a human is not made for those type of conditions. I would even go so far as to say that shit is cruel and unusual punishment, bro. Like, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. You'll go crazy in that bitch. You'll have a mental breakdown in that motherfucker by yourself. Now, I'm gonna say you this. A lot of times when we go to jail, or, well, they take us to jail, and we complain about the conditions in jail, you know, the first thing they like to say is, well, don't go to jail then. Well, don't come to jail then. And I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Going to jail is a bad thing. Going to jail is bad. It's a place you don't want to be. But I'm gonna tell you something. Real talk. The inmates be done made accommodations to where jail be tolerable. It does be tolerable. But you know what make jail intolerable? I promise you, other than not being able to go be free, or not being able to be around your family or women, or that type of how the food you want to eat, that type of stuff, we know that. It's the guards, bro. The guards, they make jail so goddamn bad. I mean, they come to work to terrorize you. I swear they do. And being that Melly is in jail for double murder, and I'm gonna tell you another thing too. The COs in the jail have a close relationship with the officers, the actual police officers of that community too. Some of them might be related, some of them might date each other, be married to each other, whatever, whatever. So it's not hard for me to believe that the COs is treating them bad, especially if the community that he committed this crime in, Broward County, Miramar, the authorities in that county don't like him. You feel what I'm saying? We already know the DA county, the DA's office don't like Melly. So it's not hard for me to believe that they might be in there mistreating Melly, because that's just what guards do. Not all of them, but a lot of them. My question is this though: I just don't see a reason that they could take his rights away that long unless Melly has been getting in trouble repeatedly, and that means being DR, having disciplinary reports. I just don't understand how he could not be able to have a visit for years. You know what I'm saying? Like, case in point, my disciplinary situation lasted 60 days. Once I got out of lockdown for 60 days, all my rights were restored as far as like my visitation rights, my phone rights, all even rights to get commissary. Do you know when you're in lockdown, you can't even make a store order, which means you can't even get commissary. You only can get the food that the jail serves you, and that's 3 meals a day. I tell you this right now, that's not enough food to survive on. That food is trash, and it's not enough of it. I promise you. So a lot of people need commissary to survive, which is why they take it away from you when you get these disciplinary situations. Now, I'm not a Melly enthusiast. I do believe, in my opinion, that Melly did these crimes. We don't know if he did these crimes, but if I had to bet, I would lean more towards Melly did these crimes than not. He still has to have his day in court, so we will see. It's not what you it's not what you charge you with, it's what you can prove. So we'll see. His first trial ended in a mistrial, which I guess was a win for Melly because he didn't get convicted. So he still has another chance to defend himself, and we'll see how that new trial turns out in 2025. That's crazy. If I'm not mistaken, Melly will be in jail for over 5 years by the time he goes to trial again, which is insane. Normally, this process goes a lot quicker. But hey, he had a mistrial in his first trial. It was a mistrial. Yeah, it was a mistrial. Wasn't it a mistrial? Yeah, it was a mistrial. They couldn't come to a conclusion. They couldn't convict him, so they just retrying him. Now, we're gonna do a little bit more digging. We're gonna find out exactly what's the reason that Melly was not being able to have visits. Do I think this lawsuit he gonna win this lawsuit? Nah. One thing about it, bro, it's hard to win these kind of situations while you're in jail. It's possible. It's possible. Inmates have won lawsuits before. I remember they was feeding inmates soy. It was like soy. A lot of the meat was soy. And they sued for that, and they won. The inmates went on strike and sued, and they won. So now all the meat is turkey. Ain't that about a bitch? All the meat you eat in jail is turkey. So they'll probably be suing for that in a little bit. I want to move on. It's another situation that I want to talk about that popped up, and that's Kodak Black. Did y'all see Black on Kai Sadat's live last night? Let me see if I can pull up Kodak on that goddamn live. That was crazy. A lot of people be talking about Kodak ain't on drugs and he had quit not too long ago. Man, that's bullshit, man. Kodak tweaking like a motherfucker. Kodak was on one on that bit. I swear he was. Hold on. Let me see. That's not Kodak Black. That shit was crazy. Let me see. More. The fuck? Let me see. Kodak's behavior. Man, Kodak was tweaking on that bitch. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I'm trying to pull up the video for y'all. Kodak was tweaking. I ain't gonna even cap. I had posted Kodak's live that he did today. He went live, and I ain't gonna lie, he's cussed out every one of his followers that said anything about his behavior on the Kai Sanat live. He blocked them all. He cussed them out. He said that this how he came in the game. When he high, he good. When he ain't high, he be mad. He said a whole bunch of shit, bro. So we're gonna check it out though. Yak was tripping though on phone them. There we go. Let me see if I can pull up the video so y'all can see that shit. Hit the like button on the way in. Kai, you ain't finna motherfucking strike me, man. I would play Kai video, but Kai gonna strike you, boy, on everything. But I do wanna show y'all his behavior. Boy, they beat me motherfucking to it. Hit that like button, guy. And they beat me to it, bro. I had posted a live of Kodak talking shit to his subscribers. I mean his followers on Instagram. I posted that shit like 5 hours ago. That shit still ain't uploaded. I see somebody already posted 2 hours ago. They got 8,000 views. Ain't that about a bitch? This motherfucking internet running slower than a bitch, dog. Shout out to King AK-47. Y'all didn't catch your boy. I was on King AK-47 live the other night. We was talking about the Lil Durk situation. He actually invited me to come on his live last night, but I ain't gonna lie, bro went live so late, bitch, I was like halfway asleep. But if y'all didn't catch his live last night with 16 shot him, go check that out. Bro, Kodak. I'm finna play Kodak with tripping, y'all. Look, check this shit out. Check out your boy, man. I'm getting upset. Yeah, Renata, he got caught tampering with a witness. I don't know if that was the reason why they took his privileges away, but I'm saying he still got to be able to. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know, but that's a charge though. I don't know if that's the reason why they took him. I need to find that out though. But yeah, maybe that's the reason why they took his phone privileges. But they said he ain't even been able to talk to his attorney like that. That's one thing they can't stop you from doing. You're gonna be able to talk to your attorney. I don't give a damn what Melly did in that bitch. They're gonna let you talk to your attorney. So we're gonna talk about Kodak Black and Kai Sanat, his tweaking on Kai Sanat live last night. I ain't play Kai shit because Kai gonna strike your channel if you play his shit. Kai want all his coins. What's that? What the? Hold on. What's that? What the? Did it just talk to Birmingham? Did it just... Bruh, bro. Yak just threw a pitch. Yak just alley-ooped the perk live on Kai stream, bro. That's crazy, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all something too. Take it from a former street pharmacist too, bro. Everybody keep talking about perks, right? Everybody keep talking about Kodak on perks and all this shit here, bro. Let me tell y'all something. Kodak on more than perks, bro. I got a couple homeboys that they've seen pop perks shit. I never popped a perk in my life, but I got a couple homeboys that they indulge. You know what I mean? That's their thing. I ain't hating on them. That's their thing. You know what I'm saying? But I done witnessed them. Them niggas don't be acting like that. Anytime I ever seen them niggas on, you damn near can't even tell they on no drugs. To be real with you, like only time I used to catch them, like I'd be around them or something, and I see them slip something in their mouth, and I'd be like, bro, what that hell? They be like, bro, mind your business, shit like that. Just jokingly saying shit like that, but they be popping perks, bro. The side effects of perk, you don't act like that. You act regular. You know what I mean? From what I can tell, you know what I'm saying. But I will say this: when you look at Kodak, I promise you, bro, Kodak look like he on meth, bro. That's how you act when you on meth, Molly, and Molly ain't nothing but meth nowadays. It ain't no real Molly no more. Kodak is on meth, bro. Trust me.
That boy Yak. He dope.
Kodak Black, but my name is White. Like I said, it's that Bruce.
How you been, bro?
Kai finna be spamming laughs.
That's fire, bro.
Miss Kodak Mac. Niggas don't know. Kai's so fake. No, he's not. He's just making his guests feel comfortable. Don't talk about his stream like that.
You start streaming.
Honor.
I'm live from November 1st to November 30th.
No, that's lit.
Yeah, so I'm like 24/7.
So you can't leave the house? You can't leave?
I just left today, but there's cameras in every part of the crib and shit like that. You know what the summertime is?
Yeah.
You know, like when summer up, they all the time.
For like 30 days.
Yeah.
Last night he did it, you was in the house.
Yeah.
I want to say why that nigga on this shit, he should be like, you want some fucking fast, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know what thing this nigga just said. He's gay.
Well, you know what's great? When the last time you had a real crush on somebody?
Now I'm gonna tell you something I noticed already, right? Follow me here. Kodak don't look as under the influence now as he's gonna look later on in this live stream. As you saw earlier, Kodak showed something that looked like a pill in his hand. He threw it up in the air. He caught it in his mouth, and Kai asked him what that is. He said that was a glitch for the Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, so hey man, I don't know if it was some candy that he popped or a perk, but it looked like Kodak popped something. But as this live go on, let's watch how Kodak Black's behavior changes.
I'm talking about the last time you had a real crush on somebody.
I like Zendaya and Glorilla. I've been like
How y'all feel about Glorilla?
Yeah, you got a cushion on?
Yeah, I like that one. I feel like we'll get her.
Glorilla, nutty, low key.
I was just saying shit. I say, bro, if I see her,
I don't got a green screen, bro. I wish, bro. I'll be sitting right back in there in the chair.
But you know,
I gotta get that.
I have glow number right now. You know what's that? Oh, you getting shot? Yo, he getting shot. Yo, you getting shot.
like we'll get her on. I think she's sitting like this. Hold on, I got her.
He getting shot, Chay. He getting shot. Okay. Now you can just put it in your body. What's I've been doing with everybody that come on here? What's like some motivational that you could tell people right now?
Good question.
Say motivational.
The easiest thing to do is give up. You feel me? It's so easy to give up.
That's facts.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie like that. I ain't gonna lie like that, bro. I ain't gonna like that. I think some people need to hear that, bro. You know what I mean? The easiest thing to do is to give up, bro. For real. Shout out to Kodak for that.
I do that.
Just keep going. Well, what you been up to?
I really feel my class. I just be there making me rap vibe my business. That's it.
That's good. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, chat. We can give him a tour of the crib if we want to.
Yeah, let's do that.
You want to do a tour?
Mm-hmm.
I bet say let's.
Nigga more geek than Uzi. Was Uzi that high? I feel like I don't know.
Hey, what is this? Huh?
Bro, his security guard got a katana. Yo, this nigga's unserious.
Fireworks in as well.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting trolled.
Ping pong table right here.
Yo, Rage, your ass say type in my chat is 7 months. Let Kodak pop on the string. Niggas start doing shit.
Long live PNB, man.
Hold on, you gotta say hi.
Long live PNB, bro.
Yo, W chat. My hand there. Yeah, you need a Kodak camera.
What's up? Chat is going on. How y'all really good? I'm my boy Yak.
Yeah.
My boy Yak.
Yes,
He's a very
My brother,
mature man.
that's my zero.
Nah, this is my Z.
Yeah.
You know how to play piano?
Of course.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something too, bro. Listen, Kodak, I ain't trying to snitch or nothing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna just say this: if you a convicted felon, you ain't allowed to have knives over a certain length. That katana, I promise you, is a charge. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm just saying, I ain't trying to snitch, hey, allegedly. You know what I'm just saying? Like, I'm just pointing some shit out to you.
Alright.
This nigga is off it, bro.
Okay, show me something like that.
Yeah.
Talk me something.
All
This
right.
nigga is off it.
Get my last name. Octave, bro.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, no, I want to do that one, though. Let's say, hold on.
I'm gonna sample this.
You got it.
Man, I'm so tired of this shit. I need something going on in that bed. It's always something with this shit.
Yes.
I'm talking about that boy know how to play the piano, don't it?
Yes.
How's the mafia done?
How's the mafia done?
Kodak on.
And I need my nails clipped. And I need my nails clipped. And I need my nails
Hold
clipped.
on over here.
Y'all don't like Kodak?
Then guess what we got? Then guess what we got, Yak? Oh, yeah.
These motherfuckers are rich.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I sleep right here.
Oh.
Sleep. Oh, on.
Yes.
I put on the movie right there.
So put on a movie?
Yeah.
Oh, no, to control this shit.
Wow. I got you, bro. I got you.
Nah, watching this shit high probably something,
You
huh?
gonna take this shit? Oh, okay. Okay, then go ahead. Go ahead and
What
do it
is
then.
this? This Pro Tools?
Chat, let him go ahead and do it, get chat.
This Pro Tools on here?
Huh?
Laptop.
I know how to vibe with his
Yo,
guests.
production, can we set up the movie?
I got. Don't even worry about it. I got.
Oh, no, don't worry about it. You know how to
Don't
do
even
it.
worry about it. We got
All
it.
right.
Bro, stay where y'all at. We good.
Yeah, say he got it.
Chat, we good. Okay. Hey,
Hey, where he came from?
I told you, he just spawned in.
Hey, put a movie on right quick.
Put a movie on. What movie you want to watch? Kodak? Vikings?
Yeah, yeah.
What's that?
Like,
Netflix. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to watch that new Deadpool. That shit ain't funny this year, bro.
That shit whack?
Yeah. I feel like he should have just kept it Deadpool. Don't Wolverine. You feel me?
This nigga
Hey, Yak got on them shoes. Goddamn it, that. I'm talking about. I ain't gonna even do it though. Shout out to my Zoes, man. Shout out to my Zoes, man. Shout out to my Zoes, man. Shout out to my Zoes.
the movie. I will say though, this shit hard, but I don't got nothing on me and Uzi shit, the hot tour shit. I gotta leak that shit one of these days. This shit cool though. I don't got nothing on me and Uzi. Yo, I'm trying to. I wonder how high feel right now.
All right, so we finna go back upstairs.
It's a whole other part of the group too.
Oh yeah, you said it's a whole part of the group.
If you want to see.
It's a whole.
pool.
Chat, 5 stars, slow down.
It's a
It's a
whole
pool
part of
house.
the group. Okay, my mother, I think it's on snap. Know what I mean? Hey,
Robbing his snacks. I don't know what to
hey,
do.
man, we finna kidnap this right here. Oh,
You said what?
I'm good. We finna kidnap the jet, bro. We finna bring him back home with us.
Kidnap me?
Yeah.
No.
No, we finna bring you back home. No, we finna bring you back home. So you can, you know what I'm saying? Good bouillon, leggings,
Stop by saying that,
Le legging, le Sasquatch,
Yeah, we bring him.
legging, Sasquatch,
Sure, we gotta get you here first. So you know what I'm saying? But you know what you call it?
some
Then we
soup,
woo-wah,
soup
and then, you know what I
jumu.
mean? Yeah.
Woo-wah.
Shout out to my Zoes,
Nah, he
man.
gonna be there. He's gonna saran wrap him.
Saran wrap me?
Yeah.
No.
Hey, Jack, keep that connect on. Keep
Nigga said, say that.
I'm gonna hang up, cause we busy right there. Yeah.
Kyle, y'all had lucky in surveillance cams.
Yeah.
Damn, I might gotta go save KC3. Bro.
Yeah.
Like, daughter, nigga, unpin that pussy. Go emote only. Daughter, nigga, that's how y'all sound. That's what y'all spend to check y'all ugly ass out my fucking chat, nigga. Fuck on it.
You got good energy, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
my
for real.
nigga.
I can pray for you.
Yeah,
I want to pray for us.
Thank
And
you.
God, thank you so much for having Kodak pull up here. You know what I'm saying? Making sure that we having a great time, God. He's happy. I'm happy. Make sure we remain happy, you know?
Mhm.
And anybody
Okay.
who's watching right now, they have an amazing day and amazing night. And we make sure that they watch and get positively influenced to just be happy. In the name we pray. Amen. Anything you want to say?
Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Tatted Princess say Trump in the lead. Let's go check it out. Let's check it out. Let's go check it out. Let's go see what we got going on. Tatted Princess say Trump in the lead. Let's check it out. I told y'all I was gonna switch back and forth. What's going on? What going?
With managed to flip Georgia, and again, just like Pennsylvania, it took a good 4 days
Uh-oh.
for the results in Georgia to be declared.
Trump in the lead, y'all. Who you got? In the chat, let me know who you got. Who you got? Who you got? Respect everybody, wishes, and who they voted for. But I want to know who you got. Who you got? You got Trump. You got Kamala Harris. Matter of fact, it's closer than I thought. Boy, I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, I'm gonna say it now. I'm gonna put my shit out there now. Frank said he got Trump. All right, check it out. Hold on. What's up with the internet, bro? Like, God damn, dog. Well, they don't want to let me be great tonight. God damn. Hey, look, I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this, dog. Don't get offended, you know what I'm saying? Because I think women is the greatest thing God made. Hey, look, don't get upset because I think women the greatest thing God made. But I'm gonna say that because if it was just some men on this earth, I wouldn't want to be here. But I want to say this real quick. Uh-oh.
Missouri will go to Donald Trump. Missouri, as expected,
Ooh.
10 electoral votes. Here are 2 more projections for Trump. Alabama, CNN project, will go to Donald Trump with its 9 electoral votes. And Oklahoma, CNN projects, will go to Donald Trump with its 7 electoral votes. We have some projections for Kamala Harris as well. CNN projects that the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, with its 11 electoral votes, as expected, will go to Kamala Harris. CNN can project that Maryland, as expected, with its 10
Okay then, Kamala.
and CNN can project that the District of Columbia, with its 3 electoral votes,
She got Washington, D.C. She got Chocolate City. Okay.
here are the states that where the polls just closed, where we are not prepared to make a projection.
Okay then.
Connecticut, Delaware, Illinois, Maine, Mississippi, New Hampshire, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and Rhode Island. No projection in any of those states. Here is the electoral vote count at this hour. Donald Trump has 90 electoral votes. Kamala Harris has 27 electoral
Damn, he
votes.
beating the brakes off her ass.
70 are needed to win. Neither of them has approached that number yet.
Frank said I was just in D.C. last night. Was at Howard with her camp.
Kamala Harris is in the lead there with 51.8% of the vote. Donald Trump has
Okay. That's still close right there.
Kamala Harris with an 11,000 plus vote lead. That's with only 5% of the estimated vote count. It's still a lot of votes to count in North Carolina. In Battleground, Georgia, Donald Trump in the lead with 54.8% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 44.6% of the vote.
Dang.
That's with a third of the vote in. That's 30% of the estimated vote. In the Commonwealth of Virginia, Kamala Harris in the lead with 54.2% of the vote. Donald Trump has 43.9% of the vote. Kamala Harris with a healthy 115,000 plus vote lead. That's with a quarter of the vote counted in the Commonwealth of Virginia, 25%. In New Hampshire, Kamala Harris has 55.7% of the vote. Donald Trump has 43.7% of the vote. Kamala Harris with a 9,517 vote lead. That's with only a 10% of the estimated vote counted in the state of New Hampshire. In Ohio, Kamala Harris in the lead there, 54.5% of the vote. Donald Trump has 44.7% of the vote. Kamala Harris has a 144,000 plus vote lead. in Ohio. That's with a quarter, 25% of the estimated vote in the state of Ohio. John King?
Jake, we said this early in the program. We're going to say it again because caution is the operative word here. Sometimes the map early in the night, and we are still early in the night, even though we're moving on a little bit. Sometimes the map looks a little different. Sometimes it looks a lot different than it might look at the end of the night.
That's
or the end
true.
of the count.
That's
In
true.
states, it takes
Because some
a day or
some
two.
states
I
have
say
more
that because at the
electoral
moment, you'll
votes
see
than the
Texas
other.
is blue. Texas is most unlikely. Rule out nothing, but Texas is most unlikely to be blue at the end of our count.
Right.
At the
We
moment,
know
the
that's a
Vice President's
Republican
leading
state.
61% to 38%, but it's just 5% of the Texas vote, as you can see. It's all from the Dallas area right there. So we have a long way to go in Texas. Also, a Senate race there we'll be keeping an eye on. But that one's not going to happen right there. We have our first votes. Look at that in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
All right, so these are just the initial information coming in. It's too soon to call these elections. It's probably going to take a long time now, but
Hey, look, check it out. This is what I want to say, right? I watched Donald Trump beat the brakes off Hillary Clinton when everybody thought that Hillary Clinton was going to beat him.
Indiana and Kentucky, Harris taking Vermont as the first polls close in the U.S. presidential race. We just got to CNN. In fact, they have predicted.
When everybody thought that Hillary Clinton was going to beat Donald Trump. So this is what I want to say with this one here. When I noticed that, I thought to myself, damn, like they voted for Donald Trump. This is Donald Trump's first 4 years he just did. They voted for Donald Trump over Hillary, somebody who had experience with running the country. Donald Trump, when he was debating, he lost every debate, but he just was entertaining and people just was tired of the status quo. They was tired of the politicians, and they wanted somebody who talked like them, who looked like they was against the status quo. So they voted for Donald Trump. Plus, he was a Caucasian male. But it also opened my eyes to some things. It opened my eyes to, I realized that a lot of men in charge. And I know that because I asked a lot of men that I worked with after the election, after Donald Trump won his first presidency, and they told me that they just couldn't bring themselves to vote for a woman. And I want to say this as well. And I was shocked because I ain't gonna lie to you. I voted for Hillary. I'm like, okay, you know what I mean? I wanted to see a first woman president, even though we know Hillary got her skeletons in the closet too. I just felt like she was more qualified than Donald Trump, somebody who had not even, he couldn't even run his own companies. He'd have been bankrupt several times. Well, little did I know, Donald Trump won, and but it opened my eyes to something, and I want to explain something to you too. The United States is. If you read the Bible, or if you listen to the Bible, if you listen to what Christianity teaches, it teaches the man is the head of everything. You feel what I'm saying? God created the man first, made the woman out of Israel. I'm not saying I agree with any of that. What I'm saying is, I think that got a lot to do with the way people think in this country. And when I mean that, I mean the males, I mean the men, I mean the men who just can't see a woman leading them anywhere. And I don't agree with that. I don't agree that a woman can't lead in certain situations. Yes, they can. Women are better at some women are better than men. I don't feel like gender should have a damn thing to do with leading. You feel what I'm saying? But when I seen how bad Donald Trump beat Hillary Clinton, it opened. And when I asked my coworkers after the election, why did they vote the way they voted? Because once it was over, they was free to tell me that they voted for Trump, and they said that they just couldn't find themselves to vote for a woman. I was like, that was your only reason? And they was like, yeah, she's a woman. And multiple men told me this. So when I noticed that, and because I had no idea. I thought she was gonna beat the brakes off Donald Trump. When I seen that shit, it let me know that it's still a lot of sexist men in this country, and they do not want to release them reins to a woman. Now, here we are years later, and let's see, has the country grew since then? Let's see, because hate it or love it, regardless of whatever you feel, Democrat or Republican, all of y'all are respected here. Kamala Harris was the first female vice president. She made history. So it does look like it's moving forward, but has it moved forward enough for us to get our first female president tonight? And that's what I want to see.
People waiting to vote.
Go ahead. What's going on here? Oh. What's going on, bro? I just keep getting all kind of technical difficulties.
Which has also been a consistent Republican.
Come on, man. Let's play, why don't you?
Again, Trump did not really cover himself in glory in all the sort of mudslinging that he did, excuse me, around Hurricane Helen and the government's relief efforts in Hurricane Helen. But be that as it may, again, I would be very surprised if a Democrat, if Kamala Harris manages to win North Carolina. It wouldn't be impossible. Like I said, Barack Obama won it both in 08 and in 12. But I would be surprised if Kamala Harris wins North Carolina. What it does, though, is, and this is the important thing, if she manages to win North Carolina, she is not as dependent then on Michigan and Wisconsin or even Pennsylvania for that matter. It opens up multiple paths for her to get to 270. I think that is the important thing. If she does not win North Carolina or Georgia, then she's all in on the three states of Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan. She has to win all three. Otherwise, she will not win the presidency.
Zaka, while you speak about the importance of the
Man, good questions, Frank. Frank say, okay, but Marita, check this though. We are more accepting of women in the US, which is fine. But look at this, look at it like this. Are the foreign leaders willing to work with a woman? They ain't gonna have no choice. If she elected here, they ain't gonna have no choice. Listen. This is the United States. This is the America. This is the home of the free and the land of the brave. And I know it ain't perfect, but at the same time, though, we have to lead. We can't let what the foreign leaders and all of them got going on over there in their country dictate what we do over here when it comes to rights, when it comes to equal rights, when it comes to the way we treat our women. We can't, bro. I seen some stuff. I don't know what country it was, but they treat them women like crap. You feel what I'm saying? Like, hey, I don't know about y'all, but I got a daughter, I got mother, I got a sister, I got sisters, I got cousins, I got females in my family that I love, and I would hate to see their spouses or other men treating them this way. You feel what I'm saying? So when you say what the other foreign leaders how they gonna handle this situation if Kamala is elected, they ain't gonna have no motherfucking choice because she will be the president of the United States. So they ain't gonna have no choice but to deal with her. They ain't gonna have no choice. What they gonna say? For the United States, we got too much. We got too much business going on for them to not have to deal with us. They got to deal with us. We is the greatest nation in the world. So I don't give a damn if it's the Iran president or Israeli president. I don't give a damn if they, however they feel about women, but they gonna have to sit across that table from Kamala Harris and deal. You know what I mean? They say people aren't as far as when it comes to generals. I agree. But hey, that ain't got nothing to do with whether a woman can lead our country. So what you saying is, shit, they already have trouble with the men have trouble with the foreign leaders. You feel what I'm saying? So like I get what you're saying. What you're saying is, being that she's a woman, and they have they're sexist in some of these countries, especially in the Middle East. You saying that it's certain deals not gonna be made, or we're gonna have resistance on certain fronts because it's a woman. Maybe so. But I'm gonna tell you, motherfucking this, they're gonna have to get with the program. You know why? Because we is the strongest and the biggest country in the United States in the world. So with that being said, what they gonna do? Be mad. That's all they're gonna have to do is be mad. But these same oil deals, these same deals for minerals and resources, them and goods and trading, all that shit gonna still go down. You know why? Because at the end of the day, it's about money. And at the end of the day, we got enough leverage in certain areas to make it to where business is bad for some of these people. You see what I'm saying? So whether they don't like to deal with a woman or not, they still gonna have to deal, because that woman's still gonna be the leader of the most powerful nation in the world. So Iran, Israel, North Korea, Russia, whoever the fuck else out there, y'all gonna have to get in line if Kamala Harris is elected. That's my feeling. But I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. Do I think they'll listen to her? I think they ain't gonna have no choice. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I think they ain't gonna have no choice. You know what I'm saying? Now, I have my own reservations about Kamala Harris. Don't get it twisted. I'm not just a Kamala fan like that. I do have my reservations about Kamala, just like I have a reservation about Donald Trump. But I'm just saying, like, I don't think a foreign country gonna have enough leverage in order to, because in that case, then they'll be dictating what we do in our country. Oh, we're not finna deal with y'all, America, if y'all elect a female. Huh? Hey, bro, what you do over there in your country, that's your business, but what we do over here is our motherfucking business. And if we come up to this motherfucking negotiation table with a bald head midget, you gonna have to deal with her. If we elect the motherfucking Chihuahua as the president of the United States, you gonna have to motherfucking deal with her. That's what I'm saying. But I get what you're saying, though. I've heard that concern before. Good question.
In Michigan and Wisconsin, Trump has the kind of resonance that a candidate that, I mean, frankly, I can't think of another candidate in the last 20 years who has spoken to that constituency like Trump has. He has assiduously cultivated this MAGA base. Now, the problem for Trump is he needs to expand his appeal wider than the MAGA base, because that's how you.
Hey, I will say this, Frank. Let me spin what you said for a second. You know what I'm interested to see? I'm interested to see, because you're right. A lot of these countries are sexist. A lot of these countries do treat women like crap, and we do treat our women way better than a lot of these other countries do. What I'm interested to see is that if she get elected, we just hypothetically speaking, we don't know who's gonna get elected, but if she get elected, is they gonna disrespect her in her face because she's a woman? That's interesting. That will be interesting to see, because we never had a female president before, right? So just hypothetically saying she wins, if when she goes to meet with these foreign leaders and all of this type of stuff, will they disrespect her due to the way that they view women? That is an interesting one. And hold on, and let's go a little farther. If they disrespect her in this hypothetical situation, how would she react? Would she react emotional from being disrespected by a sexist foreign leader in this hypothetical situation? Or would she keep her composure? This is interesting. This is stuff that we have never had to deal with before, because we've never had a woman president. I would say this. I hope I live to see the day when we have a woman president. And that's just a historian in me. I like to witness history. You know what I mean? I do, and that's across every thing in life. The first man to do this, the first man on the moon, the first woman to do this, the first African American to do this. I just love to see history. So, and which is partly the reason why I voted for Hillary the first time when Donald Trump won. So I do want to see a woman president in my lifetime. But these questions are interesting. These questions are interesting to see. Shout out to T-Dub. He said Trump's make good relations with countries that are volatile. He handles wars correctly. Hey, shout out to him. Shout out to him. Kamala just another puppet like Biden. Listen, let me tell you something. I think they all puppets, big dog. I ain't gonna even tell you no lie. I think they all puppets. That's why they fool us with this Republican and Democrat shit. this two-party system. It ain't really even about that. It's not, the war is not between Republican and Democrat, black or white. You know, the war really is between rich and poor. I mean, it's just as many rich black people who don't like poor black people as it is rich people who don't like black people or black people. You think, listen, the rich white folks, you know who their friends is? Rich niggas. Excuse me, but rich black people. You know the rich black friends is? Rich Asian people. You know the rich Asian people is? Rich Latino people. You know who they all don't like? The poor white people, the poor black people, the poor Asian people, the poor Latino people. Like that's the real motherfucking divide. The rest of that shit just smoke and mirrors to goddamn try to keep us distracted. It's really, the battle really is between the wealthy and the motherfucking poor. Didn't y'all see Ben Carson? Didn't y'all see Ben Carson as he's a motherfucking Republican? I'm not saying nothing wrong with being a Republican. You know what I mean? I ain't rich, but if I was rich, I might motherfucking lean more to being a Republican. I'm gonna get me some tax breaks. The laws and shit gonna be more tailored towards me because I'm up in the upper echelon of wealth. But I'm just trying to get y'all mind on the right target. The right thing is the disparity between wealthy people and poor people, and that disparity is on purpose. Everybody can't be rich. At least that's the reason how, at least that's how they look at it. Everybody can't be wealthy. It's a middle class, it's a lower class for a reason. This country is built on the backs of those groups. I'm just telling you now. T-Dub say, do you agree that it's a lot from the Diddy list that were endorsing Kamala? Yeah, man. But I'm gonna say this too. Shit, there's a lot of people on the Diddy. It's a lot of people that used to hang out with Diddy that used to hang out with Trump. Like, I'm old enough to remember what Trump didn't do nothing but hang around with the rappers, man. Trump hung out with rappers. You know what I'm saying? Bro, listen, like that's why I've been trying to say, listen, I don't care who you voted for. I want all y'all here. Make America great again, goddamn it. Whatever Kamala Harris' slogan is, y'all here too. But I'm just gonna try to like jump on both sides and just try to play devil's advocate on both sides so we can get all of this stuff talked about. I remember when Donald Trump didn't hang around nothing but black folks, man. I remember when Donald Trump was at the parties with all the rappers in the early 90s, in the mid 90s, and you get what I'm saying? I'm not saying he ain't racist. I don't know what's in his heart. I'm just saying I remember he used to hang around black people. Take it as you may. You know what I'm saying?
To be a liberating revolution. We wouldn't have to be standing out here tonight.
All right, Miles. I wish you and your group good luck. Thank you for speaking to us.
Okay, let me go straight across now to CNN News 18, Sanjay Suri, for more on the elections. The voting presently is underway. Sanjay, Americans are voting in record-setting numbers. The voting is underway in most of the states. What is it that you're hearing, and how close is this contest going to be? It has been a phenomenal election campaign full of twists and turns with the dramatic exit of Joe Biden and the entry of Kamala Harris. So over to you. Fill us in with all that you have for us.
Well, we are here at this Democrat Party watch party here at a Rasa restaurant in Washington, D.C. And we'll hear straight from the ones doing the voting. They've been doing the campaigning very energetically for Kamala Harris, for the Democrats. So, Ranik, are you waiting for good news right around the corner?
Oh, I know we're going to have some good news. We are going to win this, and we're going to win it really big.
Right. No razor-thin edges for you. Straight win. And Chintan, you've been leading this Indian American Impact campaign. What do you see other than your expected optimism?
Yeah, look, I think this is going to come down to, as we've talked about, these battleground states. Michigan, Pennsylvania, Georgia, North Carolina, Arizona. These are critical battleground states for either candidate to win.
Hey, do me a favor. Get in the chat. Let me know who y'all think gonna win tonight. Let me know if you think Trump gonna win or you think Kamala Harris gonna win. I just want to know what y'all think.
The ability to be the critical margin of victory. We know the results are going to be close. We're going to win, but we know they're going to be close results. So our community is really going to be the marginal difference here in what happens.
Zoreen, what gets you so excited about Kamala?
I think it's that she's a vote for women. I think it's a way to protect our right to abortion, to the freedom of
Tatted Princess say Trump. Tatted Princess say Trump.
providing us.
We got one Trump.
So, Milan, what brought you to this campaign?
The opportunity to, I think, activate the South Asian electorate in this country was something that was impossible to pass up. I think in the last few months we've seen South Asians in every corner of the country get involved in the campaign, however they can, making calls, knocking doors, writing postcards, creating videos, making songs. Everyone has chipped in their time, their energy, their effort, and I think we'll see it in the South Asian kind of margins in the election tonight.
So, Ranik, what is it that really excites you? Is it the Democrat Party, or is it the Indian origins of Kamala that is the added oomph?
Well, while it's important to be able to relate to her story, because I do, I also went home every summer to walk with my grandfather, which was really touching and something I relate to her on. But really, more than that, it's the substance, and it's about democracy, right? It's about protecting our rights, especially as a female, especially as a mother, that we have to stand up for our children. And I do believe that Kamala Harris is the best person for that, best leader.
You know, Chintan, just how remarkable would it be for the US to have a woman president and of immigrant origin at that?
Yeah, I mean, look, this is an incredible opportunity. I mean, we're at the cusp of doing something historic. We're about to elect the first woman president of the United States of America, who also happens to be the first South Asian president, the first Black woman president. You know, her story is actually quintessentially an American story. It's an immigrant story.
Hold on now. Hold on. Goddamn it now. Hold on. Goddamn now. Goddamn now, Rainbow Bright. We're gonna start calling her Rainbow Bright. Goddamn. So she the first Asian, she the first Indian, and the first African American. God damn. We're gonna start calling Kamala Rainbow Bright. She got the motherfucking smorgasbord of goddamn demographics in her. Like, god damn, like I'm just saying, god damn, now I got to call bullshit on this shit here now. She the first Asian, bitch, when the Asian get in there? This bitch capping. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I got to listen, I got to call this shit out, bro. There's some cap going on in here now. I mean, I understand we all might be blended up with different ethnicities in us, but god damn, bitch, you can't claim the title for all of them now. God damn it, is you a Negro? Is you a Asian? Is you an Indian? God damn it, is you Jamaican? Like, what is this bitch? She trying to call this bitch Rainbow Bright. She got all the rainbow colors of the demographics in this motherfucker.
We'll keep coming back to you, Sanjay. Thank you so much for getting us all those fantastic reactions. The 2024 US presidential race has been one of the closest on record, with poll margins between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump being razor thin. We're going to get you all the updates, all the reactions straight from the United States of America. Keep watching our continuing coverage as we take a very short break.
What this little punk ass channel there? Oh, this CNN, all right. I rock with your CNN. Hey, what you say? She's not black. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna even tell you no lie. Hey, man, I ain't want to make this about no race or nothing like that, because me personally, I don't see race. You know what I mean? I'm smart enough to know that everybody on this planet is related. It's only one race, and that is the human race. And I'm gonna just say this here. 1000%, we all are related. Science proves this. Science proves this. It was only one. It was a bunch of little goddamn humanoids running around here. You know, you had the Neanderthals, you had the what they call the motherfuckers, the other ones, the Nephilims. They had all a bunch of little ape men running around here, right? Well, all the motherfuckers died off except one group. And that one group was from motherfucking Africa. And that group right there spread it out over the world and populated the whole world. This is a scientific proven fact, 1000%. All are related. We all are related from that one little group of motherfucking little cavemen, right? Only thing make us different is that when your group went to wherever they went in the world, the climate and the conditions of that area changed the way your features look. Some people went to hot climates. Some people went to where it was cold. Some people stayed right there in Africa. They all branched out, and that's why you fucking look different. That's the only thing. That's why if you mate with an Asian and you is black, y'all can have a motherfucking baby. You know why? Because y'all the same motherfucking species. You can't mate with a dog and have a human dog or a dog. We all the same motherfucking species. So I'm smart enough to understand that, and I'm smart enough to love people and understand we all should be all together. So color is dumb as fuck. Like all that coloring, racist shit, that shit dumb as fuck. So I'm gonna say this. Kamala, she played wrong. She played this wrong. I think Kamala should have just been truthful with who she was and what she came from, and her background, her background. Because let me tell you something, we was gonna respect her for that. You know what I'm saying? We would have voted for her regardless. Just be you. You know what I'm saying? Just be you. Don't try to pander to us by saying that you is black or whatever you're trying to say you is. Because people ain't dumb. People see through that. We living in the age of the internet. We find out everything. You know what I'm saying? So yes, Kamala Harris, their origins are from Jamaica. You can be from Jamaica and not be black, just like it is white South Africa. It is people that are from South Africa that are Caucasian, and they are South African. If family been in there for three generations, maybe longer than that. Those people are African. They Caucasian, but they African. So I think that's kind of what happened here. And if I'm not mistaken, when they did the background check on her, I think her father's Irish Indian, if I'm not mistaken. And are they Jamaican? Yeah, but that don't mean they black Jamaican. Now, if you want to be technical, everybody got some black in them because they all I seen that. Shout out to Frank. He said pull up that video of Judge Joe Brown talking about it. I we went over that video on this channel. Frank, you should subscribe to the channel. Yeah, shout out to Judge Joe Brown. Judge Joe Brown goddamn show cooked Kamala and shed some light on her background. Judge Joe Brown don't give a damn what he say. Yeah, Tatted Princess say talking about she cooked collard greens, then gonna pull out a big ass goddamn bottle of hot sauce, and like she walk around with hot sauce. Puss asshole. We know that that's just a campaign ploy. We done seen that trick before. I think Hillary Clinton pulled that shit out. Pulled that shit one time when she pulled out a bottle of hot sauce to try to make it like she was down with the brothers or down with the sisters. Check this out, Kamala. Be honest with you, nobody does that shit. Even that's just like we don't fucking walk around with bottles of hot sauce in our fucking pockets, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Really, I take that as offense. I take that shit offensive as hell. Like, oh yeah, I'm black, y'all. Talking about collard greens, bitch. Like, cause you like that's gonna make us feel like you black. And let's be honest too. Her pilot, she be linking on that shit too, trying to make us feel like that means she black. Listen, man, just stop trying to be black, Kamala. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's a lot of little situations that I can bring up about Kamala. But the one that kind of pissed me off was the trying to persuade us that she was a sister. Like, just be you. I would more use you. I told y'all I voted for Hillary. Hillary is a Caucasian woman. It don't matter. It don't matter. It just you got to come off as genuine. You got to come off as honest. Even though we know all you motherfucking politicians lie, but at least come off as honest. That's what be happening to Trump. Trump be saying shit that people be thinking is shocking and that people be thinking, but but they ain't saying. So it comes across as genuine. It comes across as honest. He be lying like a motherfucker too. He be lying like a motherfucker. He be saying shit, all type of shit too. But he say the shocking shit, so it makes and the shit that people be thinking. So it comes across as he's speaking his mind. No, he's speaking your mind. That's what he's saying. He ain't. Sometimes he speak his own mind, but I'm saying a lot of times Trump pandering too, but his pandering is better or it's received better because he says the shit that normal people think. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Trump might say, fuck that puss asshole. You know what I mean? And we be like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Trump be like, man, fuck you, I'll beat your ass. We gonna be like, yeah. Kamala gonna be like, no, we don't condone violence. And that, listen. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, you know bitch, come on. Like, that's all I'll be trying to say. Like, you know, she just a bad actor to me. You know what I mean? She just don't act good enough. But I ain't gonna lie though. Let me play devil's advocate for a second here. I'm interested to see if they can elect Trump. And this motherfucker got more felonies than me. This motherfucker got 34 felonies. He's been convicted of 34 motherfucking felonies. I'm interested to see if they put this nigga in the White House. If they put this nigga in the White House, y'all better not never, and when I mean y'all, I mean all these companies, McDonald's, Wendy's, Walmart, goddamn any factory, warehouse, y'all better not never turn down now convicted felon for now motherfucking job. Cause this nigga finna have 34 felonies and finna be the leader of the free motherfucking world. That's amazing. So one way or the other, we finna get some history tonight, y'all. We finna get the first woman, Indian, African, Asian, Caucasian, Irish woman elected ever in the United States as president. Or we finna get the first felon to be the United States president. And we all know Donald Trump has been convicted of 34 felonies not too long ago. So I'm interested to see what kind of history being made tonight.
Oh, that's true. And I think that holds true for any election. We've seen that in India as well in the Lok Sabha elections. Ray, Mr. Patel, coming to you now, let's talk about the swing states and how pivotal they will be in shaping the electoral map. Ray was speaking about Georgia, the significance of...
Hey, she almost slipped over that pivotal, didn't she? She said, she was spitting on that motherfucker. She almost slipped over that pivotal. Oh, that bitch got too many syllables for her.
if you could just talk about the entire U.S. presidential election campaign and just how high the stakes are for both the candidates.
Thank you for having me on. Yeah, the stakes are very high. And as far as the swing states go, there used to be a saying that the Democrats couldn't lose Michigan and the Republicans couldn't lose Georgia. And that both those states may be in play this time, as with the last election where Republicans ultimately ended up losing Georgia. One of the factors this time that may be different is that in 2020.
Hey, bro, y'all see that shit up, bro? That shit say 105 to 27. Now, I'm going to say this. I done been watching election night long enough to know that certain states have more electoral college. They done got me. They cut the bitch off. Look at that. Fuck it. Hey, listen. I know that certain states have more electoral college votes. So she could bridge this gap. You feel what I'm saying? Like she could go from 27 to like 100, depending on which states. I think like California has more electoral college votes. In other states. So let's just not, think that she can't make a comeback. But I will say, Trump whooping our ass right now. That shit was like 100 and something, 27. Damn. On phone now, gang. I'm trying to get us another live broadcast here. They had clipped us on that live one. Live election results. They bitch say 4K, 49K. That's the one I want. That 49K. That's a lot of motherfuckers there. But yeah, though, he kicking our ass. He putting some on our ass. Hey, I'm gonna say this too. Let's talk about history a little bit. Do y'all realize if Trump win this, also he'll be the only president to beat women on his way to the presidency? Shout out to salute you, badass. Salute. Hey, look, do you guys notice that Hillary Clinton has this? Hillary Clinton was a Democratic national Democratic candidate when he won the first presidency. And now he got Kamala Harris as his rival. Whatever the fuck word. I can't even think of the fucking word. But anyway, who he running against? That shit crazy. That nigga be done had 2 women. Let's see what the fuck going on here. What's going on here? The dude that's who I want to see. The one who be breaking down the map and who win the states and shit like that. That's who I really want to see. Where his ass at? The dude with the glasses. Kamala, if you lose, it's because you brought that hot sauce out. Talking about you to watch. That bitch said, hey, Tatted Princess, that bitch said she used to watch collard greens in the bathtub when she was in college, in her college dorm. Puss asshole. You ain't watched no motherfucking collard greens in no motherfucking bathroom of your sorority when you motherfucking was in college. That bitch be lying. That's a lying motherfucker. Listen, and they all lie, bro. They all lie. But she just she just a bad liar. Like I say, old lying ass bitch. For real. Talking about she motherfucking watched collard greens. Bitch. Come on, man. He lying like a motherfucker. Like that's the shit. And that's the shit that pissed me off about her. Like, baby, just be yourself. Like if you yourself, I probably could find something to like about you. Cause you yourself. But when you try to play on my motherfucking intelligence, pussy out. Damn, Trump went in the pop. Right, exactly. Why not? Exactly. Why not? Damn, Trump went in that popular vote. He lost the popular vote against Hillary Clinton. He went this bitch so far against Kamala. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. I listen to Kamala, and I used to be like, okay, let me give her the benefit of the doubt. Like, let me see, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to get her to win me over. Next thing you know, this bitch bring out Meg Thee Stallion. bitch must have thought that I was gonna be distracted by the twerking and not focus on the issues. Then she bring out goddamn Glorilla. No, listen, no disrespect to neither one of them women. My thing is this though. Not at the motherfucking Democratic National Committee meeting, not at the goddamn, not on the campaign trail like that. Like not them. Okay, put it this way. You can bring them out, but let them talk. If these bitches can't hold intelligent conversation, or pronounce their words correctly, and talk about issues that we trying to get you to fix or help us with as Americans, don't let them speak. Like this ain't like you ain't gonna get our vote by you put some strippers on stage and let them twerk back. What doing is you really kind of playing with our playing in our faces, and you really thinking that that's all you gotta do in order to get us to vote for you. That's the shit that pissed me off about Kamala. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, like baby, she should have let me ran her campaign. It couldn't have no black people in her campaign, not running it, because that shit gonna piss black people off that you do. You feel what I'm saying? Like you gonna piss us off. God damn. Like, you know what I mean? I think we slow. And I'm gonna be honest with you too. The reason how how we get here as far as black men threatening or voting for a Republican, because you know in black we like staunch Democrats, especially poor black people like I came from, people from the hood, innocent urban communities. But how we got here is for years the Democratic what's the fucking word I'm looking for? The Democratic Party just took for granted that African Americans were gonna vote for Democrats anyways. You remember last time Joe Biden said, if you don't vote for me, then you ain't black. That's entitlement. We took that the wrong way. Well, some of us did. We took that the wrong way. Like, what you mean if we don't vote for you, you ain't black? We ain't black. Hold up, homeboy. You just think that we just gonna vote for you anyways, huh? Okay, well let's show you something. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Black men don't a bit more want to vote Republican, but at the same time, they realize that it's a negotiation and it's a game of chicken. So what got to happen is you got to show the other side that you're willing to walk away from the table and just say fuck it, or either go over to the other side in order for them to meet your demands, or to come to the negotiating table where y'all can get something. And let's be honest, that's all this shit is about. When you vote for president or win that, because they are going to be more, they're gonna give you something. That's or promise you something, but that's why you do it. That's what all this for. Even the rich people, why you think they donate to these certain candidates? They want something in return. When that candidate get elected, he got a list, he or she has a list of demands. Hey man, yeah, we gave you this much amount of money, but we want you to pass this law. We want you to give us this goddamn contract. We want you to veto this law. We want you to overturn Roe v. Wade. It's all about something. So what happens is when they don't have to give you shit, then you ain't gonna get shit. and that's what was happening. What was happening was black people, or at least black men, was feeling like they was being left out at the negotiating table. So let's strike. And that's all this is. If the Democratic Party can give black Americans, black men, some things when they get in the office and stuff like that and do better for them, then they could win. They could potentially win their vote back. But let me say this: it ain't nothing wrong with anybody voting for somebody because they want something out of them. That's what all this shit is about. I'm telling you this. That's why you vote for who you vote for, because that person said some stuff that resonate with you, and you under that person's regime than the other person. And that's why they tell you, yeah, we gonna erase student loans, or we gonna make housing affordable, or whatever they say that resonates with you, that you feel like will help your life become better, then that's who you vote for. But what you got to do is you got to have some leverage to where you can demand them to at least give you some of the stuff that you need in order to make your life better. That's all this shit about. That's what this whole shit about. The rich people already done pay what they call it, the super PACs and the rich folks. They already done put millions of dollars in to these people campaigns, so they already gonna get they demands met. You see, Elon Musk got $1 million giveaway if you vote for Trump. You see what I'm saying? Why you think he doing that? Him and Trump already in cahoots. They already, hey, Elon, if you get me elected, hey, I got you on the back end on something else. You know what I'm saying? That's how this shit goes. So it's nothing wrong with you striking in order to get your demands met. You see what I'm saying? And that's if you're Latino, that's if you're Asian, that's if you're Indian, that's if you're black, that's if you're white. I don't give a damn what demographic you is. You better make the motherfucking candidates give you something. Because we all know they're gonna grease their pockets while they in the office. The president only get paid $400,000 a year. Can somebody explain to me how come the presidents come out of office millionaires? Some of you get paid more a year than the United States president do. It's all about money, y'all. It's all about money. I need some talking on here. This motherfucker ain't doing no talking. I need to find me another video, dog. I need some talking. These motherfuckers ain't doing no talking. Chatty Princess say, right, Trump said something about inflation, which is the most important issue right now. I don't agree with some of his police views. Me neither. From what I seen, all they were saying was they had a right to abortion. Cardi B and Beyonce. Listen, I'm gonna say this. That's why. Listen, that's why I've been trying to play devil advocate. That's why I say anybody political views are respected here, because I do believe in a woman right to choose. Me personally, you know what I'm saying? Like me personally, like I don't feel like I should have the right to tell a woman that she can't have an abortion if she wants to. I don't even understand why that's a big thing. Like I don't even understand why Roe v. Wade like even fought over. If the fucking women say they want to have the right to have an abortion, then give it to them. Who gives a fuck? Like, I don't even understand that. Y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna take care of the motherfucking illegitimate kids that they done got, or they done fucked around and fucked the wrong nigga, or fucked around and got assaulted or something like that there. Like, who, like, let the woman, you know, make a choice like that. That's their own personal business. I just don't understand that. Me personally, I just don't, I 1000% don't understand that. But it's some other issues on the other side of the aisle that I do agree with, or I don't. You get what I'm saying? So it's like Republican or Democrat or whatever side. I see it's certain things on both sides that I agree with, and there's certain things on both sides that I don't agree with. Shout out to LaCrystal. Tatted Princess, within the first few weeks is fine, but they be a boy and why the baby already developed. I think after 16 days, the baby got a heartbeat or some shit like that, right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, like, it be so many different situations, the reason why these women have abortions. And I understand a lot of them, you know, may be irresponsible. You know, they might just be out there just raw dogging and hey, but I'm just saying at the end of the day, like, though, like, I'm just trying to understand why is it an issue if they choose to do that. Like, it's not like the people who are against them having abortions gonna take the baby and take care of the baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so if I don't have an abortion, if I don't want to have this baby, you gonna take the baby? Mr. Anti-abortion people, y'all gonna feed this little motherfucker? Do y'all want him? Do you want him? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm saying, like, I just feel like that should be a woman issue. Like, I'm never gonna tell no woman about her own body. That's her own body, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like I don't want nobody telling me about my body. So, hey, it's a thing. It's a thing, and it is a thing. She said, I hear you, but why wait to do it? I don't know. Tatted Princess, you got me on that one. You got me on that one. I don't know why they wait to abort those children. I don't know. That's a good one. You got me on that one. Like, I just believe in a woman's right to choose. You know what I'm saying? That's just all I'm saying. Like, I wish they would, if they're gonna do it. I agree. I wish they do it early. You know what I mean? But it's a lot of situations that I guess happens at where women be wanting to abort their babies or fetuses or whatever. But I think at a certain amount of weeks, they can't get now nowhere, right, Tatted Princess? Like if a woman is if the fetus is a certain amount of weeks, they can't get now nowhere, right? I'm trying to find us another what is it? I don't want to see BB. I want to see CNN or MSNBC or some shit like that. I don't want to see no Pennsylvania polls. I think Florida has 6-week abortion ban. Oh, okay. What this shit is? I'm trying to find me a live stream, yo. They kicked us off the last one. Which I agree, right? I agree he dropped out of the race, right? Sleepy Joe, like we really weren't rocking with your presidency, Sleepy Joe. We remember how cool you was as a sidekick to Obama, and we thought you was gonna carry that energy over into your presidency, but you did it, Sleepy Joe. So it was time for your ass to be up. But one thing I don't like is that we didn't get a chance to pick out of a list of candidates, right? Being that Joe had already won the Democratic what's the fucking word I'm looking for? Nomination. He had won a Democratic nomination. When he stepped down, Kamala Harris became the next runner-up, you know what I mean? And even though she did get endorsed by a lot of people, you know what I mean? I think Bernie Sanders, a lot of, the Democratic National Committee did endorse her. But I'm saying, like, we didn't get a host of candidates to pick from. I didn't like that. You know what I mean? Like, I really wish we would have had an opportunity to pick between more candidates. But we didn't. So you say you think Joe Biden put that hit on Trump? Yeah, I think Joe put that hit on him. Yeah, 1,000%. Joe put that hit on him. Shout out to Kenny Press though. Hey, look, yeah, Joe put that hit on him. Goddamn right. Soon as that hit failed, Joe dropped out. Yeah, Joe put that hit on him. Yeah. Yeah, hey, I'm gonna call a spade, Tatted Princess. Yeah, Joe put that hit on him. Yeah. If Trump if that assassination attempt would have been successful, then I'm sure Joe Biden would not have dropped out. So yeah, Joe did that. Joe did that. Sleepy Joe did that. See, this is a video on one, bro. Let me see the live, bro. Let me get this shit right, dog. Biden would have been president if assassination went through. Yep, facts. And would have fell asleep. God damn it. Oh, there go my boy, Kornacki. But this is a video though.
Joining us here in studio, MSNBC national political correspondent.
See, I'm live. Okay, there we go. CBS.
Good morning. 25
These
years.
bitches got SpongeBob commercials on this shit, dog. I can't make this shit up, y'all.
If you can't get into the market.
I'm gonna pull this one out now. This I guess must be real live. But yeah, so that's how we got here. Now I'm gonna say this too. Black people, Donald Trump is not finna give y'all no motherfucking stimulus checks. That was a unique situation where COVID had hit the world, and you know they had to do what they had to do to keep the economy moving, right? So they had to inject money into the economy to keep the money circulating and shit like that, right? But black folks, if y'all sit here thinking that Donald Trump finna give y'all some motherfucking stimulus checks, y'all sadly mistaken. Let me tell you what's finna happen right here, right? Let me tell you what Donald Trump finna do with this last 4 years that he get in office. Because I watched Donald Trump presidency thoroughly, closely the first time. I'm gonna tell y'all this too. Donald Trump is the most entertaining president that I have ever fucking seen. I promise to God, like real shit. Like Donald Trump is the most entertaining president. That's part of his appeal, and I think that's how he kind of been kicking ass. Because we living in a social media age, and we know Donald Trump will get on Twitter, he'll tweet, he'll call a bitch a hoe, he'll say grab him in the pussy, he'll say all that type of shit. Know what I'm saying? And we like that shit because that's how we talk. But we was tired of the old. We was tired of the old. And that's how he got in. But he is not finna give us no motherfucking stimulus checks. Let me tell you what he's finna do. Donald Trump is finna set everything up to where he finna get paid from these foreign leaders, from these business owners, from these construction companies, from these big pharma, every motherfucking Wall Street, every rich person, wealthy people in the world, Donald Trump finna get some money out their motherfucking ass. Y'all forgot Donald Trump is the same person that took money from Lil Wayne and Kodak Black. Yeah, I'm telling it. Yeah, I'm motherfucking telling it. He didn't just let them niggas out. Them niggas paid. Took money from Kodak Black and Lil Wayne in order for them to pardon them. It's all about money with Donald Trump. Do y'all know Donald Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, if I'm not mistaken, is now a billionaire? He wasn't even close to being a motherfucking billionaire when Donald Trump first got in office. All of that is foreign money that they got from taking kickbacks from them goddamn oil motherfucking tycoons over there in the Middle East. It's all about money. Donald Trump know he ain't got but 4 more years in the presidency. So for everybody who's thinking the world finna end if Donald Trump win the election, he only got 4 years. And Donald Trump old as dirt. I ain't wishing no bad on him. I'm glad he wasn't assassinated because I ain't condoning no type of violence. But we're not even sure Donald Trump gonna live through this presidency. Donald Trump is the oldest person to run for president ever. He beat Joe Biden out when Joe Biden dropped out. You see what I'm saying? If Joe Biden would have still been in, Joe Biden would have been the oldest. But Donald Trump now is the oldest. So we don't even know how long he's gonna be here with us. I hope he stays. I ain't trying to wish no bad luck on him, but I'm just saying. So I'm just trying to show y'all that it ain't the end of the world, but I'm trying to tell y'all what he's gonna do. So black people, don't be looking for no motherfucking stimulus checks. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't finna happen. Now I will say this: Donald Trump did do some good things for Black people. We all know that the African American men are the most incarcerated demographic in the United States, and Donald Trump passed a bill for a lot of non-violent felons to be able to get out of jail. You know what I'm saying? So I know this because when I was talking about Trump on my Facebook, I had a number of gentlemen come out and say that they like Trump and they vote for Trump because he cut their prison so they was able to get out of early. You see, when I told y'all you'll vote for somebody if they give you something. You see what I'm saying? He gave them something. So hey, whatever that reason to vote for him, that's what they told me it was. But they did get something out of him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to show y'all you ain't gonna get no stimulus checks, but it's not gonna be the end of the world either. Just like if Kamala Harris wins, it's not gonna be the end of the world, y'all. It's not gonna be the end of the world because truth be told, they don't run shit no way. Not really. Not really. You know what I mean? Let me cut this on, see what we got going on.
Where's the outstanding vote? Raleigh, Asheville. There's probably a good deal still coming in from Charlotte because we don't have a lot of data yet from Mexico.
Boy, that thing say 154 to 20. The 154 to what? 2730 or something like that. Trump kicking our ass, y'all. Come on, man. Stop the bullshit.
So again, very close. Photo finish for both.
Why is this shit doing this dumbass shit? Ah, damn.
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania's a little bit farther behind, Nora. We have 16%.
Shout out to my girl Tennille.
But we don't have a lot of the map colored yet because of that 16%. So we're still waiting for more data from the various counties to have a stronger coloration and presentation for you. And we can't, because of that, we can't give you an outstanding vote or a needs analysis quite yet with only 16% in.
And that's why we see people saying as some of the polling places in Pennsylvania have remained open. You see supporters saying stay in line, carry out that vote. Thank you.
And the estimates and the way we put this together are really data dependent. So we need a substantial amount of numbers coming in to match with the exit poll data before we can even begin to do the estimates that I just showed you for North Carolina and Georgia. That's why we're not able to do that in Pennsylvania yet.
Pack your patience. All right. Thank you, Major Garrett. Want to turn to 60 Minutes correspondent Cecilia Vega. I know you have some new reporting.
Yeah, Nora, we are just hearing from the Republican Secretary of State in Pennsylvania, Al Schmidt, whom we interviewed for a story for 60 Minutes a couple of weeks ago. He just held a news conference in Philly. His role is exceptionally important there because he's overseeing the race in this complicated state. And what he says is, here's the headline: we will not have in-person turnout numbers tonight in total. So we will not be expecting to hear a final count from Pennsylvania. He says they're very, the numbers, they're seeing very high turnout numbers in the state for an election year. And here's his plea to voters right now at the American public waiting for these results to come in. He's asking everyone to be patient. Counting millions of votes accurately takes time, and we want to take the time to.
She look like Velma off of Scooby-Doo, don't she? Look at Velma, y'all.
0.5 million mail-in ballots. Schmidt says that though should not be interpreted.
Oh, here go the bullshit.
And counting in Pennsylvania because of how some things have changed. We expect to see fewer mail-in ballots than we did in 2020, of course, because that was the height of COVID, and that's how people were voting. We've also seen some technology advancements in the state where machines are faster and they're opening up these envelopes there. But counting in Pennsylvania is complicated. They did not, by law, start counting ballots until 7 a.m. today.
Malcolm say, "Hey, Marita, keep your foot on these jokers back." Hey, look, man, I appreciate it, man. I wouldn't be none without y'all. But let me tell you what's going on here. Your boy got a couple more days before I can be monetized again. Now I don't know if they're gonna monetize me. Y'all know I'm demonetized at this current point in time, but I probably got about a good week before I can be monetized again. So we're gonna see, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna see if YouTube gonna, you know what I mean, let your boy back in the money game. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to that. I appreciate it all y'all. Still subscribing, rocking with your boy through this 90 days of demonetization that game. Damn, they did your boy dirty.
Paying off for the Harris campaign, not the Trump campaign, the Madison Square Garden event, where that comedian said all those nasty things to people and others across the country. It is registered. They noticed this morning the turnout in the 3 most Puerto Rican dominant wards around Philadelphia. Had exceeded. Saw her last week campaigning across Philadelphia as if she was running for mayor. They put her in front of a black audience. She went to a deli. She went to a Puerto Rican restaurant. All of it designed to drag people out of their homes and vote. This is why tonight Democrats are feeling, as Nancy said a while ago, fine, because ultimately they believe this is what's going to get them the votes they need. The other thing, and I think if you tuned in 4 years ago and now you're tuning in again and you think to yourself, I thought all these states fixed things to make things faster. Pennsylvania is the big exception. If we have 50 states with 50 different sets of rules, Pennsylvania said, hold my beer, because the 67 counties of Pennsylvania do things a little differently, and that is why we're waiting. They had the chance to fix that, right? A divided legislature.
Shocking the legislature couldn't get election law done, yes.
And Gail, I understand you have some reporting about Northampton County.
Yeah, you know, it was interesting because we were in Northampton County. We're talking about being a swing county and a swing state. 12, it was for Obama. 16 it was for Trump. 20, it was for Biden. And now here we are in 2024. And we saw some of the Puerto Rican voters who, one woman was on the fence, but after that comment from the comedian, she said, nope, I'm now leaving Trump. But I said, but Trump wasn't the one who said it. They said it didn't matter. He didn't stop it. He didn't stop it. And they took great offense at that. And they think he took too long to even apologize for it and even own to it.
But we had Senator Marco Rubio on Face the Nation Sunday just flat out dismissing that he's handling outreach to the Hispanic population for the Trump campaign and saying, oh, no, this, you know, he's not going to be in the cabinet, dismissing it altogether. But what's interesting,
that doesn't seem to be the case, though, when you talk to the people.
Well, the Harris campaign seems to think in the moment that it's breaking in their favor.
Exactly.
It's insulting. No one is saying it is not.
Exactly.
He even said that, and he was defending Donald Trump. But in terms of the targeting of groups, one thing we have seen the Harris campaign also try to do is target all the Eastern Europeans or those of that ancestry in the state of Pennsylvania. 800,000 Poles, the Ukrainians, Eastern European.
Ain't that Gail lady supposed to be Oprah's girlfriend or something? Ain't that her?
Speaker of the House, but you have interesting dynamics. It's not always clear, though, if these ethnic groups vote in a monolithic way at all. I have to tell you that.
As you know, we have our election expert, David Becker, here as well. And David, what are you hearing about Pennsylvania?
So under Pennsylvania law throughout the state, anyone who's in line at 8 p.m. when polls close gets. And we're hearing that in Northampton County, where Lehigh University is, people are in line waiting to vote, and it might go for a while. And I've just confirmed with a Philadelphia city commissioner that there are people in line still in Philadelphia waiting to vote, even now an hour after polls closed. There have been a couple counties, Clearfield and Cambria, where the courts have ordered later poll closings, 9 p.m. and 10 p.m. respectively. And Cecilia and Ed are quite right. There's those mail-in ballots that were, like 2 million of them that came in early. Pennsylvania is an outlier among the states, with Wisconsin as well. They just won't have as many of them, where they can't start processing them until this morning. So that's going to take some time. So they're going to do the best they can. They're going to be counting 24/7 throughout the night.
60 Minutes correspondent Bill Whitaker is here too, leading our democracy desk. And what are you hearing, Bill?
Nora, the FBI is reporting tonight that videos have surfaced online impersonating the FBI insignia to promote fake narratives, including complaints about malfunctioning voting machines. Now, our similar videos out this weekend were attributed to Russian bad actors. Now, our elections are typically a showcase for our democracy, but our adversaries also see them as an opportunity to sow chaos and discontent. The U.S. intelligence community, the FBI, and CISA all say that Russia is the most active threat. The Department of Justice says that Russia is getting involved in our elections for both Trump. They're talking fake news, fake articles, fake social media posts, all of this to spread disinformation so that we lose belief in our own election system and to sow divisions on us.
Whitaker, thank you. Margaret, on that, we're going to get some exit polls in just a second. Why does Russia want Donald Trump to win?
Well, U.S. intelligence would say they want Kamala Harris to lose and therefore Donald Trump to win. But this comes right to the policy around Ukraine, which the Biden administration has been very much supportive of. There are a number of reasons in terms of just liking chaos, but trying to just instill some kind of division within the United States and exploit it. And that is what Russia's modus operandi has been, trying to be agents of chaos. And the threat doesn't stop with Election Day. It continues well after. U.S. intelligence has declassified a lot, including information that back in January, Russian intelligence tried to hire Americans to carry out violence in the United States of America. So it is making us doubt ourselves, our systems, each other, and possibly stoke violence.
At this hour, every single battleground state has closed except Nevada. And so they are all too close to call at this hour on a toss-up. But we do have exit poll information in some of these key battlegrounds, and John Dickerson is here with that.
We spent some time talking about younger voters, but actually at the other end of the age scale, older voters are interesting and a whole lot more of the electorate. Let's start in Michigan and take a look at how voters who are older than age 65 are voting. You see Harris has 55%, has 43%. That becomes increasingly historically interesting because in 2020, share was roughly the same, and Joe Biden only won that group of seniors by 2 points.
Oh.
So Kamala Harris is up by 12 among seniors in Michigan. Joe Biden was only up by 2. Now let's hop on over to Wisconsin. In Wisconsin, you see Harris up with voters over.
I want to talk about something real quick here. They be lying for real. Shout out to Malcolm Bennett. Hey, look, I want to talk about something real quick. Let me get a second here. I got to think about it real quick. It was something that I had wanted to talk about, but I'm
looking like Michigan when it comes to senior voters who are a larger share of the electorate than those younger voters. Now I've got us over in Pennsylvania. You see there, Trump is up 50 to 48, but in 20, Trump won that group of older voters by 7 points. So for him to only be up by 2 means he's not performing as well with older voters in Pennsylvania. So the message here, of course, and you remember there was that late-breaking poll
in Iowa.
Ann Seltzer.
Okay, I know what I want to talk about real quick. I had lost my train of thought. I want to talk about something real quick. So did you hear him just say that allegedly Russia has been trying to sow disinformation in order to be divisive in the election? Basically, he's saying that they want Kamala to lose and they'll be more happy if Trump won. And their modus operandi, the way they trying to affect the United States election, is by putting out false propaganda. And that's interesting. That's interesting. I want y'all to understand this, what they're talking about here. We went through this previously in Donald Trump's last presidency campaign when he was trying to when he won his first presidency. This is interesting, and I want y'all to open y'all eyes to this. What they're saying is, by them sowing false information into the media stream, like on social media or whatever avenues they can do it, it can persuade you to feel a way about whichever candidate and to make you vote a certain kind of way. This is interesting because I want y'all to be cognizant of that, because that does happen. It's a lot of people who get their information on these candidates from certain media outlets, and these certain media outlets are biased towards one candidate or another. Like, that is why people pretty much don't stop watching regular TV. Most people watch, and with the cable prices high a motherfucker as well. But most people watch streams or watch TV on apps. But most people don't pay for cable, and most people don't watch the regular news. And I'm gonna tell you why they don't. Before the news used to be pretty much unbiased. You know what I mean? They would just deliver the news as it is, black and white. This is what's going on, and they let you make your opinion on what they put in front of you on your own. Not no more. We all know that Fox News is a Republican channel. They're gonna be pro-Republican no matter what. We all know that MSNBC and CNN, those are liberal channels. What I mean is those are Democrat channels. They're gonna bash the right. They're gonna be pro whoever the Democratic nominee is, and that's wrong. That's wrong. But what's gonna happen is big business, the executives that own these rich people that own these companies, they are influencing the news due to their political views. So if I own Fox, if I'm a Republican and I own Fox, then I'm gonna push a Republican rhetoric or Republican narrative. That's what's going on here. And I'm sure y'all have already peeped the Fox and the CNN and the MSNBC and all of that, the liberal and the left and the right. I'm sure y'all already peeped that. And I'm even sure y'all already peeped the social media influences that may make you feel a way. But I do think what they alleging that Russia or whatever country is doing, if that's what they doing, may I add on that? But if that is what they doing, I do think that is a very finesse, very slick way of affecting Americans in their minds, and I think a lot of us sometimes won't know that our opinion on these things are being controlled or being manipulated by what we see on these media outlets, and it's social media as well. You see what I'm saying? Like these people can clip up some shit. These people can use all type of AI and all type of shit to make us feel a way about whoever, whatever the issue is, and that's what they be doing. That's what they be doing. For the life of me, I want to go to Africa one day so bad. You know why? Because every time I turn on the TV, I see Amistad, or I see some type of Hotel Rwanda, or I see goddamn Beasts of No Nation. But when I talk to people from Africa, they all say it's a beautiful country. They all say that shit is just be on TV. So it made me understand that, damn, maybe I need to go see for myself. You feel what I'm saying? Because if I look at what they show me on TV, I would think that it's just all kind of genocide everywhere you go, and it's just people being slaves and in the diamond mines and blood diamond and all this type of shit. So like that's what I'm saying. Like I want y'all to understand that they are manipulating the way that we feel about certain situations, things, politics, religion, whatever, due to the media outlets that we watch. Real shit.
We're going through batches of 200 at a time, taking them out of the envelope, making sure the barcode of the ballot matches the envelope, making sure there's no damage to the ballot. Then it can move on to the tabulation process. So this is a tedious, slow process. It's part of why it takes Arizona consistently so long to count all of the votes. We expect it will be 10 to 13 days before every vote in the state of Arizona has been counted, because so much of this state votes early by mail. We can also tell you the polls closed at the top of the hour here, except for 9 polling places in Apache County. That's a small county in northern Arizona, because there were some issues there. But we're waiting for this first update here in about a half hour, Nora.
Chris Van Cleve, thank you very much. Let's go now to congressional correspondent Scott McFarland with the other big story tonight, control of Congress. Good evening, Scott.
Hey, good evening, Nora. We're going to see some history in the U.S. Senate tonight. We are likely to double the number of elected African-American women to the U.S. Senate in American history tonight. CBS News projects in Delaware, Lisa Blunt Rochester, a three-term House member from Delaware, is on the trajectory to win the U.S. Senate seat over the Republican Eric Hansen. Lisa Blunt Rochester would be the third elected African-American woman in U.S. history for the U.S. Senate. We go over to Maryland, could get a fourth. Too early to project a winner here, but the Prince George's County, Maryland executive, Angela Also Brooks, off to a good start against the two-term Republican governor, Larry Hogan, in that race. So it would be a total of 4 all-time elected African-American women to the U.S. Senate. Carol Mosley Braun of Illinois, if Angela Also Brooks holds on, if Lisa Blunt Rochester holds on, and number 4, familiar name tonight, Vice President Harris from California.
Okay.
And we have a CBS at this hour.
Shout out to the it's gonna be put in them seats, man.
And Margaret, this is a victory for Governor Ron DeSantis in that state, and that doesn't mean that most of the South has very restrictive abortion policies.
Very restrictive, and for this state, it is also important because Donald Trump endorsed the no. So he has staked out a position. When he said he sent it back to the states, this was the result in the state of Florida. They fell short of the supermajority, that 60% benchmark. First state to hold a referendum like this where reproductive rights were restricted, not expanded.
And failed. All right, Margaret Brennan, thank you. And when we come back, new results. CBS News America.
So what they saying? If I get in chat, let me know. I kind of missed that one. So what they saying in Florida, which is my home state, they're gonna have it where it's harder to get an abortion if you want to, if you're a woman that want to get an abortion. Y'all let me know. Jump in the chat, let me know, because I kind of missed that one now. That's crazy though. Like Angie say, I was told a while back that most things happen are not coincidence by design. Amen. Amen. That's an astute observation for real. Especially when it comes to like powers that be. They be manipulating us all the time by shit. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hey, do me a favor, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I ain't received a donation in probably been about over a month, bro. So y'all do me a favor, man. Please donate to the channel. Hit that cash out, man. You know what I mean? Just let me know that thing still work. I swear to God, bro. I ain't had a cash out. It had to be probably before the hurricane, probably around the hurricane time when the hurricane hit. You know what I mean? So just donate to the channel, man. Any donation will be appreciated, man. I appreciate it. I ain't trying to break the bank. You know what I mean? But I appreciate y'all if y'all donate. I just want to see if that thing still work, dog. I swear to God, I swear I haven't had a motherfucking cash out in a minute. But shortly here in the next week or so, I should be back monetizing. YouTube ain't hating on me. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something though. I'm finna see though. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. Y'all listen to me. What I'm finna see is, y'all remember they demonetized me, right? And remember we went over this, how I got demonetized and why did we think that I got demonetized? If y'all was on that live, you know what I mean? Y'all know what I'm talking about. I was trying to figure out how did I get demonetized or whatever, right? Now, I ain't took down not now motherfucking video, right? I want to see if they gonna monetize me without me taking down no videos. And the reason why I want to do that, so when it comes time for me to be monetized again, when I apply again, I want to see if they're gonna monetize me, which means that the motherfucker shouldn't even demonetize me, because the same videos that was up that y'all demonetized me for gonna still be motherfucking up. Watch what I do. I'm gonna do an experiment on these bitches. For real. Hit that cash out for you, boy. I would appreciate it.
We are looking at some counties specifically to keep our eye on, but I want to share with you some information we just got from exit polls that show Harris is leading when it comes to voters 65 and older. But when you look at the statistics, or the numbers, I should say, that come in for those 30 and under, Trump is actually leading in that demo. So something worth noting.
They ain't playing Return of the Mac in the background, is it, y'all?
And we're still getting reporting
Bro, that got to be Kamala Harris' spot, bro. They playing Return of the Mac in the background, bro. Y'all hear that shit, bro?
One of the largest counties, and it includes Detroit and Dearborn. This is significant because Detroit, of course, has that large African American population.
Hey, hey, y'all, we ain't shit. Well, hey, us black people, we ain't shit. Look, look, look. You don't see no niggas in there. Look what they playing. Return of the Mac.
Voted in 2020, and at that time, we saw about 53% of registered voters.
Bro, them motherfucker partying, them motherfucker electric sliding and snorting powder and smoking weed in that motherfucker. Look at that, bro. Look, 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 look.
When you look at the number of registered voters that came out in Detroit, from 51% in 2020 to about 50% in this election. But again,
Bro, they got scrippers just off to the right side of the video of the camera, bro. Listen, this bitch is scripping. Soon as that motherfucking camera turn out, she gonna say, hey. Hey, I can't. Hey, I promise you, the next song gonna be Cash Money Records taking over for the 99 2000.
Vice presidential debate and spoke to voters there. Kent County is interesting because this is the space that usually went to Republicans, but
Bro, these motherfuckers playing Return of the Mac, bro. What the fuck they got going on, bro? Listen, is it just me? I'm telling you, bro. Them bitches in the strip club, bro. I'm telling you.
the UAW vote is another one because this is a big market, as you know, for labor, for union workers. The UAW president, Sean Fain, who I spoke to today.
Bro, we ain't shit, bro. We all on TV with this bullshit, bro.
Lindsay.
Jerika Duncan in Detroit, thank you so much. Polls close in
Oh, that was Detroit. Do y'all shit, D?
Decides.
Bro, leave it to me to peep out this type of shit, bro. Leave it to me to peep out this type of shit. I seen that shit, bro. Y'all seen that shit, man? Jay, bro, listen, bro. Bro, I don't even know if Kamala came to win, bro. I don't even know. Listen, Tanel say, may as well have fun while you wait. For real, I'm telling you, bro. I bet them bitches had chicken wings and watermelon. All type of shit, bro. My people sure know how to party. Hey, listen. No wonder Kamala, listen. They just mimicking the personality of the leader of their party. We already seen Kamala came out with Meg Thee Stallion and Glorilla. Now the motherfuckers playing Return of the Mac, snorting powder, smoking weed, goddamn, doing the cha-cha slide, goddamn, two ups. I'm talking about, bro, that shit crazy. Bro, they funny, bro. My people funny. My people funny. Oh no, we don't listen to that shit. They don't know what they got going on here. But listen though, I think Trump kicking ass right now, but can Kamala make a comeback? She can, y'all. Listen, I'm telling you, she get the right states. She can.
Welcome back to CBS News election coverage. America Decides Campaign 2024. We are sharing some of the striking I voted stickers that have caught our eye. Take a look at Michigan. It shows a werewolf pulling apart its shirt while howling at the sky. The image was actually created by a 12-year-old from Grosse Pointe, Michigan. It was one of the winners in the state's first ever sticker design competition. Everybody loves their I voted stickers.
He does.
Yes, you saw them all, of course, on social media today. Welcome back to CBS News election headquarters. It's 9:30 p.m. in the East, 6:30 in the West. And in the race to 270, Donald Trump has 162, Kamala Harris 62. We're going to check in with the battleground states. Here's a look at the blue wall states. CBS News projects them all as toss-ups at this hour. And then let's go to the Sun Belt. Also toss-ups at this hour. Nevada, there's no tally there because Nevada does not close until 10 p.m. Eastern. So we'll check in there as well.
Will we get the first female president tonight? Or will we get the first convicted felon president tonight? That is the question.
CBS News projects Rhode Island for Harris, and CBS News projects New York for Harris, which will add significantly to her electoral vote tally. I want to go to Major Garrett now, who has new information from the CBS News data desk. Hi there, Major, and I'm glad you have up the state of Virginia because something interesting is happening there.
Something interesting is happening in Virginia. We rate it currently as lean Harris. You can see 59% of the vote in. But what is interesting and cannot be described in any way, shape, or form as encouraging to the Harris campaign is how much farther behind she is running than, let me show you right now, Joe Biden did in Virginia in 2020. You see that, 54%. She's at 48.5%. I will show you where the outstanding vote is left to be gotten in Virginia. That's why we rate this as lean Democrat, but that's not as encouraging as you might think, and here's why. I'm going to show you 3 counties in Northern Virginia. Loudoun County, highest median.
Yeah, I'm doing some more Tanel. I did Melly already. I did the Melly filing a lawsuit against the Broward County for violation of his rights because he's not allowed to have visitation or phone privileges. And I also was going over the Kodak and Kai Cenat live where it appeared that Kodak was taking drugs on the live and he was high as Cooter Brown. We can revisit those in a second here. And I got some other topics to cover as well. I'm just trying to bounce. I'm just really bouncing in between the election and the topics. I'm trying to figure out a nice flow to do it in.
these rural counties,
But yeah, we'll cover some
in
OT.
Virginia and North Carolina. Essentially, he's turning out his vote there, which blunts any advantage that Democrats have in the cities.
And when you're not running up the totals or matching what Joe Biden did in the suburbs, that becomes more of a problem. We will not, according to our estimate, be a decisive problem in Virginia, but it could be part of the story as it plays out in North Carolina, and we'll have to see in Georgia as well.
All right, Major Garrett, thank you. Robert Costa.
I have some new reporting to build upon the data just outlined there by Major Garrett. In Virginia, there has been a real emphasis by former President Donald Trump to build a coalition there. Chris LaCivita, who's one of the people running the Trump campaign, a retired Marine veteran, actually lives in Richmond, Virginia. And they have put an emphasis on trying to recreate Governor Glenn Youngkin's 2021 effort, where he was able to...
Hey, Brother Blaze, say we're this shit crazy. I'm on the third party, but this BITCH was supposed to lose Virginia. Listen, my son voted for shout out to Flyboy Michael Bo. My son voted for Kamala Harris. I was so proud of him though. He called me this morning. He said, "Dad," I said, "What's up?" He said, "I just came from voting." I said, "That's real, boy." I was so proud of him. You know what I'm saying? Check my cash out. Oh, I appreciate you, T. Boy, shout out to my girl Tanel Bournes for the cash app. That's the list. I tell y'all no lie. That is the first cash app I have gotten in like a month or so, bro. I appreciate you, T, for that right there. It still work, baby. It still work. It still goddamn work. Hey, but y'all already know T, my girl. Y'all already know that. Y'all already know. They already know T.
Excellent reporting. Thank you so much, Robert Costa. I want to bring in our congressional correspondent, Nicole Killian. She is in Atlanta, Georgia.
Thank you,
Nicole,
thank you,
all
girl.
eyes on Georgia at this hour. One, because
So T, you want to come up here a little later in a little bit? I see you hinting that you might got some stuff on your mind to talk about. Talking about we doing any other topics. What you want to come up here and say something, girl? You know you always welcome. You want to talk about some other topics? I got a few of them. I got a lot of topics. Let me see. Let me show y'all the topics I got. I got a lot of topics. Like we can carry this thing on to a little minute. You know they trying to say that Boosie trafficking guns. We can talk about that. We can talk about Young Thug and the stuff that he's been tweeting out since he got out. We got a couple things to talk about. I got them wrote down here. I just didn't want to say them real quick. I didn't want to say them. I was just asking whether I was late get here. Oh, yeah, we got some more. We can still talk about the Melly because I'm kind of confused as to how they able to take away his phone privileges and his visitation rights for such an extended period of time. So we could revisit them.
Targeting some of these low
propensity voters in particular. And so they do believe that that strategy is working. Also, Trump campaign operative told me they're feeling pretty good about their performance with African-American voters, particularly African-American men. They believe that they have been able to pick up support and see some gains in that demographic, although they don't have firm numbers there just yet. Now, in terms of talking to those with the Harris campaign and Democrats here in this state, they are continuing to keep their fingers crossed because they acknowledge and note that there are still a lot of outstanding votes out there.
Hey, I just dropped a link. Anybody that want to come up and join in these conversations tonight, you welcome. Come up, hit the link. You welcome. Anybody, Republican, Democrat, Melly fan, Young Thug fan, whoever. You know what I mean? All I just ask is when we get to talking about the politics that y'all be respectful, because I know those conversations can get a little spicy. But anybody that want to pull up, pull up. You know what I mean? Pull up.
Ed, I know it's still loud there as many people are celebrating and waiting to hear from the vice president, but what are you hearing?
Well, hey, T, who'd you vote for, Sister Gal?
You know I voted for Kamala.
Listen,
When did you even ask me that shit?
Listen, I was telling my daughter, I was like, you gonna vote? She was like, nah, Dad, I ain't gonna vote. I was like, listen, let me tell you something. Like, exercise your right to vote. I say, no matter who you vote for, vote. And I say, if I was a woman, 1,000%, I probably would vote for Kamala if I was a woman. Let me tell you why. Because I just would want to be involved in that history. You know what I mean? Like to be able to, my vote was help elect the first female president. If I was a woman, for sure, I would vote for Kamala, for sure. You know what I mean? So I understand it though. But I got a question though. What because we want to talk about issues here. What was some of the things that made you lean towards Kamala?
Well, first and foremost, I am a registered member of the Democratic Party, and it would be treason, in my opinion, to vote for a damn Republican for president. Let's just start there. Like Jay Maine, let's start there. Secondly, look, like you said, I would want my vote to go towards electing the first female president. Why wouldn't I? Like, it went towards quote unquote the first black president, and I say that because Barack is biracial. I don't consider him black, but
facts. He's mulatto.
Yes,
like my great grandma. He mulatto.
Yeah, but my vote. I mean, I still have the newspaper when he got elected the first time.
Oh man, that's deep.
From the day after the election. Like I looked at it the other day. It's a little yellow now, but I still have it because that's monumental. So I want to be a part of another monumental vote, because as a black woman, who the hell would ever have thought that you would be able to vote in two elections that were that historic? Hell yeah, I'm going to vote for the black woman or the quote unquote black woman because I don't believe she's black, but she a woman. I don't give a damn if she's purple. Get your ass in there and do something different. Secondly, reproductive rights. Although I am past the age where it affects me, it affects my sisters and my nieces and my cousins.
Hold on, girl. Hold on.
Slow
down. Slow down, sister girl. You ain't all the way past that thing now.
Oh, I'm past that. I'm way past it. I had a hysterectomy at 26. If I have a baby, I'm suing the hospital, the doctor, the bitch that got me pregnant, like everybody. I'm suing everybody in this bitch because I ain't shit. 18 years and then I'm hell no. But yeah, I'm past that. I am very much menopausal. Proud of it. Thank you, Jesus. But I couldn't imagine getting pregnant right now in the state of Texas. Recently we just had 2 women pass away because the doctors would not treat them with the necessary quote unquote abortion, even though it's not an abortion because they were having miscarriages that they needed in order to save their lives because they don't want to be prosecuted.
Right.
And fined $10,000 plus a possibility of 10 years in jail. So you let these women die. Yeah, that's the law here. That's the law here.
Wow. That's crazy. Go ahead though.
There is
I ain't
no
know that.
such thing as an abortion in the state of Texas right now. None.
Mhm.
Even for life-saving measures, none. So women
Wow.
have had to go out of state when their lives have been in danger, when their children are not viable, and it's dangerous
Mhm.
for them to continue the pregnancy. They've had to go for treatment out of state in order to get the treatment that they need. So hell yeah, get their asses up out of there so we can get our reproductive rights back.
Right. And you
You
think,
know,
and so if I'm asking here because I'm a little uninformed. So the reproductive rights got taken with Roe v. Wade, correct?
oh, absolutely,
So
absolutely.
how would a Democratic president help with that? Because I thought that was like the Supreme Court. Now correct me wrong, because I'm kind of lost now. Don't get it twisted. I don't know shit. I'm just sounding like I do, but I don't know shit really.
Now, I don't even necessarily think it would be a Democratic move. It would be a female move.
Gotcha.
Not necessarily because of it, as far as the president. The
Mm-hmm.
president ain't gonna help it. The
Right.
Supreme Court repealed Roe versus Wade, which
Mm-hmm.
put it back on the states to make
Mm-hmm.
these decisions. So
Got
that's
you.
why you have these Republican ass states. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Texas. I have lived here since 1986. Hell,
Mm-hmm.
Texas is home. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
but I hate these damn Republican damn politicians who
Mm-hmm.
think that they know best for women when you're a man. How the hell you gonna tell me what's best for me?
Mm-hmm.
I
I hear
would
you,
never
sister. I'm
get
listening.
involved with a man's health initiative or anything that has to do with men's health because I'm not a man. It doesn't affect me, nor can I tell you how to govern your body and what's
Right.
best for your body. I've never been in a male body. I have no idea how the damn
Right.
thing works. Okay.
Right.
So why are y'all doing that to us?
Right. Why do you think
You
it
know,
is? Because I ain't gonna lie to you. Because
oh,
I'm.
oh, you don't want my controversial take on that,
Oh,
do
hey,
you?
sister. Yeah,
Oh
because
well,
I'm confused. Because I believe in a woman right to choose as well, and I'm just trying to figure out why is this even a thing? You know what I'm saying?
well,
Like,
ultimately, it's because the powers that be see how shit is going in the U.S. And the
uh-huh.
white man ain't gonna be the majority for too much longer if y'all keep on mixing everything up, right? So we need to have more white babies, right? Contrary to popular belief, black women do not have the most abortions in the country. White women do.
Uh-huh.
So, in order
Okay.
for more white babies to be born, we have to repeal these laws and make these women have these children so we can maintain our status as the majority in the damn US.
Oh, you went down the rabbit hole then, T. I ain't even know nothing about all that. Go ahead, sister girl. I ain't even
Uh,
know nothing about that.
I mean, that's it in a nutshell.
Okay, then shit. I gotta think about that one. I promise you, I I didn't even know. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's why I want to know. No, I just didn't understand why it was a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, why? Like, if the woman want to have an abortion, man, not all women want to have abortion.
They
So
don't,
why? That's what I'm saying. So why not let the ones that want to have one for whatever reason they
because
got
it's the
going
white ones that want to have them more than anybody.
on? Mm.
You know, you see a documentary about the couple black women having abortions, and you think that we the first ones up at damn Planned Parenthood, don't you?
Yeah,
Nope,
but it ain't.
it ain't like that.
Mm,
We have
mm,
our babies at way higher rates than white women do.
mm. Hey man, I promise you
But
one. I
when
didn't
we,
understand what the whole deal was,
hmm
but now I'm getting more educated on it listening to you.
and then when we do have our children, and for whatever reason, become single mothers, because sometimes
Right.
the father dies. If you're in a marriage,
Mm-hmm.
the father
Mm-hmm.
dies. That's how you become a
Mm-hmm.
single parent. However,
Mm-hmm.
the case may be, we become
Right.
single mothers, and then we have to live with the stigma of that being just
Mm-hmm.
another statistic according to everyone else. Even though, shit, you could be making good money, never excuse me, on government assistance, take care of your children, your household, everything. They still look at you as a damn statistic because you're a single black female who
Look at
has children.
right. Look at Julio Fulio mother owned a couple of nursing group homes or whatever. Very successful as a black woman, but she still was a single parent because her baby father was. So
And
yeah,
what
I get it.
what's the first thing everybody want to say about him? Or well, he came from a bad home, a
Broken
bad
home, yeah.
no, he didn't.
Right, right. I get
The,
what you're
the
saying.
boy mama was educated. She's
Mm-hmm.
good, but they
Mm-hmm.
still look down upon her because she's a single black female who has children.
I see what you're
So,
saying. I'm learning.
you
I'm
know,
listening.
it's always something. It's always something
Mhm.
deeper. You just
I
gotta.
got it.
It's like an onion. You gotta peel back the layers and
Layers.
get to the
Right. I
root
got
of
a
the shit.
question.
Hmm.
You think Kamala gonna win? Looking at the polls so far tonight.
Well, I mean, that's a really skewed view of
Hmm.
the
It's early. It's
actual
early.
numbers
It's
and what they're
early.
gonna be.
It's still early. It's still early.
Look, even early numbers. Yeah, I'm always gonna say she gonna win until she loses. Shit,
Gotcha.
I ain't.
I got you.
I'm not gonna back down until it's done.
I got you.
Because remember when Trump was first elected, how the Democrats went out and voted early in mass numbers that they had never seen before.
Hmm.
Well, it's the opposite this time. The Republicans went and voted early in numbers that have never been seen before, unprecedented numbers. So you're going to see Kamala get a push at the end, like Trump had a push at the end, because all of the votes from the actual election day are finally being counted. Because everything that you're looking at now are early votes.
Right.
They haven't
Right.
even started counting the ballots from today yet.
Right. Salute the anonymous ones in the chat. But okay then. Okay then. All right then. Like I said, if you Republican, Democrat, hey, you're welcome here tonight. You know what I'm saying? And whoever, no matter who you voted for, you welcome here because that's your God-given right. Like that's one thing I will say that I saw a lot of in this campaign, in this election. I saw a lot of people saying that if people vote a certain kind of way, then it's this or that. And I just want to say this, man. I don't listen, bro. It's the right, you have a right to vote here in this country. So I don't care who you vote for. Like if I want you to respect my right to vote, then I'm gonna respect your right to vote and who you voted for and the reasons why you voted for who you voted for. Your reasons for voting for who you voted for is personal to you and your family and whatever you hold dear. And my reason for voting for who I voted for is personal to me and whatever I hold dear. And I respect everybody right to vote and who you voted for.
Yeah, same. And don't
Okay.
get it twisted. It's not like I've never voted for a Republican before, never for president.
What?
But
Hold
in
on,
my
sister
local
girl.
in my local government, absolutely, I voted for some Republicans because
Oh
some of them Democrats
no.
need to get their ass on up out of there too.
Hold on, sister gal. Now you got to backtrack this one here. So you voted for a Republican? See, I
In
listen.
local, in my local
Oh,
election, yeah. Now
explain
for a
that.
president, I will never put a damn Republican president in, never, not
Okay.
me. But my
I,
local
yeah.
election, it goes on because the local really affects me.
Right.
What who's the president? Let's be real. It doesn't really affect our everyday lives like that. It really
Nah.
don't.
Nah. Hey, I
You
got a
know.
question though. So what made you vote for the Republican candidate at that time that you did vote
I've
for?
actually I can tell you the first time vividly
Mm-hmm.
because it was one of excuse me, our local judges here in the county that I live in.
Mm-hmm.
And the Democrat judge had just been fucking up left, right, up, down. I mean, just total fucked up. And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
I cannot give you my vote again. So who's the Republican candidate? Yeah, I don't even give a damn who you are, what you about.
I
We just
got
need to get his ass
I
up out of it.
I got you. I got you. Brother Blaze, what's up? Salute.
What's going on, man? Thanks for having me, yo.
You good, you good. What you got to say about what's going on here tonight? I don't know if you want to tell who you voted for. You might don't want to say that because people, that's the real touchy subject. But if you feel free, share that with us.
I mean, I don't mind saying who I voted for. What's done is done already. I voted for
Right.
Jill Stein and the green what's it called? The Green Rainbow Party. I wanted to
Mm-hmm.
vote third party this year.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, most of the people in my family, I'm of Haitian descent, so you already know who I'm not voting for.
Stop, I say.
It's not bullying, man. But most of my fam, they voted for Kamala, so you know, part of me is hoping that she wins. But man, it's looking kind of tight right now, at least.
My son is half Haitian. My kid's mom is Haitian. So you know what I mean. I vibe with my Zoles. I vibe with my Zoles. But damn, what happened to the screen here? Go ahead, Tania. My bad. Let me get the screen right.
No, you good. And for the same reason as the first, that's why anytime I voted Republican, it was because the Democratic candidate just had to go in local government. It was just almost a desperation vote. Not necessarily that I liked the Republican candidate, but the Democratic candidate was messing up so bad. You got to get your ass up out of there. So that's the only time I will have a mixed ballot. Typically, I can go in there and I hate you cannot vote a straight ballot down here anymore because that one button was so damn easy. But now you got to individually vote for each candidate. So it's easy. Just them straight down.
So Blaze said he voted third party, but he pretty much more Democrat than Republican. Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. I got you. I got a question. What were some of the things that turned y'all off about Trump?
Well, for me, he talks a lot of smack about certain groups of people, whatnot. I think it's just kind of dishonest about what's really going on in those places. If you call someplace a trash hole or call someplace a shithole, and you're not really addressing what's really going on over there. Also, I mean, he just says a lot of wild stuff. He said he's going to ban all the Muslims, and that doesn't even make sense. So like, I feel like he repeats a lot of rhetoric, and a lot of that rhetoric could be dangerous. And honestly, like people say like he's like a peaceful president and like no wars happen, but like he really sets the stage up for wars to happen at the same time.
Facts.
I feel like coup d'etats going on in Venezuela doesn't really help anybody. I feel like him saying Jerusalem was the capital of Israel, whatever that was, didn't help nobody. The only thing I could agree with him really is like, let's stop sending our money to Ukraine. But other than that, like I don't really see him as the best leader. I agree with him economically, like with the tariffs, like maybe that'll help bring businesses back to the US. But other than that, he turned me off.
I agree. What you say, T? What turned you off about Trump?
He's a liar. I ain't got to go into detail. He's a liar.
He is a politician.
You know, yeah, but all politicians lie, but not just flat out when we see the truth in front of us. Like, you can't lie to me when I'm watching what happened on TV. I'm watching it as it's happening live stream. You can't lie to me about what happened in a situation like that. Now, lying to me about some stuff that did happen behind closed doors, cool. I'm actually kind of okay with that because I don't need to know everything that goes on behind closed doors. I got enough anxiety. I don't need that.
Yeah, you don't look on the phone.
But don't lie to me when I'm watching it happen now. Come on. You know, and just his whole persona, like it irritates my soul. It disrupts my peace. You know, Marita, you said it before, I'm an empath, so I feel certain things. And he just, even watching him through the TV screen, like, makes my heart palpitate sometimes just because I cannot stand his energy. It's just, he's evil, you know. And another reason is he thinks he's playing this game with Putin where he's the smart one and he's really, you know, he's got one up on Putin. But what he doesn't realize is he's got his head up Putin's ass,
Mm-hmm.
and Putin is really just using him because he don't really know politics well enough to know how to play the game properly. And I'm not with that. I'm not with it. So, I'm afraid of, WW3 kicking off with his ass in office, honestly.
Mm.
Um, I don't, I just, ugh. Like I said, he does something to my spirit. I cannot with Trump. He's just not a good person, period. And
Mm-hmm.
Kamala's not an angel. Don't get me wrong. She has her
Mm-hmm.
faults as well. But
Mm-hmm.
when you're choosing, for me, when I had to choose the lesser of two evils,
Right.
I'm gonna go with Kamala.
I ain't gonna lie, and that's what I was getting at, and that's what that's what I was sensing. I was sensing that with these two candidates, we forced to pick the lesser of two evils. Like I just said, like either you gonna elect Kamala, lion ass Kamala, pulling the hot sauce out of her purse, saying she black, Kamala,
She
or
did that too.
yeah,
Oh
or
my God.
you're gonna elect Trump, the first president felon. This nigga got 34 felonies, like real shit, like bro. It's like this shit
And that's
crazy.
another thing. Like you can't vote if you're a felon, but you can run for president and run the country as a
That's
34-time convicted felon. I can't get with that.
That's crazy. Like this nigga, bro. Listen, like this man got more felonies than like a lot of people that I know. Like he got more felonies like than T.I. You know what I mean? Like he got
He got more felonies than most of the people in the drill music. Okay, and you know how hard that is. These niggas is serial killers, and you
like
got more felonies than them.
he got more felonies than King Von, bro. Like real shit.
Yes, yes,
Like, he got, bro,
yes.
34. Like, bro, listen, let me tell you something. I don't care what state you live in. 34 felonies will get you life in prison. I don't care
Hell
what it
yeah.
is. I don't care what it is. Like 34 petty thefts. Like, you know what I mean? Like you go to prison. So this is interesting to see if we will elect the first felon president. And we all know once if he gets elected, those felonies are gonna go away.
Yeah, they're gonna disappear.
At the same time, like I don't really care about the felonies though. I feel like that was kind of political.
Facts.
More than anything, like how is he considered worse than like Bush or something?
Right.
Which Bush you talking about?
Bush
Daddy
Jr.
Bush or
The
Junior?
last one.
Both of them kind of
Junior was just dumb. Y'all leave Junior alone. Junior was just dumb. That's all.
No.
Nah. He played us
No.
for the dummies.
Right.
Played us like the dummies.
Junior was talking about we got weapons of mass destruction over there in Iraq when he really just wanted to go over there. Like, no, Junior was hell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So that's why I feel like it's just kind of political with Trump and the felonies.
To be real with you, Junior was the worst presidency that I lived to, if I'm not mistaken. It was either Junior. It was either Junior or the big one. It was one of them Bushes. I think it was both of them.
Yeah. I think both of them was pretty fucked up as presidents. Don't get me wrong. Don't mistake me saying Junior was just dumb.
Yeah.
Compared to most other presidents, I think Junior and Jimmy Carter were the dumbest presidents we've ever had.
Right.
But
they just got character.
Jimmy was dumb. Absolutely. I don't see how Jimmy graduated college, let alone made it all the way through politics as far as he did.
Jimmy's still alive, ain't he?
And he is.
No
He's
way.
still
Jimmy
hanging on by a thread.
He got
hanging on by a thread, but he's still here.
Yeah.
I think he's like 97, 98, something like that.
Yeah.
But
I agree. Junior was definitely dumb. I actually saw the movie, what it was, the 8W or whatever the movie they had, and he was a real like fuck up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we ain't go ahead.
Even if you didn't see the movie, you saw in 4K how this fool couldn't even put on a poncho at which inauguration was it? Because Michelle was sitting there next to him and had to basically put his goddamn rain poncho on. Was it? Was it in? What? I'm thinking it was either. It had to be Trump's inauguration. I think it
Yeah,
was Trump's
I
inauguration.
remember there was a video with him sitting next to Michelle, and they was like messing with each other or something.
Yeah, I mean, and him and Michelle are good friends, and I love that for them. I ain't gonna lie. I like now that he's not the president. I actually like W as far as his personality because
Yeah, I like him better
he's
now.
he's so stupid. He makes me laugh at a lot of shit.
Yeah.
And he's a Texan too, so maybe that's why I like him a little bit more than some of the other ex presidents. But he's funny as hell. He really is.
He's a good
Um,
character. You can't deny that.
he does real stupid shit and it's funny. So I like him for that. And he's not so uppity and so pious that he can't laugh at himself. Like he laughed at himself, couldn't put that damn rain poncho on. So I can appreciate that. But overall, even with both Daddy and Junior, they don't equate to the evil that Trump carries in him. Um,
Mm.
I just cannot get with Trump. I can't.
I got a question. Do y'all think Trump is racist?
Absolutely.
It's just y'all. I just want y'all opinion.
I don't actually. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I mean, being racist is one thing, but I think he's also a bigot in a way too.
Right.
He a racist. He a bigot. He's a misogynistic. He's a heathen.
Because if he's a
Mhm.
racist, like he's a white guy supporting white people, but like he's also a bigot. Like he don't like groups of people. He goes after them.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. My bad. I was turning the sound down.
No. But I'm just basically saying like he's definitely both.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. So how?
Absolutely.
So I got a question. Like I said a little earlier, I'm old enough to remember when Trump used to hang before he was like a politician, when he was just like a real estate guy, and he used to hang around with all these black rappers and stuff. What was that like? Because don't get it twisted. I'm not stupid. I do understand that it is bigots and racists that do mingle with other demographics. You know what I mean? Like I've worked in the construction field. I was a construction foreman, and my company was overwhelmingly racist. And I mean, but they still, we still had to work together in order to get the building completed. So I do understand that they, it's not like it used to be where they just, oh, I'm not working with these people are monkeys or whatever. But
Right.
I'm just asking, how do we explain all of those long years where Trump was like with the rappers and shit? He just was hanging out, probably.
That's it. The same reason why you
Yeah.
just said he couldn't openly say, "No, I'm not getting ready
Right.
to hang. It's too many niggers there. No, I can't."
Right.
No, he's not getting ready
Right.
to say that. So,
Right.
what is he supposed to do? He's gonna smile, take a picture, and move the hell around.
Right.
It's not like he was having them up at the Trump Tower at his apartment, at his penthouse.
I
Right.
mean, he
When
probably do like some black people. Like you probably are friends with
Yeah, he
some.
like he like the Omarosa. He like it up. That's
yeah,
about it,
you
right?
know,
But I think
but you know what type of black person she is.
they definitely. Sometimes it's good to just even have like diversity in your friend group. At the end of the day,
Mhm.
so like he probably do like some black individuals, but like I think if he looks at groups of people, like it's a bit
He
different.
feels like right. He feels like his ethnic group is superior. Put it that way.
Hmm.
That's how. Yeah. Uh, damn. That's crazy.
And
I'm gonna tell
even
you one
some of
thing
the
that
most
did.
bigoted people will, still have one or two black people that they or people of other races that they, genuinely like
Facts.
because you're not like the rest of them.
Facts. Facts. I worked around a lot of them, and I used to disarm them. I didn't come at them aggressively because I figured like that's what they wanted me to do. So what I used to do is I used to kind of like play like I didn't see it, and then I would eventually like wear them down. Like, okay, so like if you the overly racist guy at work, I might make it my business to be around you. Or I might make my business to make jokes with you, or I might go sit by you when it's time to
Right.
eat lunch. You get what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah,
used to do
yeah.
shit like
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I used to do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I remember this one guy named Roger LaFell. He was really racist, right? And when his birthday came up, he was a foreman, and I was a foreman too. So we was like management, and when his birthday came up and shit, you know what I'm saying? We had got him some gift. I had got him a gift card. We made another form. We chipped in and got him a gift card and shit where he could go to like Longhorn and shit. And then I told him, like, man, take a picture with me, Roger. And I hugged him and shit. And he used to like smoke these big long Swisher Sweets. And you should have seen him had the cowboy hat on. He looking at me like, don't this nigga know that I don't like niggas? But I just, you know what I mean? Like I hugged him all this shit.
Niggas,
You know, that's how I you know,
oh yeah, no, it sounds like you like personalities that like challenge you a little bit, you know.
Yeah, so that's how he's doing. But I'm gonna tell you one thing that did piss me off about Donald Trump was when Puerto Rico, it was something going on in Puerto Rico, and he went over there to pass out like supplies, and he was like throwing them like the toilet paper. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember that shit.
I didn't like that. He was like,
Didn't they have a hurricane in Puerto Rico? Wasn't it the hurricane? Yeah.
Yeah, he was like throwing them the toilet paper like it was like trash. Like, here, y'all, you know what I mean? Like, hand the people the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
we ain't
that was
fucking animals.
disrespectful as hell.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
that. Let me turn this back on and see what they saying, and then we'll do it for about 5 minutes, and then we'll come back in with some commentary.
For sure.
Let's see. I hope it's like freezing, so we might have to. My internet connection is sucky. I don't know what's going on. We might have to just keep talking.
You don't feel bad. Mine been acting the fool all day
I'm
because it's been
telling
raining.
you, like, yeah, it's raining here too. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Well, forget it. We'll just talk until they come back on.
So I got
But
this,
yeah, go ahead.
I got this live presidential results thing, and I got another map that like shows me what they
Hold on,
were
I'm gonna
like.
pause it for you.
And I had spoken to one Democratic pollster before.
Go ahead.
I got this other map that's like showing me what they were expecting like yesterday. What it was supposed to look like, right? So what they had was Democrats at 226, Republicans at 230, and then like 80 delegates like being in the air to go like either way. So like on the map, they had Virginia being like you'll likely be a Democrat, but like obviously like when you see what's going on right now, they're saying
Trump
Virginia,
winning it. Yeah.
Trump is winning it right now, but like it's pretty close though. And then obviously he got Florida. I don't know why they say that was like likely. Like, yeah, he got Florida. Yeah, he's gonna get Texas. So that's like 70 votes alone. And then where's Kamala needs to get California. She needs to get even Oregon. Like she needs everything now. Cause like once this dude gets Florida, Texas, he got Georgia. Well, dude got Georgia, and he's about to get North Carolina, Virginia. They're saying he's winning right now in Wisconsin. Yo, Kamala was supposed to get no, that was one of the ones that was up in the air. Pennsylvania is a big one too. Because 19 votes from Pennsylvania, and he's winning that too. So it's kind of like and she got New York already. So she's at 109 right now. After she
got New York.
Yeah, she gets like
she got New York, DC. I forgot what else she got.
She'll be at like 150 something, 160 something. So she's still like 30 behind. So she really does need them swing states, or it's a wrap, basically.
Well, she should get Illinois.
I feel like she
Indiana
definitely gonna get California. I feel like she definitely gonna get California. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's her home state.
Yeah, she got Illinois too. She got Illinois.
She's gonna get Illinois because they're a notoriously Democratic state. Who else? I think she's gonna get Oregon, and Washington State. Just because they are way more progressive than like Virginia or Florida or Texas, way more progressive. So I see her getting those for sure. Wisconsin still, I don't know, it could go either way still to me. Until the final vote is in, I'm not gonna say who got that. Because Wisconsin is typically one of those states where you never know. You never know. The only time I've ever seen Indiana red was when Barack was in for his first election, or blue was when he won his first election. I don't recall them. They notoriously everywhere except for where my family lives up in Northwest Indiana is red. So
All right.
Northwest Indiana always blue. Rest of the state red, total red state. Um,
I was
yeah.
surprised with
So
Georgia. I was surprised with Georgia, honestly. I
I
don't
was
think
not surprised with Georgia. Georgia is a more conservative state. Virginia is too. So I'm not surprised with that. Like the states that he's winning, I'm not surprised.
mm,
You
I
know,
am
it
surprised
really.
about Georgia as well. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm surprised about Georgia.
yeah, I thought the black vote out of Georgia for sure would make it
Well, the
Man.
black vote is really Atlanta
yeah.
and Atlanta and Savannah. Everywhere else in Georgia is white,
Mm-mm-mm.
majority white.
Well,
True.
what about this blue wall? How's she doing with the blue wall?
What's the blue wall? The Northeast or something? Like what's in the blue wall?
Yeah, yeah, like the north, like you know, it's like a wall of states right there. I think it's
Well, it will be
New
good if
York,
she gets
Rhode
Pennsylvania.
Island, Delaware, up there. So Pennsylvania, I don't know. Pennsylvania has always been a swing state in the last couple
Right.
elections. So we'll
But
see.
I always felt like Pennsylvania likes identifying as a country of the Northeast and not like the Midwest or something. So I always felt like they would go blue. But I don't know. It's bad. It's wicked close over there. But Maine is going red. It's only
Yeah.
yeah,
four.
for sure, for
It's only
sure.
four. But that definitely shows you this dude
She
got
need
movement.
I think she gonna get Cali. I think she gonna get Cali. I think she'll get well, she ain't gonna get nah. Yeah, I think she'll get Cali. How many electoral votes is Cali?
It's like what? Is that like 60 or 50 something or something?
I think
54.
55, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. I'm not sure. I can't remember.
I'm gonna
54.
tell
I
you,
got this little map thing.
I'm gonna tell you another thing I
Okay.
noticed too, which is interesting. I noticed that Trump was winning the populist vote, and we know he didn't win it when he won his first presidency with Hillary.
Hillary,
She
right?
won,
hmm
yeah, but he
hmm
beaten Kamala on the populist vote. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. It's kind of crazy.
Well,
I don't know. I don't
I
know.
don't know what to say to that.
I feel like Pennsylvania is super important. They're 19 votes. Like
Mhm.
she kind of got to win Pennsylvania because it's going to be close. If she gets all the states she's supposed to, like, damn, I like Virginia. I think she still got a chance in Virginia.
What states do she need to flip from red to blue?
Arizona.
She needs to flip. She needs to win Pennsylvania, which is leaning a little bit towards Trump right now. She needs to win Virginia, which was supposed to lean towards her. It looks like Trump is winning North Carolina and Georgia. I think she needed at least one of them, but she ain't gonna get them now. Yeah, North Carolina is definitely gonna be Trump, and Georgia is looking like Trump. So Minnesota,
Yeah.
she's getting that though. That's good, and yeah, like I said, Wisconsin looks close, but I think she'll get that too. Those are really the main ones.
Let's see what they're saying, and then we'll come back. It look like it's done unfroze. Yeah.
Word.
I think so.
Well, Marita, actually, I'm gonna drop down for a minute and I'll come back.
You what now?
I'm gonna drop down for a minute and I'll come back.
Don't get text to him. Don't get
Look,
text.
today is my sister's birthday, so give me a
Okay.
minute
All
and
right.
I'll be
All
back.
right. All right. Happy birthday. Tell her we say happy birthday over here.
I will.
All right. All right.
All right.
In 2024 and think the only way they can lose is if there is cheating. And so you can understand why in this really remarkable CBS poll out today, 7 in 10 Americans are concerned about violence tied to the election in the days ahead. In the land of Democrats, that tends to be Republicans, they imagine, protesting, demonstrating, rioting because their candidate has been somehow, quote unquote, cheated. But when you talk to people here, they say, yeah, we are also concerned about violence by Democrats. And their imagination, what's going to happen tonight and in the days ahead, is potentially riots in blue cities. Nora.
And all you have to do is look at our nation's capital, which is boarded up and fenced up in anticipation of some of the concern about what is ahead. Tony Jacopo, thank you. When we come back, we'll check in with our correspondents in the Blue Wall Battleground states. You're watching CBS News America Decides Election 2024.
That's something that I did want to discuss. That I feel like because I like to play devil's advocate. I'm on both sides of the fence with this one here. Like I want to just talk for Kamala sometimes and talk for Trump and talk against both of them at the same time. That's one thing that I will say that's very dangerous about Trump. We had never saw a person lose the election and then mobilize Americans to attack. You know what I mean? Like they fucking attacked the fucking Capitol Hill, like because they was upset with the outcome of a fair election. Like that, I think that right there sets a dangerous precedent because now, as we see in this election, we got people boarding up their storefronts and their businesses because they're afraid that people are gonna riot when it comes to the outcome that they're not that they don't want. And that's not how this supposed to be, man. That's dangerous.
I feel that. I feel like at the same time, it's like during that time, like you couldn't look at the TV without seeing Trump. Like the news was blasting him 24/7. And I just felt like I kind of blame the media for that, really. Because like it just kept telling us about Trump. And obviously people got different opinions and the media was sounding biased as hell. So it makes it seem like there's like a certain class or something against some of the people. So the people probably really do look at these folks as enemies now. I think the media forced it. They just kept talking about this guy every day, every second.
Right, and I totally agree with that, and that's why even sometimes here on the YouTube, I'll sometimes jump out and I say shit to my peers, my YouTube peers, because I feel like sometimes they don't realize, or maybe they do, but they abuse the power that they have as being able to speak and make people feel a way, just like I'm gonna say his name, fuck it, Ratchet TV did when it came to the Julio Fulio situation. He just painted these young men, the ATK crew, as the guys who had did this, and when it came out, them guys had not did a goddamn thing. You know what I mean? You could have got these guys killed or anything, and these were young boys. You know what I'm saying? Like that's unfair, and that was all because he used his platform of over 100,000 subscribers to feel a way. And so that does go back to what you were saying as far as how the media can make us feel a certain kind of way about a certain person or a certain group of people or situation or anything. So yeah, I 100% I believe they played a big part in that. Hell yeah. And the crazy part about it, they still doing it. Even right now, they still doing it. They
still doing it.
Yeah, even on both sides, they're doing it to Kamala and they're doing it to Trump. They're doing it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think they should just, they should just choose to be respectful to both candidates.
Right.
Honestly, and just try to give unbiased reporting. Even if they do got to give a little bit of a biased reporting because whoever backs them up or whatever, like you can still be respectful to your opponent.
Right. So, okay, I'm going to put it back on. Look like he's projected to win Mississippi and she projected to win Colorado. Try to put the sound back on. It's moving slow as hell. Come on here, man. Okay, wow. He kicking ass.
That's all I'm saying. This country looking red right now.
Man, it's looking red, bro. I don't think I've seen it this red in a while. You know what I mean? Like, but it don't matter what it matters. It matters the electoral vote. So
exactly.
But the states that, like you say, she got to win California.
She's gonna win California.
Yeah.
But I feel like she needs to win Pennsylvania, either North Carolina or Georgia. And
that Georgia gonna be hard. I'm with you though. I'm shocked that Georgia though. Be honest with you.
Yeah, because I mean I get it that like most of the black people live in the city, but ain't the cities like higher population than like what
Right.
the rest of the county?
Right. That's what I would have thought. Facts.
So, I don't know.
Damn. I mean, even though these it's still early. I'm telling you, it's still early. But damn, he kicking ass.
Yeah, some of these places they finish their thing at like 11 o'clock.
Right. Let me see if I can get this.
I think it was New York. New York finishes there at 11 o'clock, but she's already. They're saying she won New York.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that, and I saw she won Washington, D.C.
You say she lost Washington, D.C.?
No, she won it. No, she won
Oh
it.
yeah, she won it. That'd have been wild.
Yeah, in Detroit, we're hearing from the Wayne County executive that expecting turnout to be slightly below what it was in 2020. Now, there were projections that it could be about 53% of registered voters, but last check, about 50% or so.
You still hear the music they playing in Detroit, bro?
Looking at some of the data from Michigan, that turnout to vote, the more likely it is that a Democrat but still a lot of votes have not been tabulated just yet. The UAW president took the stage not too long ago, encouraging people, trying to create that celebratory mood, telling me earlier today that they feel confident in the strides that they've made, knocking on over 300,000 doors in the last couple of weeks of this campaign. Nora?
Drika Duncan, thank you so much for that information. Senior White House correspondent Ouija Jang is in Philadelphia.
Arizona look close. Arizona close.
Ouija, we're so interested in what's happening there in Philadelphia and in the greater state of Pennsylvania. I just spoke.
Georgia's still close. It's still close.
To the Trump campaign that
Oh yeah,
says
Arizona's close for sure.
that they have overperformed in these rural counties.
Oh, that's nice. They thought Arizona was going to be Republican.
Michigan, she winning it, but it's close.
Went after voters in those rural counties, in deep red counties that made
Nevada, she need that motherfucker.
Engaged in elections, and I'm hearing the same thing from Trump sources who say that they are
Nevada, yeah, that was a what about swing state?
Swing state.
A city commissioner says
It's only like 6 votes though.
the count wrapped up sometime.
This shit's still close though. When I'm looking at it, the percentage is still close. A lot of these places.
He got a far lead right now. Like she needs that California vote to come in, and then I'll put it at 160, 170.
Right.
And then right there, 170, like people will be able to relax a little bit, know that it's close.
Yeah.
Have been turning out in record numbers, and so they are.
Well, damn, what happened just now? They just faded her ass off the screen. I ain't never seen that.
Enough of that now. Enough of that.
Look, I'm talking about she must have did something. They're like, man, just get her off the screen. She was doing all right. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't even know we'll be right back or nothing. Shit. She must have had a booger in her nose. And they like, man, we just gonna cut. She got a booger.
Yeah, they probably didn't even tell her. She was still talking.
Yeah, she was still talking. Yeah, that was crazy. But I want to say this too. I when I think about Trump, I always remember this, right? So I remember when Obama they used to have that dinner. I forgot, it's like the presidential dinner they always have, and I remember Donald Trump used to be there, and Obama would make it his business to crack on Donald Trump. Do you remember that?
Well, my brother showed me a video of that just to like think about it, like the other day. That's pretty funny.
And the crazy part about it, go ahead.
Oh no, it was like the way like Obama walked out with the they had like the video playing about his birth and him being born like Simba. Like, yo, and then they really just started going ham. Like, and he's just like, yeah, no, that's my birth certificate. Just like crazy. And then Trump had to sit there. Trump was like stone face, not laughing.
Exactly. And I always remember that. You know why? Because I be thinking like that is the reason why Trump that was the day that Trump made up his mind. I'm gonna run for president. And it's kind of ironic if you pay attention to it, because if we don't have Obama as president, I don't think we have Trump as president. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Obama burst Trump. That's crazy.
Bro, Obama used to be brutal on Trump. I'm telling you, and Obama kind of witty too. So he used to be cracking at Trump. You know, Trump used to be sitting there, like you say, stone faced, like, you know, in the dinners, and everybody laughing at him and shit. And then he ended up being president. You know what I mean? That shit crazy. I just remember that.
And Trump said, "Nah, you got me fucked up.
You got me fucked up." The first thing he did was, I'm finna try to get rid of this Obamacare shit. I ain't gonna lie. I think Trump actually like hate Obama. I think like if
Yeah,
like it
me
was like
too.
some comic book shit, like they'll be like arch nemesis and shit. I
Yeah.
swear.
Nah,
But
I
I
believe
do think Obama put that fire under Trump when he was picking at him in front of all those wealthy politicians and people, and I think he was like, I'm gonna run for president because you know what I
Put a
mean? Like,
battery on his back.
and right, and also I want to say this too. Let's go a little farther. When Obama won his presidency, I think it upset a certain group of Americans, and I think once Trump became the candidate, I think they definitely, and he went to speaking like them and stuff like that. I think they was like, yeah, we finna get. They got him in. We gonna get him in. I think that helped propel Trump too.
That's facts. They looked at Trump. He was like, "That's our guy.
That's our guy." They had their guy. Let's get our guy. Yeah, I think that's what it was. But hey, man, hey, it is what it is. Like I be trying to tell everybody, man. I want everybody to understand that everybody have America, the God-given right in America to vote for who you want to vote, and I ain't gonna not like you because you vote for who the fuck you vote for. That's your, you know what I mean? Like that's your right.
That's
like
right.
if I want my vote, my right to vote respected, I'm gonna respect yours as well. And like you say, may the best man win.
Right. Like I'm hella neutral in this. Like I voted third party. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Both of these candidates, they got a lot of policies that I really disagree with at the end of the day. So
Facts. Kamala got me with the stuff that she did previously when she was over in California, like when the guy was about to get executed and she didn't want to give him a stay of execution, and then Governor Gavin Newsom had to step in and gave the guy a stay of execution. Then they DNA tested the guy, and the guy came out to be it didn't match, and they end up letting the guy off death row. If it wasn't for Kamala, that guy would have been executed.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a lot of stuff she had going
that's
on.
a big that's a personality flaw right there. Like she can't admit when she's wrong.
Facts. They also had this lady who was working in the evidence room in, I want to say San Francisco. I think that's where she was working at first. And the lady, they even got a Netflix special out about the lady. I remember the situation. The lady was hooked on drugs, like crack and shit. The lady was going into the evidence and smoking the crack and taking shit out, right? So she did this for so long, like it was a good little amount of time when she did this, right? She ended up getting caught. And how she got caught was she was using the crack or whatever, and her family ended up telling on her. Her family was like, "Listen, man, she got a problem. She needs some help."
So wait, she was a cop?
Yeah. Well, I mean, she worked in the evidence. You get what I'm saying? Like, what, you know how they seal it up and all of this shit and sign it. And
her family definitely didn't like that. She's like, "You police and you still doing this bullshit?"
Yeah. So what happened was when they did catch her, Kamala tried to cover it up because she didn't want the cases that the lady had the lady
get thrown out, right?
Yeah. So the lady had to smoke crack out of your shit. You know what I'm saying? So say you got caught with like an ounce of crack. Shit, it might not be, but like two 8 balls in there.
Wow.
So, but eventually they did have to throw out a bunch of those cases due to what that lady had did or whatever. And I'm gonna tell you another thing too. I did watch what Jojo Brown said about Kamala, and then I went back and I just thought about what Kamala been doing since she's been the vice president. And I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I can't tell you one thing she did since she been vice president. Like I ain't see nothing. You know
to be honest with you though, I can't tell you anything any vice president has done.
Got a point with that one. You got a point with that one.
You know, I don't think vice presidents they really do anything of note.
they don't do shit, do they? Like they don't even do shit, do they? Really? It seemed like you know what they do. It seemed like they just be like a sidekick to the president or some shit.
Yeah, actually, speaking, you know who's a funny vice president? Like, I don't people probably expect me to say like Biden or something, but I think Mike Pence, was a hilarious vice president because Trump would shit on him, yo. Like,
yeah, bro, he treated him like his son, that boy.
Yeah, like there was one time, I forgot what they were talking about. They might have been talking about COVID or something. Pence walks up, he says a whole bunch of blah blah blah. And then right after, Trump comes on and he said, "Wow, that was great. You just said like a whole bunch of nothing." I'm just like, what the fuck?
Hey, the flip side of that, when this shit came up, like with the Trump trying to put him in jail and impeach and shit, do you know Pence switched out on Trump? He
switched out on him.
Yeah, he like with the snitching and shit. Like, yeah, you know,
he's fighting back now.
Right, he remember all that. He remember all that bad treatment. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, that shit be crazy, bro. Like just watching this shit. Now, I ain't gonna lie though, Trump be entertaining in the bitch.
Damn, she might lose Pennsylvania.
Young kids in line.
Pennsylvania.
University, exactly. So
that's 19 delegates.
Where we are
Yeah,
it's a big one.
Pennsylvania.
It's still close to 51%.
Yet to come in. This is where the Harris campaign is hoping it can make up some ground. You see around the county what's outstanding. So Bucks County, more than 200,000 votes still outstanding. Montgomery County, 342. Chester County, 300,000. Delaware County, 243. Philadelphia, 256. Allegheny County, 192,000. All of that is still outstanding. So how do we look at Pennsylvania writ large right now?
I mean, yeah, it's still close though. She's
Dang, I want to know.
She's 100,000 votes behind right now.
What is our current estimate based on the data?
Okay.
54%. So she is in position currently to achieve victory in Pennsylvania based on the data set as we know it and as it overlays exit poll data and historical trends. That's where we are in Pennsylvania right now.
Because you are saying there is still a huge outstanding vote, not only in Philadelphia and Pittsburgh, but what we call these collar counties.
Precisely, the suburbs around Philadelphia. And let's look as
these are high population centers. And of course, we know Trump does very well in the rural areas.
So let's walk.
Oh, why I keep freezing? So they said she projected to win Pennsylvania. That's 19 electoral votes.
It sounds like they got their fingers crossed.
Facts. Hey, I got a question. When we had Trump's first presidency, and he lost the populist vote, but won the electoral college vote.
Yeah.
You remember that? You remember that?
Yeah, for sure.
How did that happen? Because I think a lot of people was confused as to how he could lose the populist vote by, I think, by like 3 million votes. Hillary won, but he still.
What year was that again? Was that like
how many? Biden had one term, right?
Yeah. So what was that? That
was like 8 years ago. Yeah, like 8. Like, well, shit. Yeah, like 8 years ago.
I want to see if I could find that.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie. I remember a lot of people being confused as to because that what made people feel their vote didn't count, because they was like, well, even though I voted this way, the electoral college voted this way. How that made those people who voted a certain way feel like their vote didn't count? Because if he won, like say he won the populist vote in Florida, I mean Hillary won the populist vote in Florida, but Florida still went Republican. I think a lot of people was confused at that.
I'm looking at the map right now. Look at the map, and let's see. So Hillary, she won Wisconsin, California, Nevada. So she won the West. She won the East. She lost Pennsylvania. She lost North Carolina. She lost the entire South. I think the big thing is she lost Michigan. She lost Wisconsin. She lost Pennsylvania. She lost North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you gotta at least win one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta at least win one of those, because obviously the Republican dude, he's gonna get Florida and Texas, and that's already like 60 votes right there.
Right.
So I mean, losing Pennsylvania, that's kind of, and there was 20 delegates back then.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it's like these states were bigger back then.
So they less now.
I mean, yeah, Pennsylvania is less now. Pennsylvania is like 19. There was 20.
And that's because of the population, ain't it?
Well, yeah, man, it's fucking expensive in the Northeast.
Right. So people moving from those areas and moving to other areas.
Yeah.
Right.
Like
right.
I live in Mass. I live in Mass. Mad people in Mass, they moved to like South Carolina.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I see how it works now.
Yeah,
that's why certain states have more electoral college votes than others, because of the population.
Yeah. So I don't think her hot sauce worked on Hillary's hot sauce didn't work in Pennsylvania.
And Kamala's didn't work. God damn it, don't look like in Georgia either.
I'm hit. Hey.
That's crazy. Ah.
This shouldn't be as bad as Hillary's though. Like as far as the delegate votes go.
What was the do you I hear you clicking. What was the ending result with the Hillary and Donald Trump as far as like the electoral college votes?
The Trump got 304 and Hillary had 227.
So Kamala got to beat 227 in a loss to be. I'm gonna keep looking for that. She might win. I'm saying, because I done seen these things before, bro. It still be close, bro. I'm telling you. Like you'll see a candidate losing, and the next thing you know, goddamn it, there'll be done 1 or 2 or 3 key states, and that gap be done closed. You know.
I'm in. It's like those states that are looking red right now, all of a sudden a big bunch of votes come in and they turn blue, or vice versa. Yeah.
Right. Damn, I wish my shit would stop freezing up.
Kamala Harris, 65 to 33 among white voters without a college degree. So that's a 32 point.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy statistic.
What is it? It's a white. It's a voters, both white, no college degree.
That's a little bit less than
that's a crazy statistic.
In 2020, when he beat Joe Biden with that same group by 35 points.
That's crazy.
Why did they just say working class or something?
Right. Why they did it like that? That's crazy. They're like, yeah, white with no college degree. Like they might have been like, yeah, like the white Joe Dirt people. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, damn.
They're just like, look at all these idiots. I'm like, that's crazy.
Like, for real. That shit big, boy. Damn.
The picture we just described, where Kamala Harris is doing well with white college voters. She's doing 19 points better than Donald Trump in Pennsylvania. Biden beat him only by 9. Trump is beating her by 29 points with voters without a college degree who are white, beating her by 29 points, but he beat Biden by 32. So the Pennsylvania story matches that national story. But in Wisconsin, and I'll just wind it down here, Wisconsin and Michigan, it's much tighter. White college vote for Harris is about what it was for Biden. White non-college, Trump is doing a little bit better in Wisconsin than he did in 2020. In Michigan, Harris is doing a little bit better among white college voters, but in white non-college, Trump is up by 3. So in those 2 key states, the picture's a little bit more mixed than at the national level. Nora, back to you wherever you may be.
I know, John. I decided to stay over here with Major Garrett.
Sure. Well, who can blame you? Who can blame you?
No offense to any of you, but of course, I'm geeking out over here at the board, and I wanted to know about Michigan and Wisconsin because we haven't yet got to dive into those numbers. So, Major, take it away.
So again, Michigan, 23% of the vote in. We have a current lead for the vice president. Where's the outstanding vote? Well, okay. As we mentioned earlier, as Anthony went through this, Wayne County, Washington, that's Ann Arbor, Oakland, very large concentration of outstanding vote there. What is the overall needs for President Trump to prevail in Michigan? What is our current projection? 46%. Again, these are projections based on the vote that's come in so far, our estimation of what the overall turnout will be, and overlaying that with exit poll data. So that's what we can basically say about Michigan at this hour.
Okay, Wisconsin.
That's crazy.
Let's go there now.
Mm-hmm.
So
We have 52%.
the thing I'm looking at is coming from the Associated Press,
Where's
and
it
they telling
concentrated?
me, what's it called? They said Trump got
Strong areas
50% of Wisconsin right now.
What is the general orientation?
Oh no, now he got 49. Okay, so
Percent of Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Okay, and I see it look like she got 50% right here.
Yeah, so I'm getting like two different, because it's two different news agencies. I'm getting
Facts.
live numbers from Associated Press, and then this is CBS. CBS and that look nice though. It's nice. There's a lot of white states in there. Like the one I'm looking at is looking a lot more red, but
right. So you're saying that the one you're looking at look like it got more of the states like up in the air.
No. This one on CBS looks like there's a lot more states up in the air.
Gotcha.
The one I'm looking at looks like there's a lot more states leaning towards Trump.
So they got Trump projected to win Iowa. How many electoral votes that is? What the votes? They should put that shit up there.
They should.
Most important issue: the economy, state of democracy, abortion, and immigration.
Where the fuck is Iowa? Oh yeah. He got Iowa is 6.
We stand right now.
6.
We are at 201
Yeah.
for Donald Trump, 91 for Kamala Harris. But if we look at the votes to go throughout the evening, red states for Trump, blue states for Kamala Harris. She started with 226. He started with 219, and what we believe to be likely based on past experience and past voting. Okay, so let's see what Pennsylvania, how it shakes out when it comes to being pivotal for Donald Trump. If he were to flip Georgia and get the 16 votes there, electoral votes, and take North Carolina and to hold on to that, and then go to Pennsylvania and take the 19 electoral votes there. We talked about this earlier, but that would bring him straight to 270, lights out. He's the next president of the United States. If he cannot,
you know what's crazy?
He then has
Honestly, like I
second-
said, it looks like,
if you will,
so he might win Georgia.
Yeah.
On to North Carolina,
and he might win North Carolina.
If he get Georgia, North Carolina, and
268, so he would have to take
Pennsylvania.
of the upper Midwest. Right?
Pennsylvania is more in the air right now because they only got 60%. Well, like North Carolina and Georgia, they got like 80-something%.
Now, for Harris, Pennsylvania is huge. It's big. So if she were to take Pennsylvania and hold on to it, Joe Biden won it by 82,000 votes last time. And to hang on to Michigan, this is the blue wall we talked about, and Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's the blue wall.
That would be
Wisconsin. That's what I said. She needs them.
as it has been for so many elections in the past. But again, we're at nail biter status, 7 battleground states. We just don't know. This is where we stand right now.
Nail biter status.
Maurice Dubois, thank you so much. And when we come back, we'll have new results to report. CBS News, America Decides.
Kamala.
Election 2024. We'll be back in a
That's crazy. They both each need 3 states.
Yeah. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I be feeling like normally when I be watching this, like in the past elections, it be like in the middle of the night before you really know who wins. But shit, look like we gonna know damn near about 12 o'clock, nigga. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Like they gonna count every vote for sure. And that's crazy, like that. There's states at like 80-something%, and they're still saying it's up in the air.
Right. I think because the margins are so slim, like they'd be like 48%, and then one like 52%. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like that could go either way depending on what the rest of the votes that they count up. But I gotta say right now, it's looking like Kamala's fighting from behind. Again, I done seen a lot of these shits. I remember when Al Gore had projected to win Florida, and that thing was blue, and that thing just switched back red. And then Bush won. I don't know what that was about, bro. That was the first election I had voted in, and I voted for Al Gore, and I remember, and then I was like, yeah, you won Florida, man. That shit flipped back red, and next thing you know, Bush was our next president. So these things, they come down to the wire sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
They do. They just
all of this is just estimations. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, not all of it. Some of them, yeah, predictions. Some of them, they do have some of the votes counted. So they can kind of make a determination on how many votes that was cast and how many votes they done counted, and whether that candidate can make up the difference with the amount of votes that's left to be tallied. But it still be close sometimes, a lot of times. You know what I mean?
And things are still changing. Like you said, the state's changing. Maine, now they're saying Maine is blue, but it's only 60% so far. So Maine is probably going to be Democrat for sure.
Facts.
But they just counted some other state. I don't know what it was. It might have been New
They saying she's gonna get California. They saying she's gonna get Oregon and Washington State. They saying she's gonna get those.
Yeah, she needs those. She needs those too.
So I think she need the North. I think she need. I'm like you. Georgia surprised me, but I think she need to either get what it was, North Carolina, Pennsylvania. She need that up. She need that northeast corner, and she do need. Georgia, North Carolina. Right. If she can get Georgia, North Carolina, she can kind of like hold Trump off, because those Georgia, North Carolina, and Pennsylvania was the ones that the three that he needed to take him straight to 270.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, here's the thing though, actually no, now they're saying that she's getting Virginia. That's what it was.
Okay.
So like now that she got more votes in Virginia, it puts her numbers up a bit.
Okay.
So the numbers I'm looking at, it says she got 113.
Okay. So this who the fuck I'm looking at? CBS, they a little behind. Let me see what we got now.
Yeah, they're probably waiting for more confirmation before they say who. Because they can't even say things like,
will win there.
especially when they're reporting earlier, like while people are still voting, they cannot say like, "Yo, Trump is winning this state," because they don't want people to be discouraged.
Right.
In the East, that of those 7 battleground states that will decide who wins the presidency, they are still a toss-up at this hour. That is how close this contest is tonight. But we are getting some clues as more and more of the vote tally comes in. Want to bring in Michigan Secretary of State Jocelyn Benson. She was elected Secretary of State and oversaw the Michigan's 2020 and 2022 general elections, both of which drew record-breaking turnout. Secretary Benson, welcome.
Thanks for having me. Happy election night.
Happy election night. I know Michigan looked like it was on track to break records. Where do you stand tonight?
We're still on track. We're waiting to see what we've also done really that I'm really proud of is more efficiently tabulate the absentee ballots than even we had anticipated. So we're on track to have all our ballots tabulated in the next few hours statewide, and from there the results will become known. I will caution we have 6,000 outstanding ballots for military and overseas voters. Those may come in the days ahead, but beyond that, the rest of our millions of ballots have been securely tabulated, and we're on the way to being reported. And I'm really grateful to all the election workers who worked so efficiently through this process to count every valid vote.
And Secretary, I know you said earlier tonight that you expect the vote to be tallied by midnight. Is that still true?
That's my hope. There is some time between when the ballots are tabulated to when they get securely reported out publicly. And so there's still that gap that we're assessing. But certainly I anticipate before the morning we'll know the results of the bulk of Michigan races. Of course, again, the closer ones that may take some more time to assess. There may be recounts and all the like. But
Damn. Froze up. What you got over there, Blaze? How you clicking? What you seeing over there?
Well, it's,
Why they froze up on me?
This man Trump is at 210. 200.
Already?
All he needs is 60. All he needs is 60. And man, I feel like the map I'm looking at is it may be over exaggerating. Like maybe the ones that are like leaning towards him, they already give him the points, right? So like if they start leaning towards Harris, they're going to give her the points. That's what I think. I think CBS, the TV show, is the news channel is not counting the votes until it's like 100 confirmed. Like yeah, he won this state for sure. But damn. I'm gonna tell you what I'm looking at is North Carolina. They got 86% reported, and the Associated Press is telling me they updated this literally 10:53 EST. That's my time. So like literally this minute. And what Trump, he's ahead 100,000 votes, and they counted 80% of the vote. I don't know what that means. I don't know what's the remaining percentage of the people. So Georgia's 90%, and they're still saying that is like it's not 100% Trump, but he's like 100,000 votes ahead. So I guess maybe 2% is a too close of a margin to say.
Right. I'm trying to find me another goddamn live stream because this one here is pissing me off. I think it's the internet connection though.
Yeah, you say you got bad weather?
Yeah, it's raining. I hate that though. But, damn.
That shit's crazy. I just don't see how. I don't know. Maybe I haven't. Have you been to Philly?
No, not Philly. I think the farthest I've been up in the Northeast, I've been Maryland, West Virginia, Maryland, up in that area.
Okay, I haven't been to Philly myself, but I know a lot of people around me that have go to Philly, and I don't know. I've always got the vibe that Philly was just like
black people.
Yes,
black people,
yes.
like left, for sure.
Yeah. So like I don't know. I feel like if you lose in Philly, like that's a bad sign.
So do you think that is the angry black men vote? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I do.
They've been threatening not to vote Democrat.
What? Worse than not voting? They just been saying they voting Trump.
Facts.
That's what they've been saying, and it's like they be on the internet too.
I don't know how true this how like I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Like I said, like I remember asking some of the guys that I used to work with when Trump beat Hillary, and they was saying that it was because they couldn't find themselves to vote for a woman when they went in that booth. And I'm wondering if some of that is going on here as well, because she performing poorer than Biden did in some of these states. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I understand Joe been a lifelong politician and all that, but I'm saying in his current mental state, I do think Kamala Harris is a better alternative than Joe. Due to his his physical state. You get what I'm saying? So I don't understand. I don't understand if you will vote that much for Joe Biden in that state, and then you would have less voter turnout in that same state. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like it's so Biden's advantage, because Biden's also said some dumb shit to black people.
Man.
But his advantage was that, bro, like he was the vice president / best friend of the black president.
Yeah,
so, like,
yeah.
That was his advantage. And Kamala don't got that same advantage.
She don't.
That gimmick of like the gimmick of I'm a woman is like a double-edged sword. Like a double-edged blade because like one side is good for you because the women are gonna love that. She's a woman. I want to be part of history, etc., etc., etc. But then there's also it's good. It could rub off on men wrong because we don't view. I mean, like obviously, I think even as a man, if you like hold women to a very high accord, you just don't view things like that. You're not gonna say, "Oh, she's gonna make the right decisions because she's a woman." You just don't view things like that. So I feel like that was a double-edged sword. I mean, there's definitely a good amount of men because I haven't heard any dude say like, "Yeah, I want to vote for Kamala because she's a woman." I haven't heard that from anybody. So like really like a lot of guys when they tell me they're gonna vote for Kamala is usually because they're gonna vote against Trump.
Facts. I agree.
I don't really know. Like there's definitely I don't even want to think about it, but there's definitely a lot of guys that are out there thinking like, you know, man, I'm gonna vote for Trump because they don't like Kamala.
I think so. Actually, I know so. That's definitely the rhetoric. That's definitely what it is. Like, and again, I just think Kamala went about the whole shit the wrong way. Like, you know, let's just be real. Like they all be like lying to us and telling us what we want to hear shit, but she just was worse at it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
like they all lie to us. Like they all tell us shit, whisper sweet nothings in our ear to get us to vote. You know what I mean? Like all of them, all politicians. But Kamala, you just did a bad job of finessing us. You know what I'm saying? Like Trump finessing us too. So, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? But you just did a worse job. Adding the hot sauce in the bottle and talking about you wash collard greens in the sink and when you was in college and then what she is, an AKA or whatever they say she was, a sorority or whatever. She just played too much into trying to be the down black sister. Right. You know, like,
come on. It's not gonna work on us.
Right. Yeah. Like Kamala, we would have rocked with you if you was Indian. Just tell us Indian, we rock with that.
If you're 100 about it.
Right, exactly.
And not only that, like since she got some Caribbean in her, right. Identify with the West Indies. Something.
Right. We would have rocked with that. Because you know what I mean? Like just be yourself, baby. Like be yourself. Like have you ever heard her speak? And when she's speaking to one crowd, she'll sound one way, and then when she's speaking to another crowd, she'll adopt that type of dialect or slang or accent. You're like, come on, Kamala. Like, we see through all that shit, baby. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
that also rub people the wrong way too.
Exactly.
And like the word, Kamala she's married to a white dude, right?
Right.
So like, there's really not a lot of acting you could do other than like, oh, I know a whole bunch of black women. Okay. Like, so we don't believe that you are 100, at least like 100% culturally black, right?
Right.
Like we believe like she got mixed heritage, and she also leans towards whatever the other heritage is. But like, say something like constructive. Like say like I'm gonna do this for black people.
Right.
You know, like I think that's how you'll get black people. Like you can just don't act like dancing with us at a party is gonna make us friends with you. Like actually like bring some models, bring some girls, something.
Right.
Like do something for us. But niggas think they could just
like exactly. I'm gonna say this too. I love the Obama presidency. That was a smooth dude, man. He definitely knew how to play the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To get what he want done. But let's just be critical for a second here. Obama wasn't raised in no black household. You feel what I'm saying? Obama daddy was African.
Absent.
Right. His daddy was African. Shout out to be, you know, his daddy, whatever. But Obama
he was absent.
Was really right, and he wasn't even around. So how much black influence did he really have? I don't know, but I will say this: he was real good at fooling us. You get what I'm saying, or making us feel that way. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, to go deeper with Obama though, like Obama's wife was black, Obama's children are black,
right?
So at the end of the day, he still has some type of experience.
Yeah, you got and he grew up in Chicago. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? With his, you know what I mean? I know he was raised white, but he grew up in Chicago. You know what I mean? So he did have experience. Okay.
And he was a community organizer.
There you go,
right?
there you go, Blaze. Look at her. She got 145. She got 145.
Oh shit! What she got?
She got 145 over here.
Oh wait, no, I'm looking at it. Yo, she got 179 over here.
179. Okay,
yeah,
then.
they just counted California for her. Yo, that's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. Like it should be, it be closer. You know what I mean? Like it might look like somebody get a good start. Shit, you know. Okay, there you go, Kamala. Shit.
Go ahead, girl.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think she's gonna beat Hillary's on. I think she's gonna be closer.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be as bad as Hillary. I don't think it's gonna be bad. As like Hillary had the Haitians voted for Trump.
For real?
Yeah. Nah, the Haitians, they don't like Hillary.
I remember a lot of the Cubans too. When it was Hillary, when it was him against Hillary. Okay, what did it say? Senate at this hour, Republican. So can he win the Senate and the House tonight? Or can the Republicans win the Senate and the House tonight?
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Damn,
I was even paying attention to the Senate.
Yeah, right, and the House. So let me tell you, if the Republicans win the Senate and the House and the presidency,
they get everything.
Everything. All the little bills gonna get pushed through.
For real. They're about to make a civil rights bill for white people. They're about to pass.
Damn, boy, the whole little stuff. Boy, I'm talking about the whole country look red, boy. I'm talking about, boy, damn.
Yeah.
Okay, roll to what's the name? Difference 5 million votes. Popular vote. Donald Trump popular than Kamala. Well,
they say he got the popular. They say he got the popular vote.
Right, by over 5 million. But I you know what? I could kind of understand that because Donald Trump is our first social media president. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
He's the social media celebrity president.
Right. Yeah. I think okay, so I think this channel don't have no commentary. I want the commentary. Fox. Well, I know Fox don't beat Donald Trump. I would rather. I want to see Kornacki. That's who I really want to see.
Who?
You know the little Steve Kornacki, this guy right there.
Okay.
Who be up there on the board telling you which state this and which state that. Let me go back. I'm gonna go back. All right. Okay, so there's the board's analysis. All right, come on. Damn, CBS got 192,000 people watching this stream. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. I'm finna cut it off though, because when you have a chat rolling sometime, it'll freeze it up because especially when it's a lot of people.
It's like a lot of streaming.
Yeah.
50-50.
This is the working class vote.
This is the
Yo, honestly, Fox News is probably throwing a party right now.
Yeah, you know they is.
Here in Wisconsin, if Wisconsin is not going well for the vice president, that could be one reason why. Now, one reason could be going well, just to remind from something we talked about earlier, that she is winning with seniors by 17 points. Biden only won with seniors by 6 points. So as we watch where each coalition is built, Kamala Harris is not doing well with union voters in Wisconsin, but she's doing better with senior voters than Joe Biden did in 2020.
I think this is a good time to go over to the path to victory, and I know that Ed O'Keefe is there.
Yeah, let's go to the path to victory. I want to see that.
So let's play that scenario out, because if Georgia goes red and Wisconsin,
Georgia's going red.
does Kamala Harris have a path to victory, and what does it include?
So does, and it narrows.
Yeah, so Nora, I want to show you something. This is the briefing book that we all got, right? And right in the beginning of it, there are 21 different ways that Democrats can get to 270 plus, okay? 21 different options for our political unit. If you go through now and cross out all the Georgia and Wisconsin options, she's down to very few. So this is where we are right now, right?
Yes, we are. We have.
I want to point out that Margaret Brennan has already done that over here.
Yeah. So we're gonna. Hey, at least the guys are asking for directions and using the map, right? So let's use the map.
Is up.
All right.
But Donald Trump ahead at the moment, 211 to 145. So let's go to our hypothetical map and see these paths to victory, right?
So let's make
if Georgia does go red
and make Wisconsin red.
Wisconsin goes red as well.
So now here's how she could
Oh,
get to
they're making Wisconsin red?
They just hypothetically saying.
Pennsylvania.
She'd have to get North Carolina
Flip that.
and give her Arizona.
Gotta take Arizona.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
shit.
one way to
Nah, it's a wrap, bro. If she loses Wisconsin, and they gave her North Carolina. Okay, wow. Wow, that's crazy. I would have done it the other way around. I would have gave him North Carolina and Georgia.
and give her Michigan,
Michigan.
And
Actually,
Arizona, Nevada.
no, it's only 28%.
There aren't many options at this point. Okay. The other one would be Pennsylvania, Michigan, Arizona. We did Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Arizona.
Those two. Right. That's 270. Right.
Okay. This could go red. And that gets us, it gets her to, it gets the map, it gets the entire country to 287, 251. So there's ways it could happen if Wisconsin and Georgia aren't happening.
So what they're basically telling us is that she needs to win North Carolina.
It's really interesting
Right.
to imagine all the different scenarios, but I've been talking with my
In all those scenarios, they have North Carolina blue.
Like they have about 3 ways to get that in certain states, right?
Say again?
It didn't look like she had very many ways if he won those states that they talk about.
Yeah, it looks like they even gave her Arizona.
Right.
Actually, Arizona's close as hell, so it could be either or.
I ain't gonna lie, I think Georgia definitely going red. How close it is to all them other red states? Florida right there red, everything around it red.
Everything around it red.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
She's watching everything. She's, quote, still optimistic. Still optimistic. Perhaps for the most Democrats, that's her phrase based on a source close to her watching the returns.
But Bob, it's interesting. They say she must win, but do they think she can win? There's such a big difference there. They expect people to be optimistic at this point, but
it comes down to the turnout, Gail, in cities and labor.
I don't even like that word, optimistic.
Right.
The suburbs. They're still optimistic from Pelosi.
like they getting better. Man, like they, you know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie, I'm telling you, I remember when Donald Trump won his election, like that election night. He did not think he was gonna win. I remember, he was like Donald Trump was ready to concede all type of shit. And I went to sleep on the couch, and I woke up, and I seen that whole fucking United States was red in a bitch. I say what? I say hell no. Donald Trump did not be the president. Is not the president. Like he's the president. Donald Trump was like happy as shit. Like I swear, I don't think he thought he was gonna win. Like for real, he didn't know until the state start flipping. You know what I mean? Like bam.
Right. Because you know what's crazy? That first election, like the rhetoric around Trump was so bad that a lot of people was keeping their vote secret.
Right.
They wasn't even flexing. They wasn't voting. Who they were voting for until they finished voting.
That's exactly what happened. Like the overwhelming narrative was that everybody was voting for Hillary. Hillary had this, like it was like people thought Hillary was gonna win that shit like in a landslide. Man, she got her ass blew out the water,
out the way. Took out of politics.
I swear.
Maybe similar to looking at the map right now, the same way that they felt 4 years ago, the same way they feel now. And that race was able to be pulled through. But I think Ed's point is right. I think there are narrow paths to victory, and I think Democrats are.
Boy, they're using them words: narrow, optimistic.
Yeah. Like this almost makes me want to see what Fox News looks like right now.
Nevada.
You want to go look at Fox News? Let's go see what Fox News got going on.
Yeah.
them motherfuckers is probably like smoking cigars and shit.
Yeah,
Like,
they ready popping champagne.
like doing the kid and play, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, the kid and play dance where they just like touch feet and then dance. You know what I mean? Like, they doing all that shit. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, they probably ready talking about their plans tomorrow.
I'm telling you,
because they're not. It ain't so narrow for them.
Yeah, I saw the lady. What her name? Megan Kelly. I saw her. I saw her. Up there speaking last night with Trump.
Oh yeah, she went to what, like a Trump rally or something?
Yeah, she was giving us a speech. Yeah, Megan Kelly and Donald Trump was standing beside her, looking like he always be looking.
Oh,
let's go. They go Fox. Let's see what they got. I can't hear shit. What's going on? Race called in New Jersey. Oh no, Fox. Y'all be with the bullshit. Why the sound? You don't got no sound? I'm finna cut the chat off though. What's going on here? Okay. I cut that chat off. So is this just the board? Okay, so Oregon. What are people?
Rhode Island. Okay, so they're going through the Northeast right now.
Okay, what is this here?
Oh, here we are. Fox News.
I'm finna go to this Fox right here then. Yeah, them dudes. Fox probably they list like okay, 190, 193. Okay, she caught up a little bit, bro.
216. Yeah, that's 216 is a little too close to 270.
It is a little too close, boy. This shit almost over with. What's she behind? 8, 7. She only behind 20-some electoral votes though.
Yeah. She needs that let me see. 20 something. How many votes is Nevada anyway? 6. All right, 17.
I wanna where's my Fox?
Yeah, Minnesota. She was supposed to win Minnesota. It looks like Minnesota. I don't know.
I want to hear the Fox people talking shit.
They
talking shit. You know.
Oh yeah. I want to hear them be like overconfident about their shit right now.
What, Bernie? Bernie still ran. Bernie got his seat still in Vermont. I see. I saw that.
Who you said?
Bernie Sanders. He still got his seat in Vermont.
That's what's up. That's my dude. I fuck with Bernie.
Yeah, I like Bernie too, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I've been wanting Bernie to be president so long.
For real. That was the last dude I voted for.
Right, bro. Like, damn, like, how come y'all like they should have been made Bernie president? Like, I don't understand how Bernie keep losing. You know what I mean?
Because he's going against them the rich folk.
Yeah.
Yeah, he going against them oligarchs. So
facts. I don't see. I'm trying to. Let me see, Fox. I just want to hear him talk shit.
I'm surprised they don't have that.
Ted Cruz still got his seat.
Oh my gosh.
Right, I'm tired of him. For real.
What do they like about him? I don't know what they like.
See, Bernie, he got his. Bernie won that bitch. Good, 63%.
That's what's up. Yeah, the people fuck with Bernie. The people that know him. Fuck with him.
Right.
Most people don't know about him like that.
For real?
Yeah, most people don't know about Bernie like that.
Let me see. News about elections. I just want to see that. I don't want to stop like that. Some of these ones got different results. I see that.
Yeah, like some of them are counting some states a bit sooner.
Right. Looking at India. CNN, what y'all got going on? CNN. That's old.
CNN shaking in their boots.
Yeah, let me see live results. Look like Donald Trump may be our next president. Hey, so I got a question. So, being that Donald Trump was already the president, when he becomes this president, he's gonna be like, I don't. What number president we on?
Number
president?
president.
I don't know. I don't know, bro. Like I don't even know. But I'm just saying, this nigga be like two numbers. He'll be like the 45th and like the 47th or some shit like that, right?
Yeah, 47. He'll be 47 and 45.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I mean, I'm sure there was a president that done that before, though.
Facts.
I ain't got a list. They want to give me a list.
I'm trying to find. All right, I will.
This path is proven to perform. Over
there's been any reaction to what appears could be a change of power in the Senate?
Not to that specifically, Lester, but
While they talking about that, I want to say something too, right? So, especially to my brothers and my sisters, in the African American demographic, right? It's this narrative. It's this narrative that's been pushed for a while now, and it's been successful, where young Black women don't want to have kids, or you get what I'm saying? Like they don't want to have kids. Like they push this parenthood thing, but also this mentality. And I ain't gonna lie, it wasn't just pushed by this power that be. It was pushed in our own homes. Like it was a thing where young Black women were becoming mothers and becoming single mothers, and they couldn't get their life together. They couldn't get their careers going and all of that because they was weighed down with the burden of having children, right?
Yeah.
So I get that, but let me tell you, so what happened was a lot of Black women started not wanting to have children or having children later in their lives, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I ran into a lot of women recently. I know some of them in my family, and they are against having children. Like they don't want to have children, this and that. Well, let me tell you what that hurts us as a whole, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you are a part of the demographic that has the most men incarcerated, and the women are choosing not to have children or have children later in their lives, and if you have children later in your lives, of course, you probably have one child or two children, but you ain't having a bunch of children. That affects the whole demographic when it comes to their voting power, because it's less of a voter base for your demographic, which means the powers that be do not have to cater to your demographic as much as they used to, because you do not have that much voting. Your voter base is not that large, so they don't value it as much. Case in point, let me tell you the flip side of that. Shout out to my Latino people. My Latino people, when they come, they having goddamn 5 children, no less. You know what I mean? Their cousins coming, their aunties coming. They thick. You feel me? And they reproducing. And what's happening is that the politicians or whoever want to be voted into whatever seat
cater to us a little bit.
Exactly. They have to give them something. They have to pander to them. And therefore and therefore, like you say, they cater to them more.
Yeah.
So we done overcorrected. And I understand some of the reason why. Yeah, a lot of these young black women was being parents early, and it was stopping them from doing certain things. As far as like with their careers and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, like you said earlier, it's a double-edged sword because with the voter base small, they don't have to cater to the African American community as they once did.
Yeah, yeah. No, yeah, you definitely make sense when you say all that. Also, another thing I think that like kind of affects like the birth rates that of kids coming from black women is also I think like recently, I don't know if this 100% accurate, but I've heard it multiple times. Like it was around the time Obama became president, but the leading demographics for graduating college students was a black woman, and I feel like usually, like at least from what I've been told, is when people actually make more money, they have less children. You know. So I think there's that happening, and not only that, the politicians pay attention to that too. The fact that black women are entering like this type of financial space, that's why you'll see a lot more advertisings of trying to sell certain things to black women or groups trying to cater to black women specifically, and not even based on family or nothing, just like the individual. But like I don't know, sometimes it confuses me too because they also say black women are the most race loyal women.
Say that last part again.
They also say that black women are the most race loyal women. They only have children with black men for the most part.
Oh.
So like there's like still like some things that it doesn't 100% make sense to me at the same time. Where it's just like it's like
go ahead, Brian.
At the same time, I feel like there's got to be some shared responsibility from black men in this, whatever this statistic is.
Facts.
Like you did mention like brothers be the most the highest incarcerated and all of that stuff. But I feel like it's got to be something else as well. It's got to be like economic at the same time or something.
Yeah. Okay, so I definitely believe that the crack era had a lot to do with that as well. Hell yeah, brothers got to bear some of that burden as well. Like let's be like my generation before me, or like my fathers and them, they was the deadbeat dad generation. You know what I mean? Like for a lot of reasons, like whether they was on drugs or whether they just was gigolos who didn't want to settle down with one woman, or whether they went to jail for selling drugs or whatever. But hell yeah, I would not put that on the black woman alone, because the men definitely bear some burden of that too, the destruction of the black families, for sure. What's up, T?
I'm just trying to catch up on the topic. What we talking about?
Oh no, I had just hit the topic of like with black people having a smaller voter base due to, a lot of black women don't be want to have kids like no more. Some of them don't want to have kids. Some of them don't want to have kids till late. And I understand that because, it affects them, their careers, their lives, what I mean? Their earning potential, whatever. But it also is a double-edged sword because with less children, then we have a smaller voter base, which means that the politicians don't have to cater to the black community as much as they used to do in the past. And if you pay attention to the Latinos, for instance, they multiplying like we used to multiply. And when being that they're doing that, they got more power when it comes to these elections. And you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
That's even a big thing about the immigrants. You feel what I'm saying? That's like they keep talking about these people doing this and that. Yeah, I'm sure some bad apples in there. Okay, cool, whatever. But the real deal behind that is why they letting them people in is because them people gonna come in and be Democrats.
Yeah, and they're gonna work too.
Right. Hell yeah, they're gonna work. Hell yeah, they're gonna work. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I worked in construction for a number of years. Them motherfuckers are not work us, bro. I ain't gonna even tell you no motherfucking lie. I'm just keep it real. I'm gonna just keep it real.
Bro, I've been like when I was going in between jobs, like I would work at Amazon.
Yeah.
Fam, yo, trying to keep up with the Haitians at Amazon, yo. They be skipping lunch.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. Go ahead, though, T. What you got?
Oh no, I'm still trying to catch up. Y'all keep going.
All right, I'm gonna cut Buddy them back on to see what they saying, but it looked like Trump is trying to slither his way into the White House again.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at he got 230 because they're saying he won North Carolina.
Oh
sure.
man, you see that's on Associated Press.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Come on, Kamala. I just want to see a good race. You know what I mean? Like I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't really care who wins. I'm just keep it real because both candidates have their flaws. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just playing devil's advocate, going back and forth.
Tend to be red mirage. You know, they go red and then they tend to go. The race narrows as these big urban areas come in later. But when you just look at the underperformance of Kamala Harris and the overperformance of Trump, it's going to be pretty hard, I think, for her to catch him.
Yeah, the Harris team is saying they believe they overperformed in Philadelphia. Does that give you pause?
I don't see where they're saying that. Now they're looking, I'm sure, at precinct analysis, and we're looking at a county total, so we should give that caveat. But you know, Joe Biden got 80% of the vote in Philadelphia County, and she's not running at 80%. I think last I looked was at 77 or 78%. So that's a pretty significant difference when a race is as close as it is.
All right, Sarah and Mike, thanks to both of you. Tom Yamas has more from the big board on Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia, but I also want to give us just sort of a vibe check of where we are. It is still very early in the night, right? And even though people may be we still haven't called any of the battlegrounds here at NBC News. And a reminder, Harris's easiest path is to hold the blue wall. If she wins Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin, remember, she gets to the White House. Even if she loses Georgia, North Carolina, the entire Sun Belt, she still gets there. Georgia, though. Let's find out where we are there in the Peach State. Still too close to call for NBC News right now. 91% of the vote is in, but let's talk about where the vote remains. Look at, the giant circles. Remember those giant bubbles? That's the vote that still is outstanding. We're still waiting on this vote to be counted. And we know the exact
Atlanta.
The exact number. We think it's going to be about 487.
Wait for Atlanta's vote?
Almost 500,000 votes out in Georgia. Still up for grabs here. Let's make some comparisons here. Remember, I told you Harris has to drive the vote in the Atlanta metro area. 50% of the vote is going to come from this area right here. First county, Cobb County, she's performing just like where Biden is, slightly better. Fulton County, performing a little bit lower, but slightly, and there's still 7% of the vote out in Fulton, where Atlanta is exactly. Gwinnett County, 80%'s in.
What about DeKalb?
She's holding the same marks of where Biden was. She's overperforming in Douglas County as we move further south. Look, she's almost exactly where Biden was all around the ring counties of Atlanta. That's good news and overperforming in Rockdale County. But if Democrats wanted to expand the map, we're not seeing that tonight. A place like Cherokee, we're going to see if they could make inroads there just north of Atlanta. It touches those ring counties. Trump was at 68% in 2020. Tonight he's at 69. And they've almost got all the vote counted there. I want to move down, though, because there is something interesting happening in the black belt of Georgia. I was talking to you guys.
The fuck is the black belt?
Carolina earlier, and how she.
The fuck that is?
This is her number tonight. Watch as we go around here, okay?
That shit sound racist as fuck, don't it? You can't slide that shit past me. Fuck is the black belt?
I've never heard of that before.
She's slightly overperforming Biden there. But again, if she wants to win the state of Georgia, she's got to be doing better.
I must be watching Fox.
It seems like she's it's still really too close for us to call here in Georgia. Guys, I'm going to say that to you.
Okay, Tom.
That's
Thank you so much
crazy.
for
Hey, hey, y'all, did y'all caught that shit too, right?
Yeah,
The
but
black belt.
I was on mute, so I couldn't say nothing. Well, I couldn't. You couldn't hear what I said.
That's
What the
crazy.
fuck
I
is
don't
black
even
belt?
know. What was it?
Because
Hey, yo,
we
I'm talking about what the fuck is the black belt?
we said the same thing at the same time. I was just on mute. You didn't hear me say it.
You
I,
did. You
I
said it
just
too, T.
I did, because I ain't never heard that
I just
term
Hey,
looked it
Blaze,
before.
up.
you
I
said
just
you
looked it
said
up.
it too.
There's a definition in Wikipedia.
What's the
Explain this shit to
definition?
me.
I think y'all already know what it is. Actually, I like.
Oh,
What is Israel?
they really call it the black
Oh,
belt because of that.
wait,
Get the
Vaughn.
fuck
So, all
out
right,
of
the
here.
black belt refers to social history, especially concerning slavery and black workers, and it also emphasizes on highly fertile black soil. Okay.
We gonna go with the
Nigga,
soil.
they
That's what
playing
we
in
gonna
our
do.
face.
We gonna go
They
with the
playing in
soil.
our face.
We gonna
They
go with the
fucking playing
soil.
in our face. They playing
Well,
in our
the
face.
black
Hey,
belt states are
yo.
it stretches from Delaware to Texas, but it's mostly centered in Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, and Louisiana.
Oh no, we
Bro,
can't go with just the soil if that's the case, because that's like the
this the
deep
first
south.
time I've heard some shit
The
like that.
black belt.
Fucking
Oh,
black
that's some
belt.
bullshit.
That's some racist shit for you. They just
That's the
slid that
first time
shit
I ever
in
heard
too.
I've never heard that term before.
Man, I need to get
that.
it's in the chat and catch that shit. Like,
Wow.
I don't catch that shit in the chat. What the fuck is the black belt? It got me. All right, I'm gonna put it back on. I caught that shit though.
Spots of it everywhere.
So I'm getting reactions
Oh yeah,
from
you got that.
Democratic
You got that. I
lawmakers.
would have not caught that.
Operatives, some are still saying, look, we could still win this thing. We can hold on to the blue wall. And that's absolutely accurate because we're still tracking the vote. But one Democratic lawmaker, sort of to the point that Chuck is making, saying, if this race does not go Kamala Harris's way, this is a moment of reckoning for the Democratic Party. This person saying there needs to be a hard look at what went wrong and potentially really a real passing of the baton when it comes to
Yeah.
And of course,
Yeah, and I want to talk about that. Shout out to her with that bad wig on. But yeah, that's exactly what's going on here. Listen, the reason the reason how we got here is because the Democratic Party done been fucking just taking the fucking black people or whoever fucking votes for granted. They ain't been doing shit. They be thinking that people gonna hate the other side so much that they got to vote for them. Yeah, like no, bro. Y'all got to do a better job of fulfilling your promises to these different groups of people. You know what I mean? Like
Oh, do
that's
they
what you
even
gotta
make
do.
promises?
Huh?
I don't even know what promises they was making.
I ain't gonna even lie to you, right? I don't even know none of the bitches things.
I just feel like they just expect y'all to vote for them now.
Facts. Facts, man. That's why I wanted Bernie in there, nigga. Cause I feel like Bernie would at least did most of the things he said. He couldn't have did them all because you gotta have bipartisan cooperation to get some of these bills and these things through. But I feel like he would have did more he would have tried to do more of the things that he promised. But like you said, you're right. I don't think the Democratic Party promised us shit. I think they just take for granted that people gonna vote for them. So I would love to see what's gonna happen now because, well, the next go round, because we know Donald Trump only got 4 years. He already been president for 4, so he can only run for the second. He's gonna be president for a second time. So what's gonna happen when the next election after Donald Trump look like presidency happen? Like, are the disgruntled Democrats still going to be disgruntled enough to still vote Republican, or are they going to swing, or are the Democratic Party going to try to get this shit right? And the thing about it is, the Democratic voters that switch to the Republican side, they may not believe the Democrats next time. So the only way to get those voters back might be for the Republicans to piss them off or to not fulfill certain type of promises or something like that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, the Democrats, they need a rebrand. They need to rebrand themselves, you know.
I mean, both parties need a rebrand, honestly. You know,
Yeah.
we need we need to revamp this whole damn system. You know, honestly, we do. First of all, we need to get rid of these stupid ass electoral votes. Like
Oh,
they've
you
been
like
saying they gonna
electoral?
doing this shit for years. They need to go. They need to go.
I
It
kind
should
of
just be based on the popular vote. Period.
Go ahead, Blaze. What you gonna say? You like the electoral?
yeah. I was gonna say I like the electoral. I mean, I think it's like each one, whether it's like the popular vote or the electoral vote, like it kind of balances it out because like the middle United States doesn't have a high population like compared to like New York, you know. So like population wise, I feel like Democrats will always win if it's just based on population. And then like I think the electoral votes kind of balances it out a little bit. But like I can understand the frustration behind it, where it's just like
It's an old, antiquated system. You know, that's just like when Trump ran against Hillary. She won the popular vote, but he won electoral votes. So he became the president. But it's obviously not what the people wanted. And isn't it about what the people want? So the electoral votes, it's just an old, outdated system that needs to just be done away with. We don't really need that shit. I don't give a damn that the middle of the country is empty. Bitch, move. That's if you want to
but
fill it up.
It's kind of interesting how the way it works though. So
but like
go ahead.
middle of the country though, it feeds us for one. That's where we get our food from. If we're not
That's the Midwest, right?
yeah. So we got our food from the middle. Just even Texas alone got the most oil in the United States. Like they still matter in different ways, other than population.
Well, I mean, Texas has one of the largest populations too, so it's
That is
not, you know, it's not just that. But like I said, if you want to fill up the middle of the map, put something other than a fucking cow and a farm in the middle of it.
Some cornfields and some,
Yeah, you know, some corn, some potatoes, and all of that shit. Put something else there. There's nothing there besides
I just
farms.
came from Indianapolis, so
I mean, shit. Hey, you know the state with the what's it called? In Indiana, they say it's more than corn in Indiana. Bitch, where? Outside of Indianapolis in Northwest Indiana, where?
Right.
You know, I lived in that bitch. I know. I've been up and down every goddamn road in Indiana, from top to bottom, east to west. It's mostly corn in that motherfucker. You lying, but I get what you're saying. But at the same time, the people in the middle who are in the middle, they still have a vote, and it will be taken into consideration with the popular vote. So if you eliminate, not reconfigure, but totally eliminate the electoral college, don't have to worry about it because either you're going to vote for which, however the parties reorganize, if we have a third party that is put on, excuse me, that seriously puts a candidate that could actually win on their ballot. And it become a three-party system versus a two-party system, whatever, but eliminate the electoral college, then your vote still is going to have the same amount of weight to it, whether you had the electoral votes behind it or not. Because really, when you look at it, the middle of the map has the least amount of electoral votes.
Yeah, but I'm gonna
They
tell you
have
why.
4 and 7 and 5. I mean, that it comes from the East Coast, the West Coast, Texas. You know, that's where you're going to get the majority of the electoral votes anyway.
Yeah. I'm gonna just say this because it's fucking really interesting how this shit works. I don't like the electoral college really, but I kind of understand. I was just trying to understand it a little bit. So let's just say they take away the electoral college, right? And say more people live up in that goddamn what that's the blue wall up there, the northeast up there, right?
Yeah.
Than in the Midwest, and those people think a certain kind of way or they vote a certain kind of way. Say they all vote Democrat.
Okay.
Then it would damn near make it to where that's how you could win. That's how it would make it to where whoever the people how I'm trying to say this. well, wherever the most people at who think a certain kind of way, they would damn near win that party would damn near win the election every time. You get what I'm saying? Like so say if you from the South, right? And I'm not talking about us, I'm talking about like the white folks. You know what I mean? Like the white folks who think a certain kind of way. Like, and we didn't have the electoral college or whatever. Shit. The whole all of them gonna vote red. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about the racist ones. You get what I'm saying? Because that's where they all. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's kind of what the electoral college kind of try to work it, try to balance it out or whatever. You get what I'm saying? But because okay, so what I'm saying is the populist vote, right? If it's more Republicans in the country than it is Democrats. Then they always gonna win.
Yeah, if that was the case, like let's say
not necessarily, because you got people like me who are willing to jump ship for the right candidate.
Good comeback. What you say?
Just like it's plenty who have jumped ship and went Republican this election, or it's many Republicans who've gone Democrat this election.
Right.
So it's always that variable.
Right. You're right. I was just trying to figure it out. Like I really don't understand it the whole way, but I do remember that I did some research on this the last time when Donald Trump, what's the name, won, and it was saying that even though your state might have went blue, the electoral college, they can vote whichever way they want to vote. Normally they vote with the population of that state, but they don't necessarily have to. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, ain't it?
That's crazy.
The whole state could be blue, and if the people who represent y'all in the electoral college vote red, your shit red.
That's right. Right. But they ain't gonna get elected if you do that. I mean, reelected. Right. They're not gonna get reelected.
Exactly. And also, if I'm not mistaken, the candidates go around and pander to the electoral college while they campaigning.
Oh shit! I never even thought of that.
Yeah, they do. They go around and pander to them. And if I'm not mistaken, I think they're regular people too. If I'm not mistaken,
they are.
Yeah, I think they're regular people. Like I think they're regular people. I don't know who they is, but I remember this was a thing when he beat Hillary, because a lot of people was upset because Hillary won the populist vote by 3 million votes, and they was like, how the fuck? And it made people feel like their votes don't count. And that I remember that's why I went to try to educate myself a little bit more. And I think I do a little bit more on the electoral college, but it let me know that a lot of people didn't understand how this system works.
Right. Like, yeah, it did seem like some people just found out those on electoral college.
Yeah.
They're not elected. Like, what's that?
Yeah, right.
To me, when the population of the states were so much more smaller, and the country as a whole, when the population was so much smaller, in particular the voting what do they call it? The voting block was so much smaller. Then it was beneficial back then, but now we've outgrown and shit. But we need to revamp a lot of shit in this country that we just are not willing to do for whatever reason.
I know why. Because the powers that be done rigged the systems to like, oh no, we got this now. We don't need no new system. We got this thing rigged up. That's how we want it.
They got too comfortable in the way shit is. But nothing will never change unless you change it.
I ain't gonna tell you no lie. When I be listening to the candidates, I tend to lean more towards the independents. I never voted independent or the third party like Blaze do. I like listening to them speak. I tend to be more in the middle than just in the red or in the blue. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even though I'm a registered Democrat, I tend to be more in the middle, but it just the independent guy never wins.
And this is no offense to you. This is strictly my opinion. That's why I will never vote independent, because then to me I am just throwing away my vote.
They never fucking win, and I'll be like,
because you ain't gonna win. You know, you're not gonna win. So I am literally throwing away my vote. I may as well stay at home on election day.
I'll be like,
that's how I feel.
I'd be like, damn, I like what he's saying or she's saying, but they never.
Yeah, I would love to for some of the independent candidates. I would love for them to win, but
Right.
realistically speaking, it ain't happening.
Mm-mm.
You know,
Why?
so
I got a question. Why is that? Why do the independent not fare so well when it comes down to these elections like that? I don't.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. One, they don't have that corporate backing the Democrats do.
Mm-hmm.
So Democrats, they got Google behind them. I'm sure both of the Republicans and Democrats have Google. Like a lot of the corporations support both of the parties and they fund them.
Mm-hmm.
And the Green Party, they don't got that. Bernie Sanders, like he got money off selling his book, like in donations. So like a lot of them they don't get that type of access because of that. And not only that, they take views that are I mean, like for example, like the one I voted for, she talks about the Israel-Palestine conflict, and I think she's the only candidate that would say that like, oh, she sees it as a genocide. Like that could be considered an extreme view that could not get you broadcast, basically. So, like I think they take they pick a hill. A lot of the independents, even Bernie Sanders, he's like, yo, f healthcare companies. Right? But the healthcare companies are the one funding the Democrats and the Republicans.
Big pharma. Yep, big pharma.
Yeah. So like they're picking a hill and they're choosing to die on it, and they literally do got die on it.
And let's be real, the independents kind of take votes away from the Democrats.
But I'm fine with that, bro. I don't even think, honestly, I feel like there should be more parties.
It should.
I feel like there should be parties that represents even the smallest groups of people. And like, and even if you can't win, like if you don't have enough people to have a party, you should at least have a union or something. Like, I mean, if I'm talking about Black people specifically, like if Black people just had a party, let's call it the New Panther Party or something, right? And obviously they're not going to win an election alone, point blank, period. But at the end of the day, since you need their votes, like at least they can't do no divide and conquer on us. They have to talk to our representatives who represent us in order to get our vote or something. So, I mean, that's why I voted for third party, because I'd rather set a precedence to like maybe one day people will start leaning towards other parties at least, or at least look at other options.
Yeah, good luck with that though, buddy.
But did you have
hey man.
My thing is, did you have to pick today to do that shit though? Like, damn, do it in a different election when Trump ain't ready.
Shit. Hey, look, I won't mean to tell you something, but I want to talk about this as well, because while I still got on top of my mind. Do y'all think that they need to stop the influx of money from the big corporations into these campaigns?
I think it would make the shit way more honest. Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. You know, I don't think that you should be able to get certain entities to be able to donate to your campaign, like Big Pharma, like the cattle industry. You know, it 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 would keep them a lot more honest, in my opinion.
What you say, Play? Blay.
I'll be right. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
But yeah, I agree. I think like, because let's just be real, like those, like we got Elon Musk doing $1 million fucking giving them fucking $1 million away to people if in a what's the name if you vote Republican. Like, come on, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's cheating. That's like, you know what I mean? Like,
that's buying votes.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's straight up buying votes.
Like, I feel like the campaigns should have be donated from regular people, like regular Americans, $10, $100, $500, $1,000, $20, shit like that. All these super PACs and all of this shit that's putting money into these campaigns. I don't like that. I don't like that because It's unfair to the normal, every average working American. His needs are not going to be met as first and foremost. It's going to be those big donors who have those special interest groups. That's who the candidates are going to pander to. That's who going to get invited to the dinners and all of the balls and all of that shit. They ain't inviting me and you. You feel what I'm saying? They don't give a damn about me and you.
All right, I'm back. What I miss?
No, I was just saying that I feel like, what they call it? I think they call it campaign reform. What they call it? Campaign reform or whatever they call it, where the special interest groups, the big donors, the super PACs be
running the country.
Yeah, they donate all this money to these candidates, and I don't
They're
like
the
that.
worst.
Yeah,
I think because their salary based on our state is like 100-something thousand a year. But they millionaires, and I don't think people bite the hand that feeds them. So these private companies and organizations, man, they're the real bosses of our politicians.
Facts. That's why you ain't got gun reform. That's why they still selling cigarettes in the United States and shit like that, because the tobacco companies. Go ahead though, you right.
But I mean, I don't know what, like, I think Bernie ran on that. Like, he said he wants to get rid of them, or something like that. So
that's why they got rid of my boy, huh?
That's why they got rid of it. And even then, like, he went Democrat too. You know, so he even joined the popular party, but like, because the powers that be, he can't be a presidential candidate. And I think the only thing you could really do, I don't even know what you could really do other than like consider this bribery. You know,
that's
like,
what it is.
Yeah, if you can't change it systematically, at least what people could do is research it and put people on blast. Like, yo, this person receives this amount of money from this corporation. This person receives this amount. Just put it on blast, really. That's all you can really do.
All right, let's go back to see what they're saying, because I think some more results done came in.
In 2020, you can see Harris is overperforming slightly. Biden right here. I wanted to look at Minneapolis, Hennepin County. This is the largest county in all of Minnesota. She's doing fine. She's tracking just like Biden did. So this is not really a worry for them. I did want to show you something, though. Blue Earth County, okay? So this is a county that Trump is on top right now. Biden won it in 2020. Why do I want to show you Blue Earth County? Well, besides having the coolest name in the entire country for a county, this is where Governor Tim Walz is from. This is where he taught with his wife. This is where Coach Walz is from. Right now, Republicans are winning his county. It just goes to show when you talk about how Trump may or may not win this election, he's driving up votes in rural areas. I'll show you another one, Stearns County, which actually has a large Somali American population. 95% of the vote in, he's overperforming there. So again, Minnesota, it doesn't look like it's in trouble for Democrats right now. So 50% of the vote is out. But when we look at those rural counties, he's overperforming even in a place where Governor Tim Walz is from. Guys?
All right, Tom, thanks very much. Let's bring an NBC.
Damn. You got that dude as vice president for no reason.
Big news.
He don't want the vice the Tim Walz County. That's bad, bro. Now that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Let's see what's going on.
Close to call.
North Carolina, yeah, they're gonna give that to him.
In a news conference,
But
he
they're still
said
saying that debated.
looking at the numbers, Donald J. Trump has a quote insurmountable lead.
Georgia,
Number
close
of
to
votes
call.
outstanding. He later goes on to say it looks like this is pretty much done, and then says, "quote I think the results are pretty well baked in based on where the leads are right now." He's talking about the state of Georgia. Now, again, NBC News still characterizing this as too close to call, but we're talking with Brad Raffensperger. Of course, he is in the control center in his Secretary of State's office, watching those results come in, watching the numbers, and also where those votes are coming in as well. Now, I've spent the evening talking to some of my Republican sources throughout the state, and I asked them the question. I said, one, how are they feeling? They were all optimistic, but I said, if there is a lead from Donald Trump winning here in Georgia, what would be different from 2020? Of course, we all know that Georgia kind of shocked so many people around the country 4 years ago by flipping blue and helping send Joe Biden to the White House. But they said, again, across the board this time, that it was the push toward early voting by Republicans that they believe has really made a difference in the Peach State this time around. You remember 4 years ago, Donald Trump was really waving people off from voting early, telling them to go on election day. This time we've seen a very different message. His surrogates have been preaching a very different message. Even Governor Brian Kemp and other top Republicans in the state have been pushing that early voting message. When I spoke with one Republican source earlier tonight, he said, looking at early voting, he was optimistic. Also, the fact that Republicans tend to turn out more on election day, he was feeling good about the way things were going here in the state as well. So several sources telling me they believe that early voting did make a difference, guys.
All right, Blaine Alexander, thanks very much. You know, I was going down, as we bring the panel back, I was going down the most important issues from the exit polls.
Yeah.
Immigration was number 4.
That's right. And that was Donald Trump's closing message, right? I mean, it was his message since he's been in the race. Think about his biggest day one policy priority, mass deportations. He's talked again and again with very few specifics on how that would be implemented about deporting people who have come into this country illegally here. It's always been a big issue for him, dating back something like 8 years now, 4th on the exit poll list. But look what was up there at number 2. The economy. And remember, just because a candidate were to win on the top issue, which this year, based on the exit polls now is state of democracy, doesn't mean they're going to win overall. And state of democracy is complicated as the top issue because Republicans and Democrats see it different ways.
Yeah, I think both sides think there's a threat to democracy for different reasons. Can we go over to Tom Yamas? He's been pacing over there by the Georgia map. Because it's interesting. I mean, we have the Secretary of State, Brad Raffensperger, a Republican, but who has certainly shown his independence, saying that Trump has an insurmountable lead. I believe you and Chuck have said there's still some vote out there. It's not over yet. What do you see?
I'm going to give you point, counterpoint. First off,
Man, this shit over, dog. I got me a joint right here waiting on goddamn these 270 to pop up there. I'm finna fire that bitch up.
This is where Democrats are going to run
Yo, he up 200,000.
able to expand.
Huh?
So I'm going to click on account.
This ain't as close, but he's up 200,000.
Oh, okay. Right.
Or higher.
It's looking crazy.
172.
I miss the days of being able to go to bed on election night knowing who was going to be president in the morning.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's what it looked like for happen tonight. That's what it looked like. Like I'm telling you, shit. Looked like that was gonna happen.
You're gonna have to get the news in the morning.
Yeah.
What you say, Blaze?
You're gonna have to get the news in the morning now.
Yeah.
They probably gonna do a recount too.
You know it.
You already know. You already know.
That's one thing I will say, that if Trump win, if they project Trump win tonight, we ain't got to worry about him doing that shit like he always do. Oh, I won. And you got to recount the votes. His vote, they lied. They stealing votes. And man, he is such a sore loser. Well,
they both probably gonna do it. No bull if they lose. I mean, I don't know if Harris loses and she's real graceful about it. I'll be a little surprised.
Do y'all think Kamala Harris overachieved?
Absolutely.
Me too.
I think she counted on people hating Trump more so than liking her.
Yeah, probably that.
I don't see how she figured that, because I could tell that people like more Trump more now than they did
before.
The last time. Yeah.
Man, when
Definitely because of Biden, though.
Do y'all think Biden would have had a better shot?
Hell no. Hell no.
Me neither.
But you know what?
They fucked up. Not trying to keep Biden a secret. They fucked up.
Remember when Biden ran, he said he was only going to be a one-term president, right?
Oh, he said that?
We knew.
I don't remember that. He said that? Okay.
Yes. We knew that he said, or I know he said that he was going to be a one-term president and that he was basically setting up for Kamala to be able to run. So when he said that he was going to run again this election, I was surprised. I was like, I thought you said you was only going to do one term, Joe.
That was that dementia talking. He forgot he said that.
Right. He probably did. So when he dropped out of the race and put Kamala in without us being able to, do the primaries and vote for who we wanted to be the next Democratic candidate, he snuck her ass in the back door.
Yep.
And I, like I said, that's what made me remember saying, well, damn, he said he only wanted to be a one-term president, and he was setting this up for Kamala anyway. Okay, that's why he snuck her in, and that's why he dropped out and did everything after the primaries, and
Right.
basically just
He
put her up as his replacement.
he didn't go all the way that I would have did though. I'm gonna say what I think he should have did if he was gonna drop out. You know what I would have did? I would have gave up the whole presidency. I already been president, my nigga. I ain't got for 3 more months. Like, you feel what I'm saying? I would have gave her the whole presidency and would have let her been the president for these couple months until the election came. And that way I would have been the reason we got the first female president. That's what I would have did. I wouldn't have just you get what I'm saying? She wouldn't have like
That's pretty a flex, yeah.
yeah, that's what I would have did. I would have dropped all the way out due to my health, and I would have let her be president for these 2-3 months until the people speak. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, knowing that this is what you wanted to do anyway, why wait? Be the president for 2 years, give it to her for 2 years, and be done with it. Shit.
He definitely
Wipe
seemed
your
like he
hand,
did.
dust your
Right.
hands, and go on.
Right.
No, actually,
Because
that's a
you
really good
basically-
idea. Like, just give her the
you
last couple months, and so she can represent herself a bit better.
Yeah,
so people, that makes sense.
I would have did
Because
that.
I think a lot of people have issue with Kamala because what the fuck did she do as vice president? What was her cause? What was her baby?
Nobody does anything as vice president. You know?
Oh yes, they do. Every vice president has a project. Every vice president has a pet project.
Like
You
what?
might not know what it is, but every one of them does.
That's like giving them a coloring book and say, just color right here.
Yeah, like.
But that's whatever
they
it
do, though.
is. They all of them
Yeah.
have a pet project. What was hers?
Hers was the wall, was the border down there.
It was.
Mexico. Yeah, but they say she didn't do too good on that.
She didn't do because I ain't never heard about Kamala doing shit. That's my
Yeah,
man.
I felt like her project was just to laugh. Like she was always laughing. Like you know, like just make sure everyone's in a good mood.
I feel like Kamala been like in Dubai, like her whole vice president. Like for real, don't you like at a slumber party with all her homegirls and shit?
Because we didn't see her ass. Like, unless it was something major, like on a worldwide stage. We didn't see her ass. You know, because I would joke with my mom all the time, like, where the fuck is Kamala? Have you seen her recently? Is she still alive?
If
What
she
is she
loses,
doing?
if she loses this, where does she go from here, y'all? What do y'all think?
Take her ass back to California and go, shit, I don't know. Just go back to Cali.
Well, yeah, what is Mike Pence doing right now?
Right. What is he doing? Like for real.
Back at home in Indiana looking stupid.
Hey, I got a question. What is Donald Trump's VP name? Because I don't even know.
Wasn't his name was it Hulse or something like that?
Walls, WALZ.
And what's her VP? What's her VP name?
Hell, I don't know, but I voted for his ass.
See what I'm saying? We don't even know these motherfuckers. Like for real. Like, these guys,
We don't.
Mike Pence. No, I ain't gonna lie. I know. Yeah, Mike Pence probably like the least like he like bland, like blah. And that probably it's like started the trend. Like none of these VPs kind of got no kind of like identity, do they?
Yeah, I mean, the last VP that had some identity was I feel like
Biden. Shit, him and Obama were an iconic duo. I don't give a damn what nobody says.
You know, but
I think the memes made us feel like that. Y'all remember the Joe Biden Obama memes? It was like Biden was always taking up for for Obama in the memes. Y'all remember the memes? I think the memes helped us feel like that. But
that's true too. That's true too.
I don't remember shit Joe did either.
He did.
He was Obama's cool ass sidekick. Shit, they wore Ray-Bans together.
The cool white boy. Yeah, the cool white boy.
That, you know, that they would be chilling together. Like they actually had a real fucking relationship. That's my thing. You know, I didn't see Biden have a relationship with Kamala. I didn't see Trump have a relationship with Pence. Like I didn't see it.
Actually, Trump, like I was telling Moretta earlier, that Trump actually like bullied Pence.
He did.
Like on television. Who just bullied him.
Hey, let's not forget that goddamn. Like, you know, we like to talk about Trump presidency. She had a lot of crazy shit going, but let's not forget that Joe Biden had people smoking crack in the White House and shit. They found crack in the White House and shit. Like, y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember when the motherfucker Hunter was smoking crack everywhere?
Yeah.
Hunter even crack in the White House and shit. Y'all don't remember when Joe Biden tried to kiss the goddamn maid, thinking that she his wife and shit. Like, there's a lot of shit going on under Joe, man.
Oh bullshit. Oh bullshit.
Yeah.
Hey, when they found that crack in the White House, I'm like, we don't know how I got there. Bullshit.
Bitch, yes, you do. It was your son, motherfucker.
Bro,
Quit
listen,
lying.
Hunter Biden, not only was like went on this like crack binge, he fucking got his dead brother's wife hooked on crack and started fucking.
What?
Yes. Bo Biden's ex-wife got strung out on crack, fucking around with Hunter. And
oh my goodness.
I'm sorry. That's not funny.
She fucking testified. She testified to the shit.
Damn.
That's not funny.
You had to go
to a crack house.
Yeah, he took that bitch to a real White House, a real white cocaine crack house.
Oh shit, that's not funny. I'm crying though, but that's not funny. Oh,
It's true though, ain't it? Ain't that really what happened? It's 100% true. I'm telling you.
Oh God.
I'm telling you. You didn't know this, Blaze?
But I mean, I know about Hunter, but I didn't know this was like. I didn't know he had a whole like squad.
Yeah, he had a squad. He went to the strip club and picked up this. He went to the strip club, picked up this stripper lady, and went to going all over the country with her in LA and shit. They were smoking crack. I got the pictures.
I see the videos. I thought that was crazy. I'm like, why are you recording yourself? You wild.
Yeah,
oh God.
They got
You're
the
wild,
table
boy.
where they got the table where he got the Tito's up there. He got like the spoon. You know how to heat the spoon up, nigga. Hunter,
that's
crazy. Nigga, listen. Let me tell you what happened. Hunter had got tired of buying little small amounts of crack, so he started buying big amounts of crack and trying to cook it up himself. Am I lying to me? Am I lying?
You're not lying. You're not lying.
Damn, he was hunting that Hunter.
Yeah. That nigga turned out his dead brother's widow. That's a dirty bitch.
That's dirty, bro. That is dirty.
Oh shit.
He'll smoke this and go to hand to me.
Yo, that's blasphemy. That's wild. Wow.
Oh yeah. That's fucked up.
Hey,
they brought him to the White House? That's crazy.
Man, I'm telling you, yeah, they found crack in the White House fucking around with Hunter. And you know he just doing that shit because Joe senile.
Facts, bro. That's how you know Joe is senile, bro. That Joe would invite Hunter to the White House knowing that Hunter's tripping.
That's his son, though. He's supposed
to. Bro. Nah, you don't bring your son to your job if he's tripping like that.
But that's also your home.
Just dropping bags of powder and shit, crack cocaine.
Yeah, keeping it in his pocket. Like what? That's crazy.
Hey, you should have seen him when he had that picture. When he took that picture onto my Hunter, he looked just like a real cracky. He looked like he had on some Wrangler jeans. The belt was like went around his waist like 5 times. He was so skinny, the belt just went around his waist like 5 times. He got his shirt tucked in, but his shirt don't look like it fit him. But it's a small, but it don't fit him. Like that shit was crazy.
Oh shit.
Let me turn this shit up, see what else they got going on, man.
Just last night, feels like a week ago now. Trump is talking to a different.
Oh, they're in Trump HQ.
America.
Yeah.
Created a different electorate for Republicans. It has existed in any other Republican race that I've covered. It's reflected in this room. I think we're seeing it reflected in the states he's putting together, just as you guys were just discussing about kind of what states are in play, what the map is going to look like now, and potentially for cycles in the future.
Hey, Tanel, me and Blaze was saying, I bet the people on Fox News celebrating. I said they're probably doing the kid and play and shit. smoking cigars and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, God.
You know, look at Harris HQ. It looks dead in a bitch up in there.
Say it again.
I said, look at Harris HQ. It look dead in a bitch up in there.
I'm telling you, the only people with Harris that's part of the motherfuckers up in Detroit.
That's it.
The motherfuckers in Detroit don't give a fuck who win. They hired Cooter Brown and that bitch playing P-Funk, Parliament House P-Funk in that bitch. Smoking blunts.
Oh, at least you got some good music rolling. It don't matter.
Yeah. But look at them people. That got to be a Harris thing.
They look sad as hell. Look at him. Look at the girl in the background.
The optimistic head bob.
She gonna cry. Look at her. She just
That's what I'm saying. She looks sad as hell. She look like she about to cry in the car.
Look at her. She on her phone. She like, man.
She like, this is some bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at all the women like Mr. on Color Purple when Celie tried to leave. You're poor, you're black, you're nothing at all. You ain't going nowhere, goddammit. Bring y'all ass back on here. Y'all thought y'all
He
had
looked
one.
depressed as hell. Poor baby.
It's kind of sad looking at him like that, ain't it? Though? Damn, dog. Look at him. He gonna cry.
He gonna cry in the car. He gonna cry in the car, I promise.
Man, listen, man, whether you Republican or Democrat, I want y'all to know something. It's not the end of the world if your candidate loses tonight, man. This motherfucker ain't gonna be here for 4 years, y'all.
That's it.
He's fucking 80. He's like 8,000 years old, y'all. You know what I mean? Like, just chill.
Chances are he don't even finish out his whole term. Let's be real.
What's the word we've been hearing all night, Blaze? You gotta be optimistic.
Gotta be optimistic.
You gotta be optimistic.
It's a narrow road.
Yeah,
I mean, but like for real, let's be real. Chances are he don't finish out his term strictly behind the stress that comes with being the president.
I seen evidence of dementia on his motherfucking behalf recently. Trump, where they talking all that shit about Joe. Let me see, what's Trump age? Trump age. This nigga 78. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, well, how old's his wife?
She in her 50s, 40s, 50s, something like that.
He'll be all right. He'll be all right, I think.
Let me see Trump's wife. Age. She is. Oh, this is vampire. She done had somebody goddamn facelift. She like a goddamn vampire. I don't see. Let me see her age. What's her name? What's her name? Melania?
Yeah, Melania.
She 54. She 54.
54.
Yeah.
Damn, I ain't
Yeah.
know. Yeah. He's 78. She 54.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You robbed the cradle, then.
Yeah. Almost.
Votes that are still coming in Philadelphia. There are still votes coming in cities. That's often how these nights go. So I'm a believer you got to wait until you know. That's what happens internally here as well. But yes, if you're on the campaign right now, you're feeling pretty down because there are places you wanted to have in your
We
window
said that.
to give you more space.
Pennsylvania is disgusting right now.
As we talk about this idea of the Democratic brand, Jen, and
Georgia,
having this conversation
Michigan,
here, I just wanna throw out a
Wisconsin,
data
all of them
point
too
to the
early.
table here, because there is a ballot initiative that
So,
has just passed in the state.
like I said, we ain't gonna know until the morning. And that's fine.
59% support.
You
If I were to
know,
say,
but
blue state probably, right?
California, right?
Missouri, right? A state that we called almost right away for former President Trump here, which I think speaks to what you're getting at here, this idea of a realignment in this moment. You've talked about it. Chuck's talked about it. We've had that conversation here at the table.
I also think Hallie had the opportunity to interview Vice President Kamala Harris, and you asked her a fascinating question. Do you think the country is ready for a Black woman president?
Hold on. I thought she was Asian.
And depending on how this
I thought she was Indian.
the questions that get
This
asked
is
as
the
All
piece
right.
that,
Whatever.
and again, we don't
She
know
everything,
what the
y'all.
outcome is yet. But I
She's
think when
I'm every woman.
well, you know, India is in Asia, so she's technically both.
Huh?
India is in Asia. India is on the Asian continent, so she's
Yeah.
technically both.
Yeah, all right. I'm just tired of this shit. Like, she trying to claim all the flags.
Well, I mean, her mom, that's where her mama from. So
Right.
she claims to be Black through her daddy. So her mama
Right.
is Indian. You got to give her that. If she ain't nothing else, we know she Indian for sure, for sure.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And that's all I think she is. I really don't think she black. But
yeah, they keep calling her black.
you know,
I'm just
even if
tired of all
her
this shit.
daddy was black, because I don't think he is. He don't look black to me. But you know, black people come in a lot of different shades and colors and all that shit. But I don't think he's black. That's just me.
Soon as she,
She would still just be biracial. So
I just can't wait to when she lose to send her this bottle of hot sauce, this autographed bottle of hot sauce. Get your motherfucking ass on out of here. I'm just saying, like, listen. Yes, she probably could be. She's what I call a rainbow bright. She all of the demographics. But like, baby, like it just feels like you're reaching. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. It's just too much for me. Like, just settle in on how you grew up. God damn it. I seen them people on her photo, her grandmama and them. They look Indian. They had the dot, you know, in the forehead. Like they look like, you know, they Indian. So like I'm saying, just be that. I eat curry goat too. You know what I'm saying? Like I can relate to you. I can relate to you. I'm telling you. I can vote for you. Just be yourself. Don't come over here with no goddamn. Huh?
I'm looking at her pops. Her pops does look black, but like I don't know. Like I feel like she identifies with the Indian part of her a lot. I just feel like
I don't think he looks like he just looked like a dark skinned Indian to me.
I mean, I don't know. It says he's Jamaican. Like, you know, like Bob Marley is light skinned too. So
yeah, but his daddy was white.
Right.
And, yeah, but Bob Marley was
right?
mixed too. He was mixed.
Yeah.
That's what you should expect from Caribbean.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this: you could be white and be Jamaican if you born there. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you born there, like,
And he could be Indian and be Jamaican if he born there.
You could be white and be South and be African. They got plenty of white South Africans that been living there for they generations been living there. You feel what I'm saying? Them people African. Yeah. So I get it. It's just that like she tried too hard, bro. Like, just be yourself. Like, I don't even know what was up with that picture with the grandmama that was supposed to be her grandmama, but the lady been dead for like years before, you know, Kamala was born and shit. Like, these politicians be just creepier and creepier, doing stupid shit, slick shit, sneaky and sneakier. Like, who the fuck would do that? Like, who the fuck gonna make a book and think far enough ahead? Oh, I'm gonna lie and say my grandmama was black. You know what I mean? Like, what? Look, man, I don't give a fuck.
But I think it's like she's definitely someone of mixed heritage. She's mixed heritage.
She's mixed, yeah.
Like, I just feel like it's the culture thing that bugs me. It's not even like her ethnicity, because it like a lot of people in the Caribbean of mixed heritage, but it's about the culture you identify with. Like, if you're gonna say you're black, you cannot just be black when it's convenient for you. Like, you can't just do it when you need it for an advantage.
Yeah, don't be doing cringe shit like pulling hot sauce out your purse, bitch. You are not Beyonce. You can't do that.
Nah.
Right. That
and
shit,
like that's just a song lyric. We don't really carry around hot sauce in our purse. You realize that shit, right?
I don't know that damn
Especially,
black person that do that shit.
We ain't gonna do that in front of the white people.
Right. Right. You might well would have pulled out a pack of Kool-Aid then. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't do that shit.
And a piece of watermelon while you at it.
Yeah.
That's the fried chicken too.
Get some chicken. Yeah, like what the fuck?
And that all sounds good, but I'm not gonna do that in front of the white people. The fuck?
Yeah. She talking about collard. I used to wash my collard greens in my college dorm bathroom. Bitch, ooh.
You's a nasty bitch if you was doing that.
Right.
Man,
college dorm bathrooms are some of the nastiest places on earth.
I need to find out how she prepares her meat. That's why.
Man, shit. Listen, but I have never seen my grandmama, my mama, nobody wash no motherfucking greens in no tub. Man, that should be right in the sink, in the kitchen.
In the kitchen sink.
Yeah, right.
The tub. Who the fuck washing food in the tub?
And picture a college student, her washing some fucking greens in her dormitory bathtub. Man, get the fuck out of here. That's what she said. She said she would wash her. She said she would wash. Right. She said she used to wash her collard greens in the dormitory bath. Like, you lost.
What? We were supposed to relate to that shit?
She
You
couldn't,
nasty bitch.
and that let us know you couldn't even been around no black people. Listen, let me tell you something. I have never watched no Greens or none of that in my life, but I damn sure know that ain't how it go. By me being around my mama, my grandma, my aunties and shit. You feel what I'm saying? So that means you couldn't even been around nobody that did this, because you would have knew that shit don't fly. You know what I'm saying?
Looking at
You
you like,
don't
what you
wash
doing?
nothing but your ass in the tub.
That
That's it.
tub, exactly. What the fuck you talking
And a dog, maybe.
right?
Maybe. Some people wash their dogs outside.
Did you see that big ass bottle of hot sauce she had too? She'd have came out better with some Popeyes chicken hot sauce packets. You know what I'm saying? She had a big ass bottle of hot sauce. Like that shit better took the whole purse up. Bitch, come on now. So you just love hot sauce like that. And then let me pull this shit up, man. That shit crazy, bro. Like Kamala was, she was
crazy. That's crazy.
Bro,
I
that shit.
will say that I'll be glad when the election is over, just so I don't have to hear about fucking politics for a while, because I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I just covered it. I usually, that's why I tried to say what I tried to say before, or I started covering this tonight, because I wanted to make sure people was not like people was respectful. Because boy, politics and religion, boy, that shit will divide a community, boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Like not everybody can just be, impartial and let everybody. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure, like I ain't gonna lie to you, it might be some violence somewhere in the world tonight over this shit. You see what I'm saying? Over these results.
And I just, your politics are your politics. How you believe in what you support, that's on you.
Yeah.
I just want everybody to go out and vote and exercise your right.
Facts, man.
Especially black people. We've been through hell and high water to get the privilege of voting. And I always say, if you don't vote, then shut the fuck up about what's going on. I don't want to hear you say not one political thing for the next 4 years if you did not vote today or in the early voting.
For that.
In 2020, when it came to battleground states, almost the whole game is Wayne County. It's Detroit. Not enough vote there. About a quarter of the vote is in. We can't really make any projections or calls here because so much of that vote is out. But just to give you an idea of where Biden was in 2020, again, a lot of this vote is out, so I don't want to spend too much time on this. But 68%. Tonight, right now, Harris at this point in time is at 58%. Not a great number for her. It is a tale of two suburbs in Michigan, right? You have Oakland County. This is where Kamala Harris did that rally, or I should say that town hall with Oprah Winfrey. This is one of the wealthiest counties in all of Michigan. Pontiac, Michigan is here, the suburbs of Detroit. This is where Biden was in 2020, 56%. This is where Harris is tonight, 53%. There's still about 20% of the vote. Just over Macomb County now. This is a little more middle class, a little more working class. It is a suburb of Detroit as well. Republicans do very well here. Trump was at 53%. There's only about a third of the vote in. He's at 57, so he's overperforming there. Some of the other areas we want to watch: Grand Rapids, Kent County. This is the last place where Trump held a rally last night, and or I should say yes, on Monday. Sorry, I'm getting my days confused here. Biden was at 52. She's overperforming, but that's good news for the Democrats. I also want to talk about Washtenaw. This is the University of Michigan. Go Big Blue if you're a fan out there. 71% of the vote is in. Remember, this is a college county. Democrats have to do very well here. Biden, 72%. Tonight, Harris is underperforming right now with almost three quarters of the vote in. Ingham County, again, another college county. This is where Michigan State is. Half the vote is in. Biden was at 65. Harris is at 56.9. I want to see some Trump barometers right now. Cass County, Trump's at 66%. 4 years ago, he was at 63. So again, the story of Trump overperforming in those rural.
I was finna say that's what I'm noticing. That's what I'm noticing. She ain't flipped nothing, and he's actually like flipping people to the Republican side. She ain't flipped shit. You know what I mean? Like she didn't get none of the. She didn't turn nobody to blue.
Yeah, I don't think Biden's presidency helped her.
It don't
at all.
It didn't
At
at
all.
all. It didn't. It probably hurt her, to be real with you.
Yeah.
Sleepy
But
Joe.
I mean, I know it's close as hell, but like, the narrow road that she needs, like, yo, she really, really needs Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. Because if she loses Georgia, which I think she's going to, I don't know. They're saying it's close though, but I feel like she's going to lose Georgia now.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've never seen nothing like this. Hold on. Yes, I did. With the last time Donald Trump ran, but that was it. That was it. Like I never like those are only two presidential election nights that I've seen where I seen this overwhelmingly amount of people flip over to the Republicans. Like normally, okay, so normally you hold down the states that they normally hold down, the Republicans hold down the states they supposed to hold down. Be active, but this, like, I was like, man, fuck it, we gonna see what's up with the orange guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it looked like. All right, we're gonna see what's up with the great pumpkin.
I mean,
if Trump wins one more state, he doesn't win. If Kamala wins 3 states, she wins. So Trump needs 2 more states. Kamala needs 3. Kamala. I mean.
From the Secretary of State here in Michigan. And
well, like I said, I'll be glad when this shit is over with. But anyway, I plan on living through the next 4 years in peace.
Hey, what happened to Moretta boy? Oh, there he is.
Here in Detroit than was anticipated. Her initial estimate before Election Day was by midday Wednesday. So today we would have an answer on the unofficial results. She says it could be sooner now. There is a caveat. Remember, in 2016, former President Trump won this state by around 10,000 votes. We are told there are around 6,000 ballots outstanding from military and overseas. If they're postmarked by Tuesday, from yesterday, which would be Tuesday.
What's the blame?
Yeah, so the chat said Trump free Dirk.
Oh yeah, Adam Nahara. You know what I mean? So I was gonna ask you, is the Latino guy from the league? You see the Latino with the Trump.
They're almost done here. We're told by election officials in this county. There is one still out of the 156, 155 have been announced. They're still counting one final precinct and a few absentee ballots. Turnout here has surpassed what we saw in 2020. That's something both Democrats and Republicans were hoping for. But what Republicans were hoping for specifically was that Trump could maybe get a couple percentage points above the 40% that he had in this state back in 2020, and would be enough to chip into Harris's margins and the Democrats' margins here and then carry the state. And right now, he's a little over 41% of the vote in this county. So it looks like what they were hoping would happen here in terms of those couple extra percentage points might have happened. I will remind you, when we're talking about Georgia, think of what happened here back in 2022 in the midterms where you had Trump endorsing candidates.
Hey, I got a question. Do y'all think Trump, the attempted assassination attempts on Trump helped him?
Absolutely. Absolutely. They may as well threw a cape around that motherfucker's neck and gave him a Captain America, goddamn.
What you think people? Okay, so explain, T. How you think people felt? What about the attempted assassination you think made people gravitate more towards voting for Trump?
It gave him this mystique, this almost supernatural like appearance. He survived 2 assassination attempts during the election. Oh my God, look at him, and he's still going. He wants to fight for us so bad. Look at this, like, because I promise you would have shot at me that first time, I'm done. Like, y'all had it shit. Here, Kamala, I'm good. I like my life more than I like the predecessor. That's how I would have did the shit. I'm walking away.
78 years old, I'm already a billionaire anyway. And I've been
time,
shit.
Yeah, throw in the hat, you can have it. I'm good, But you, oh my God, and he's still going. So he's fighting for the people. I can hear him saying it. over in rural Texas right now. He's fighting for the people type shit. So yeah, it definitely made him almost seem invincible. He's able to
SLK, what's
withstand
up?
anything thrown at him.
This ain't SLK. No, I'm just playing.
Oh, that ain't who this
Hey,
is?
but look, no, I'm
Oh,
just fucking with you. Hey,
oh.
look, no, that assassination attempt, man, made Trump a minority. That's what it did.
I ain't
Made
gonna
him
lie.
a
Y'all remember that live I did after that?
they like he
I
was
was
a
he had me
project
too.
like us, like you feel me?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
remember I remember when you had did the live and stuff. It was
yeah.
like, yeah,
I had
second
everything but a
shot.
red hat on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
still can't kill me.
But wait a
I
minute,
thought,
SLP, what you not gonna do is come on here and not speak to nobody after ain't nobody seen you in the last couple of
I
lives and shit.
know.
Like you just gonna come on and just act like everything normal, huh?
Ain't no real shit. And I'll even say this on live, bro. Like you feel me? Like you feel me? Nigga was dealing with some custody shit.
I'm sorry to hear
Oh
that, bro.
man, I'm
Sorry to hear that.
sorry.
So what you call it? Nigga been offline for a little bit. So
Yeah, I've been offline a little bit too, bro. So I feel you.
yeah, I been man. That's why I've been saluting you. You feel me? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It's about the family. You know what I mean? That's why I've
yeah,
been offline because the family.
yeah.
That's it. That's all. You know.
Well, we glad to have you tonight.
Hell yeah, we
Absolutely.
good. We good now. That's why I'm back on. We good.
Yeah. So I'm
We
saying,
super super good.
so I don't know if you voted or not, but who you for tonight?
Nigga, I can't vote, nigga.
I know me neither, nigga. That's why I was asking you. You know what I'm saying? But who you
Oh,
for?
oh
Who
shit.
you for?
I really am who I say I am, man. But man, even though I wouldn't want to vote for either one of them,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And I would rather go with Trump, even though I know his same like election, or presidency, I should say,
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't go exactly the same how it went last time. I wouldn't even expect the same, from him. What he did with the unemployment. It's not about money, y'all. It's not. It's just the simple fact that I could read Trump moves. You know what I'm saying? We know what to expect from Trump. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? With Harris, I don't know what to expect with her. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? And then, like, you know what I'm saying? The when she did the Saturday Night Live stuff, like that threw me way off. When
Mm-hmm.
she did the
What
Saturday
happened to
Night
Saturday Night
Live
Live?
show,
Yeah, what happened on Saturday
oh,
Night Live? I missed that one.
no, it's just the simple fact that man, she get on Saturday Night Live for some election
Yeah.
and stuff like whoever is running her campaign is pushing like a one hell of an agenda. And then all of a sudden, when she's talking about, oh, I wish I could have some kind of black, you know what I'm saying, activist I could talk to and stuff, and then she looking in the mirror and it's Camilla. Like, come on, bro. Like, you ain't even black. Let's start there. And
Let's
she
start
goes to be
there.
like, "Yeah, what's up, sister? What? Like, what's really going on?" And then what you call it when they asked you on what was it like 2020 or what they asked her on like 60 minutes or whatever and stuff like that. Was she black and stuff? She was like, "Why does it matter?" You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. I don't care if you have black, quarter black, or anything like that and stuff. You gonna claim what your race is if it really don't matter.
Yeah, that's facts.
You know what I mean? It's like funny shit. And then when she met the college students, like how she just like, turned her cold shoulder against them. Like even the college students, like alumni, they was just looking at her weird, like, you know what I mean? Like I don't like how she come off, bro. It's just like a whole like it make it seem like that one person, like, you know what I mean? You'd be like, I'm gonna be cool with them, but I know not to be their friend because I know they thinking about something, they got an agenda in the back of their head. That's her.
She a bad actor.
You work something like that, you got it with, but I ain't gonna get too close to them and stuff because I know you got an agenda in the back of your head, even if it come to telling on me to get closer to the boss. You know what I mean? Like it's that type
You went
stuff.
deep
Like
with
with
that one
her,
there,
like you know what I
SLK.
mean? Like I don't know, bro. Yeah, Oh no, I know how to read people. Like it don't matter about politicians and everything. You can't fool no real street niggas, no like real shit. Like let everybody know what y'all saying is bull. Half of the shit that y'all shit and everything y'all not gonna do. It's not time. Let's just be real, bro. Time. I'm a end homelessness, nigga. You not gonna do that shit in 4 years. Knock it off, bro. Like you're like real shit. So like know what I mean? I already know half 85% of that they say is bullshit. It's like moving and what you know, doing your presidency. You know what I mean? So like what are we gonna accomplish? Even if we accomplish like two things, I'm good with that president. Because it's really not enough time to fix everything. Everybody be wanting the president to, fix 15 things, and really it'd be the Congress and the government and the mayor, be going in cities and stuff like that. But I understand that a president could trickle, you know what I'm saying, put pressure, on a certain state or whatever, if it's a big, problem or anything like that. But like, I don't feel like Camilla gonna do that, bro. Then like even when it came to like, you know what I'm saying, with that three-strike law, yeah, people say like, oh yeah, she what you call it, she didn't have to do with the decision, but at the same time, she didn't speak up either. That's my thing with her. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you didn't speak up for us, bro. Now you talking about, oh yeah, I'm gonna make sure rent affordable. I'm gonna make sure what you call it, the working class and stuff like that. What about the people that ain't working? The black
I'm gonna t- I'm
people?
I'm I'm gonna tell you when she really
Like,
lost
you
it
know
when
what I'm
they asked
saying?
us about them reparations, and I asked was like, nah, she straight up said
Yeah,
no,
that's
nigga,
funny to me.
nigga,
That's why I
California,
voted my people. I voted the
Yeah,
thing
bro.
fine because she was talking about reparations.
yeah, like nigga, in California done agreed to give the people in California reparations.
A
I
lot of
saw that.
people is vote third though.
Say it again.
Yeah.
What you say? It's okay.
No, that's a fact because California is really no, I said California really built off greed. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. You got to think about the gold rush and everything like that. Not giving them nothing unless they have to. Why you think I'll tell you like this. Even with child support, you can get away with that more in this or another state than you can in California. California is a woman's state. California is the only place where a rapper really got what I'm saying over a gun, and these niggas got Ricos. Hey, bro, that's why it costs so much to stay here. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't be surprised about none of that. You know what I mean? As far as reparation and shit. You know what I mean? You got a bunch of high class people over here. You know what I'm saying? That's in the business that where the money is gonna come from them when it comes to reparation. Where's the reparation gonna come from?
The government.
That's where you gotta think about. Like, it's gonna come all from the government. Who they
Yeah.
tax?
Like the way I see
But
it
who
is,
they gonna tax?
well, here's the thing: is I think they're gonna tax
It
the
got to
people.
be a downfall of something. Every time someone has something, it's gonna be a. Who are they gonna take it from?
The
Big
taxes,
businesses, nigga.
sure, but they're
Facts,
gonna take.
nigga. So it's mostly big businesses. And shit is ran in California and shit in states like New York, Texas, and stuff like that. Bro, you is not about to what? Already get caught. Where
But
you? Hello? Where you live
yeah,
at?
Reddit's muted.
I know I
Oh,
got quiet and stuff. I ain't hear
no,
you.
no,
Where
no.
you live
I'm
at?
muted. I'm smoking, so I'm trying not to let y'all hear this motherfucking gas
You
going
said
in and out.
where you live at?
But
Me?
you and Maddie.
No, I'm talking about what state. No, I'm talking about what state. No, I'm talking to him. Like,
Yeah,
Okay. I
yeah,
think
what state you live in?
he
I
in
know where
Mass.
Marita at. What you call it? What state you live
He
in?
I
in
live in
Mass.
Mass,
Because I'm trying
Massachusetts.
to propose. You said in where?
Massachusetts.
Yeah.
And you in
Massachusetts. How much is your gas out there?
Fuckload.
How much is the gas out there?
It's expensive as hell.
No, like $4.
Yeah,
$5.
like
Was it
$4 a
$5
gallon.
gallon?
Mm-hmm. Like
Hey,
four
it's
something a
Okay,
gallon.
so like, cause you on the East Coast, yeah, you go to like Alabama or some of that shit. You go to Alabama or some shit, that's like $3, $2, bro, a
Okay.
gallon. It's
Hey,
about what
that's okay. I
state you
want
in
to
and
ask
like
you.
that. When it comes to California and East Coast, like New York, I was saying, bro, they gonna hit you. Go ahead.
Hey, it's okay. I want to ask you something since you uniquely situated to tell us what Kamala's impact was on California, like because that's where she's from, as far as like where she started her political career. Like, do you remember some of the incidents where people was talking about that they wasn't unhappy with her about in the past?
Well, what you call it? I just know a lot of people as far as like family members, as far as that's older than me, and they 50s, 60-year olds. That she really affected them
Mm-hmm.
at that time, and it really come to like a lot of black people, black fathers being taken from the home with that 3-strike law. She was one of the people that backed that up.
Yeah, I heard she was giving them long sentences for marijuana possession and shit like that. I remember
Yeah,
one
like
lady.
bro, like what you call it? She worked herself up. She worked herself up.
Yeah.
It come with what you call it. Everybody that run for presidency, bro, have hella prosecutions.
Mm-hmm.
You have like defense attorneys and what you call it fire marshals and all type of stuff backing up Kamala Harris up in California.
Mm-hmm.
It's about prosecutions, bro. You know
Yeah, and
what I
let's not
mean? And
forget. Let's not.
she didn't get she didn't fund. She was one of the people that funded what you call it the police back in the day when they was doing
Yeah,
all that bullshit. I'm
that
talking
crooked
about
shit,
the
and that.
80s and shit like that. Why are you funding the police around Rodney King riots and
In
shit?
time, right, right,
Come on,
right.
bro.
And let's not forget that allegedly, well, not allegedly, we know she was dating Willie Brown, the married uh mayor of San Francisco, and he got her started in politics.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Oh, like, come on, man. And they said it's some like, I don't know how true that is, allegedly and stuff like that. She done
She
worked
voted against
herself up.
police body cams. She voted against police body cams. What? In California? Stop the bullshit.
Exactly. Exactly. Like, come on,
Yeah.
it. And then it was the FBI that even
Hold on, y'all.
investigated LA
I'm gonna
County
cut you off.
jails.
Let's see what this motherfucker say. They say this a campaign co-chair speaks. Let's see if he sound defeated.
To address not only the HU family, not only to address her supporters, but to address the nation. So thank you. We believe in you. May God bless you. May God keep you. And go HU and go Harris. Thank you.
Damn, I missed the nigga. He probably just kissing ass.
Who is, of course, the co-chair of the Harris campaign. I misspoke earlier.
Well, he didn't concede,
We will
so
not hear from Kamala Harris
Hold
tonight,
on.
but we will hear from.
What'd you say, T?
he didn't concede the race. So he's
Look at them
still
people.
trying to give people hope, but he's sending
I
folks
mean, what the
home.
fuck? What the fuck that got? What the fuck? Oh, he sent him home. That's what happened.
It looked like you see it,
Damn
Bradley.
so. Damn so look like you ain't got to go home, but you gotta get the fuck out of here. That's what it looked like he said. Look at them people.
Mass exodus.
I feel bad for them people, dog. That's what he told them, though. Y'all ain't got to go home, but y'all got to get the fuck out of here. Look at them.
Basically, in
That's crazy.
political terms.
This is a bad sign right here, y'all.
That is, yo. That makes me
It
feel
is.
like they want y'all to disperse because y'all gonna get some bad news.
Yeah, man. Y'all better beat the traffic home.
Yep. That's fucked up.
I don't like
But
that shit, dog. I want that shit to be down to the wire. You know what I'm saying?
I don't. I'm ready for this shit to be over with.
Bro, this is
I'm
already down to
tired.
this is already down to the wire.
Right. Like, how much more wire is there supposed to be left?
I'm
Shit.
telling you,
It's almost midnight here. I'm ready to go to bed,
it
and
don't
I
look
want
like
to
it.
know who the fuck won before I go to bed.
Me too. It don't look like it's that many people out there. Ain't got that. Well, look how
It
quick they.
wasn't because they got the
Yeah,
gone quick, didn't it?
yeah,
Shit.
they got the hell out of there.
Mhm. Damn,
Ain't nobody trying to linger.
I'm
Nothing.
telling you.
They packing
Like,
up their little
and
chairs and leaving.
Damn.
Wow.
What
Yeah, that
y'all
ain't
think?
a good sign.
What y'all think Trump doing right now?
Oh, you know that motherfucker is somewhere celebrating. He got a glass of champagne.
Yeah, they
Mm-hmm.
sipping that bubbly.
What if him and Kodak
Yo,
Black?
yo, you
Look,
see
we ain't
that?
got to guess. Look,
You
look,
see
look,
that?
look.
What if him
They
and
over there
Kodak Black
dancing
down
and
at
shit.
What if him and Kodak Black down at Mar-a-Lago like sharing a line of coke or something? You know what I mean? Like,
If they are, I hope it gives this some bitch a heart attack so we can
shit.
just go ahead and move on to the next.
I bet you they show us Detroit Democratic what's the name? I bet them niggas still partying. They don't give a fuck. They listen to the hot boys in that bitch. They listen. I'm telling you, look at them people. They
Yo,
doing
look at
the
the dance.
funky chicken.
Man.
Yeah, what kind of okay. Look at her. Look at her right there. I look at her with the little American flag shirt on. Shout out to her. So they finna speak on.
Yeah, I'm getting different vibes from the headquarters.
Man, look at that shit. They wrong for that. They wrong for that shot right there, bro. They wrong. Look at that shit like slack and that shit like
Oh,
big. They wrong for
Lord.
that. They petty as fuck.
I got to deal with Trump for the next
Yeah, I think Harris lost. It literally just said she will not speak till tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, we done.
It's
That's
over with.
okay. That's okay.
Is it?
I'm
Is it
okay.
okay?
It is.
No, I mean,
I'm very sure it is
I'll
okay.
I'll talk to you till you go to sleep.
Shut
You hear me,
the
T?
fuck
I'll
up.
talk to you when you go to sleep.
Shut up. No, it is okay.
Oh shit.
It is okay. Because ultimately, it
Lisa
don't
Lauren.
really matter. It really don't. You know, like I said, I'm more
Hey,
concerned about my local election. I want to get Ted Cruz out of office. That's who I want to get the
man,
fuck
and
out
he
of there.
won too. Shit,
That
I
boy
want to get
won.
Rick. I want to get Rick Scott out of Florida. His ass won too.
You know, so yeah, outside of that, yeah, I really don't give a shit. My local elections were way more important to me than this
Hey,
shit.
look, y'all. Hey, look, y'all want to change the subject real quick, then, since we know what's gonna happen with this shit.
Please.
Did y'all catch fucking Kodak Black on the fucking Kai not fucking live stream?
I seen a
No.
clip. I've seen a clip. He was
Man,
Hey, I caught a little bit of that, man.
I think he's trolling.
They
I
said
think
he
Kodak
was
just
tripping,
Bruh,
like
bro,
tweet.
listen. Let me tell y'all something.
Y'all really think he trolling?
Bro,
Yeah,
listen. Let me tell
because
you
he knows
something.
it goes viral.
No,
Like he knows what he
That
goes
shit
viral.
is getting hella old to be trolling.
no, cuz listen, let me tell you something. Take it from a former street pharmacist, not to saying y'all don't know what y'all know. But bro, let me tell you something.
Oh, he was on this shit.
When it comes to them jankies, and me and Tory Guns, if we call them jankies, that's them little janky crackhead moves. You can't fake them bitches how Kodak doing them bitches. Them bitches is genuine, boy. I'm talking about them bitches. He be tweaking. Like, let me see. I think I still got it pulled up. I'm gonna pause this one. Let me see. I think I still was it.
But that's the exact reason why I didn't watch it. I already knew how that shit was gonna go.
Let me see. Let me see.
He was gonna be acting like uh I can't say it like you, Marita, but he was gonna be acting like he was on that powder.
Bro,
So
he on the
I was leaving it alone.
Bro, that nigga, bro, look, I'm gonna show the nigga
Nah.
did, bro. Check this shit out. What this nigga did, bro. This nigga did some shit I ain't never seen before. This was almost like when them niggas tried to give Young Thug the goddamn perks in the middle of court.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Yeah, whatever.
He ain't go off the side and
That ain't
snort no
powder.
shit, did he?
Bro, listen, let me show what he do.
Nah, that ain't powder. That ain't cocaine. That ain't
That's
weed.
meth.
That ain't
That's
no
meth.
drink, nigga.
That's meth. That's meth.
Man, that's straight.
Meth.
Yeah, nigga, we call them niggas Bristol heads. Straight Bristol heads. Niggas just straight tweaking.
Yeah,
Bro,
well,
he
you know, we
tweaking.
still refer to him as tweakers down
Check
here.
this,
So
check this shit out, bro. Check him out. Check him out.
Yeah.
Damn, they keep hitting the nigga with these goddamn commercials.
50 million commercials. Shit. Come on, I do better.
Bro, watch how he throw the perk up, bro. Look, he popping, bro, look, bro. Look at his eyes. Look.
I can't confirm that. Nah, I can't confirm that.
Bro, what the
He's chewing it.
You hit fast.
That's a pill. Look.
That's why they blurred it out. Wow.
Watch me tell him. He popped the perk. He told him that was a look at it.
That's why Kai over here trying to control his stream.
Oh yeah. He on that shit heavy.
He's all sweating it.
That nigga said, I'm gonna spend the night at your house. That nigga said, what?
I recorded his live today. He cussed out all his followers and told them if he want to get high, he can get high. He said that's how he came in the game. He said he blocked everybody who said something about the drugs. He blocked them.
Kodak?
But he got mad at Adam 22 for asking him if he was still in drugs.
He got mad at the people too. I uploaded it. It just ain't uploaded yet. I posted it already on my YouTube channel. You see them janky moves? You see the moves? Them crackhead moves, bro. See,
Yeah.
look. Bro.
I actually don't know what to say.
Bro, I don't know about it. Bro.
Like I don't know what to like.
They call it. We call them the jankies. You can't listen, bro. Listen. You can't even control it. He can't even control it. He can't even control. Listen, he can't even control them bitches, y'all. That's the thing. If he wanted to stop,
That's what your thoughts, bitch. I don't even know.
He couldn't even stop them bitches. Where you at, SLK? SLK the haul ass. I'm gonna post
Yeah, he done disappeared on us.
I post the link that.
You think he'll
Hey, if
pop?
y'all anybody else want to pull up, y'all.
You think he'll pop a perk on the stream?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Look how he holding his mouth and shit.
See?
Yeah. That's tweaker behavior.
I'm telling you.
He lean and shit.
Look at Kai. Look at Kai.
Kai looking like
nervous and
really, nigga.
Look at Kai.
He don't even know what to say.
I
ain't never seen that look.
Kyle,
I ain't.
like Kyle, so shit
Okay.
more like he don't know what to expect after that.
Nah, he didn't even want to say too much to Zoe.
I ain't gonna lie. I would have let him tweet that too.
I don't know what the hell I'm watching. I don't know what to think either.
Yeah. Kodak on that shit bad.
Yo, that
He
shit
needs to
bad.
go to rehab. He needs rehab.
I don't know what the f to do. Shit, breathe.
It get worse too, y'all. Let me see.
Worse.
Listen.
Life is always life in. Life just wanna be life in. I just wanna be millionaire. I just wanna keep getting money.
Damn, yo, look at Kai, bro.
He confirmed. He's like, I don't want this motherfucker to die on my live stream.
Whole thing about it, right? That's how half of these be going in studio and shit, and they being producers that be motherfucking switching that
Listen
shit
to
up
him,
and
bro.
making it sound good.
Shorty said you want sex for me. I'm like, I don't want that sex. You're not scared. You're not scared. You're not scared. Let me see the papers. Let me see the paper. I need to go to the clinic. I need to go to the doctor. Let me see that. I don't need HIV because no, that's not how. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Look at Cat face. Oh, baby. I feel sorry for him. He needs help.
He got Kai hostage in that bitch.
I don't want to see that. I don't
What?
want to.
You don't need what? You don't need what?
No, I don't want to.
Nigga said, I don't need eight. So you gotta think a perk on top of whatever you drink in that cup.
Bro, this shit crazy. They gonna make so many
Think
memes off
about
this
it. That's
shit.
how all these motherfucking rappers now.
Yeah, you already be ready, so you ain't gotta get ready, nigga. You ready already.
Thank for the advice. Kodak.
Come to the gifts.
And he just looked like he stank too.
I can wear my
Look what he playing. Look what he playing. He being funny.
And so, we say, nah, they watch.
What about like when you sleeping?
When they sleep, they watch me the whole time.
Huh? Even while you sleeping, it's still on.
Yeah.
On, period.
Yeah.
A set nigga.
Nah.
A set nigga in PBM town. A set nigga.
And then you gotta sleep by it, or you sleep in bed.
I sleep in my bed, but the cameras is all there.
Okay, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. And then they got like all these,
everywhere. Even factual, yeah.
Yeah, so they, and after the check and loud thing, so they got like
that nigga's too funny.
That fire in the bed.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on.
Nigga.
Hey, so that nigga Kai say he be sleeping. That nigga. Oh, go. What's up? What's up, Angie? Yo, Angie. But anyway, jump in when you feel like it. Hey, look. This man high Scooter Brown, dog. Listen. I'll tell you, I recorded his live today. He cussed out everybody on that live that came on that live and said something about the drugs. And he pretty much admitted, he was like, man, look, this is how I came in the game. He like, man, I like when I'm high. He said all kind of shit. Wait till my video upload. I see some other people already upload on YouTube, so if you want to see it, it's up there. But take it from a former street performance, bro. This is meth right here, y'all. This is not perks. I got plenty of homeboys that pop perks. I never popped the perk, but I done seen them pop perks. They don't act like this. They be regular. If you ever see somebody on perks, they regular. And if they like, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't be doing all that shit what he doing. He is on meth. This is an upper what he on. I'm telling you, this is not that perk. You know what I'm saying? That's okay. What you say?
Oh God.
For real, on me.
Like, be still.
Like, bro, look at the move. Like, look at the moves he making. Like the moves. Pull back up, Angie. I'll hit the link. I'll pull you back up. But you can't fake the moves right there like that, bro. Listen, bro. I done seen him, bro. Like, let me tell you something. If Kodak wasn't rich, bro, he'll be one of the Molly head niggas smoking Molly blunts, walking around around your hood, bro. I'm telling you, you can't maintain like this. This level of addiction right here. You cannot maintain. The only reason why he maintained it is because he's a celebrity. He got a catalog of music. And before his addiction got this bad, he was able to build the catalog and make himself famous and build wealth. But if he was a regular dude, he'd be on Skid motherfucking road. On me. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me, bro. Trust me. I'm telling you.
And I hate to see it. I hate to see it.
Me too. He a Florida boy, and I fuck with Yak. He means a lot to the culture. But I'm gonna say this too. I have never seen nobody successfully take meth, Molly consistently and be able to maintain their life. Nobody, not in regular everyday life. All of the homies that just continue to use Molly or now what it is, meth, all their life deteriorated. All of them. It's not a drug that you can casually do and maintain. You get what I'm saying? It's not like some other, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I got partners who pop perks who got money. You know what I'm saying? Like I got partners who smoke weed and got money. You know what I mean? Other shit like that. But fucking Molly, meth, no. No, none of them. Not one. I ain't seen one of them beat it yet.
Did they just come and remove him from the room, or did he
Hold on, let me
voluntarily
back it up.
leave?
Let me back it up.
Talking about. Thank you so much. Hey, appreciate
Oh,
you.
he voluntarily left. Okay,
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Thank you.
but he damn sure needed to.
Bro, I feel like this man needs a handler.
Say it again.
He needs like a handler.
Yeah, because that nigga back there with that ninja sword ain't doing it. Like,
Useless.
for real, bro. Like, and you know, I'm telling you something. Like, how
He
many
needs
times we done?
rehab.
How many
He
times we
needs
done seen
rehab.
this though with our famous musicians? Like we done seen this a lot with our famous musicians, bro. Like this is just like what we witnessed when we watched Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown on that damn reality series, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know, you're right. The magicians do partake in drug use and all of that, but like to pop a Molly, a perk, whatever, he could have popped a Molly for me though. Whatever, whatever he did it on live stream in front of someone like Kai Cenat, who has an extremely large audience, yo. Like that's more than just drug use. That's just recklessness, man. That's just being.
Well, I mean, hell, Bloodhound Lil Jeff them went on damn DJU sniffing perks.
Yeah, I know.
I know they don't have the same type of audience as Kai, but still, you still did the shit on the internet for everybody to be able to see.
Kai is low key has a almost like a family friendly audience in a way. Well, I don't want to say
he
friendly,
do.
but he has a young audience.
He do. That's why they had to kick off his homeboy's sister when she felt on the little boy from Power.
Yeah,
Remember?
yeah.
They had to kick off the thing because that was like too much. You know what I'm saying? For the audience rather. Yeah. And I'm gonna say this too. You know what that signifies, in my opinion, when somebody would do that, because they blurred it out, so maybe that's what he did. If they'll do that on live stream in front of that audience and you famous, that means your addiction done got to the level of serious proportions where you don't even give a damn no more. Because you know how stages, right? You know, some people in the closet, but when you just be like this, like what that motherfucker name Charlie Sheen was, the shit they like him and like hit him, like this shit, like he need help, bro. He need help. I'm telling you, we watching this train wreck, bro.
But when did it become cool to be a drug addict?
With this new generation of music,
Oh,
you know.
I'd say probably like 2017.
Facts. What's up, Angie?
What's up, Marita? Hey, everybody. How y'all doing?
We doing
Good. How are you?
Yeah.
I'm pretty good.
So what you want to tell? How you feel about what we see with Kodak going on right here?
I think it's sad, honestly. And when you get to this point, like you was saying, like, and then he at this point and he have money, and probably nobody around him ever been to this level, so nobody can't tell him nothing. Like nobody already can't tell you nothing when you in addiction in the first place. And when you get here, you know, nobody definitely can't tell you nothing. So it's sad to see, you know. And I told you about me, and I understand it completely. And for us, you know, they said that we only have a few options. You know, you get sobered up, locked up, or covered up. Those are only options when we in our addiction. So I'm praying for him. But, you know, I worked in a rehab, right? And it was a youth facility. So it was everybody there was under the age of 18. And you'll be surprised, like, you will be so surprised that there's so many kids that's on meth because they thought that they was buying Molly, but in reality it was meth. Because apparently I ain't never seen it, you know, like in person to like have a comparison, but apparently like crystal meth and Molly,
They're
they
like the
kind of
same
give the
chemical.
same type of high.
Mhm. They're
So
like the same thing
the
chemically.
point, yeah, at the point you get and you like you thinking you on Molly, but you smoking meth.
Mm-hmm.
And Molly is like more. I don't even know. I think it's more attractive to the youth. It's not. It don't got that same reputation meth has. And man, you got songs about Molly. This whole song's
Well,
about Molly. I don't know any
right, you
song.
got Young Boy and goddamn Juice WRLD got the song talk about Molly. But I'm gonna say this too. So again, I remember when this thing got ushered in. I used to pop X, right? So this is how it got ushered in, right? So when the X pills started really getting popular in the early 2000s, right? Uh, then Molly came on the scene. Molly was supposedly pure MDMA. The deal was like, say you pop an X pill, right, and it was a bad one, you would have to ride out that bad high. And I swear to God, I did it. And to feel like you're about to fucking die, you be in fucking like Debo's chicken coop or some shit, right? So when the Molly came out, it came out in powdered form, and you could regulate it, right? You could take a little small dose of it, and it could and you could kind of like, if you wanted to get a little bit higher, you can take a little bit more, or if you wanted to get a little bit, or if you didn't want to be, you was fine where you was, you didn't have to take no more. So it kind of was more attractive, and it was marketed as pure MDMA, whereas sometimes pills had other elements in them that, you know what I'm saying. So anyway, what some kind of way fucked around and happened. I remember this, but I never touched the Molly, you know what I'm saying? Because I had got off the pills and started working and shit and all that type of shit. So I missed the Molly epidemic and the Percocet epidemic. That's how I never popped the perk. But anyway, from what I can tell, because I used to still hang around my homies that was trapping and shit, some kind of way, I don't know how it happened, because I don't know, but it got switched as from the MDMA got switched from that to meth. I don't know. I never dealt in that type of drug. You know what I'm saying? I never bought it. None of that. So I don't know. But I did see it, and I could take, and it looked very similar to the pure MDMA. And I guess the high, like you say, the high is real similar. And what happened is people just jumped off of that, off the MDMA to the meth, and it was real smooth because people thought it was MDMA. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of how it happened. And then what happened was, at first, it was almost like the crack epidemic. You know, when people first started smoking crack and snorting powder, it was like a cool thing to do. And that's exactly the same thing that happened with pills and Molly. But what happened was, as the years went by, you started seeing the effects of that shit. And the people that was taking that shit started looking like crackheads. And that's when you saw the Thriller. You see what I'm saying? But at first they wasn't like that. At first they was, you know, like when the crack epidemic hit, everybody was cool, you know what I'm saying? Dressed in good looking clothes and had jewelry and shit. And the people that got hooked on that shit and addicted to that shit, it turned them into crackheads. Like I got partners right now who don't got no teeth in their mouth, and they younger than me, and they because they smoke Molly blunts and shit. You see what I'm saying? But yeah. And that's what happened to Kodak. Go ahead.
Yeah. History is bound to repeat itself if you don't know, what's happened in the past. And like you were saying, there's so many artists out here like I think Future is the biggest fraud because he don't do drugs.
None of them.
But
I don't believe that.
Remember Percocet, Molly
Percocet, yeah.
You took the song out my head.
I don't believe it. I think he does do it. I think he says no because he be having like divorces going on with Sierra and child custody and that type of stuff. I ain't
gonna lie though, she right though. I don't know if he do it or not, but the overwhelming opinion is narrative is that he don't do drugs.
That's because he himself said that, but that's the smartest
everybody else said that around him too. Though.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I heard that a lot. Maybe he put that narrative out, but he must hide. He must do them in the closet somewhere.
Because I ain't never heard nobody say that they didn't been around Future when he been high. Never.
bro. I mean, if you listen to his music,
he know a lot.
He has more than a lot. He has an intimate relationship in it. Like,
yeah, but Jeezy, he had an intimate relationship with selling drugs, but I heard he ain't never sold no drugs. Not
Just like Rick Ross. You know, Rick Ross will make you think. Rick Ross made us think he was the biggest dope slinger out here after Big Meech, right?
He fooled me, and
And
I
he
live in
wasn't,
Florida.
and wasn't nothing but a damn corrections officer. He was the. I mean, so come on, you
Ain't
don't
got no
have to.
charge.
Thank you. You know, he voted in this election. I bet he ain't a felon. Shit.
They be getting
So
Lies too.
you
Like,
know, he was Pablo damn what you call it, Escobar in his music,
right?
but
nah, actually, y'all
Plies
got.
was a
I got a
goon.
friend that raps, and he keeps like a double styrofoam cup. He always taking pictures with it, but he just drinking like soda.
I don't know, but I don't know, but I feel what you're saying. But like they say, like I heard an overwhelming narrative that this nigga don't even do shit. And I ain't gonna lie to you, if that is true, and I hate to say it like this because I ain't trying to advocate for nobody to do no drugs. But if that is true, I'm with you on this one, Angie. I hate that, nigga. If you gonna lead all of these young people or people who impressionable listen to your music, or we know music is powerful, and it's, you know what I mean, and you don't even do this shit.
You don't even do it.
Oh, like I was saying with Plies too, he ain't never lived that type of lifestyle.
Facts, rapping his brother life.
Yeah, he never lived like that. But you wouldn't have thought that. You would have thought he was a goon. You would have thought he was all of that stuff. But he never lived like that.
All right.
So people can portray something easily. You know, I remember I heard you one time on your show. You said you could make your mouth fry chicken, and you can.
Wait, you go what?
Make your mouth fried chicken. I mean, you can make up anything. You can say anything. You know what I mean? Like that's what it means. Like, you know what I mean? You can make your mouth fried chicken. Yeah. Yeah, you talk your ass off, that type of shit. But I'm gonna say this back to Kodak, man. I'm with y'all. This is sad. I feel like I done seen this movie before, and I feel like this movie don't end well. You know?
well, it hasn't for the several other times I've seen this movie.
Because he looked like he a long way from being sober. Like I'm telling y'all, I watched this live today. I recorded it. When it uploads, y'all check it out, bro. This man was lashing out at the people who were saying, "We praying for you, Kodak." This and that. He said, "Excuse me." He said, "Praying for me." Block. He said,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's not funny. Forgive me, Jesus. Oh Lord, I gotta pray after that. I'm sorry, Lord. I'm sorry.
he said, y'all think I'm stupid. He said, y'all think I'm stupid. Y'all trying to backhand, trying to slide in with a compliment, then talk about the drug shit. He said, he said, people like, we love you, Kodak. You need, we just praying for you. Block. He just kept saying that. Block. He blocked by 30 people on that motherfucker.
But you know what?
Go ahead.
You know what? Like, just to get like, again, like, for everybody that's listening, I battled an addiction. Um, I'm an alcoholic, and I've been sober for 2 years. And
Congratulations on your sobriety, boo.
thank you. And honestly, to get on this into a spiritual level, like, it's funny that he said that, but honestly, he's literally battling demons. Because you can't stop like on your own. And I know that might sound crazy. Like some people might say, oh, well, you could just put it down. If it was that easy, everybody would do it. It's really not. It's not that easy. And he got a lot of demons he's battling. And I'm a spiritual person, so I believe them demons are living in him and manifesting in his behaviors. Because they teach us I'm in AA, but they teach the same thing in NA, that the substance is just a manifestation of what's already going on inside of you that's wrong. Like the substance is not the problem. You're the problem, and you use the substance to be able to cope with yourself, which is the problem. So he's battling some demons, and that's why he's saying, blocks, because he don't want to face them. He don't want to. He don't want to see that. He don't want anybody to, you know, saying that they praying for him because he ain't ready to stop.
Mm-hmm.
No, that sounds right. Sounds right.
Mm-hmm. But I want to say something what she hit on earlier too. And that's another thing that I did get from watching his live today. I don't feel like he got nobody around him that can tell him what they need to tell him, because I feel like he gonna get those people from around him. I noticed that when the people were talking to him in the chat, some of those people just had some real courage, like concerned comments for him, and he was blocking their ass too. You know what I'm saying? And then I watched the chat. The chat turned from trying to be concerned about it to some people saying, "Oh yeah," just enabling him. You know what I'm saying? And he liked that. He liked them. Oh yeah. He pinned their comment. You know what I'm saying? If they enabled him to feel comfortable with what we saw him doing right here on the stream.
And the people, they probably got lives. The people that's around him, they got lives, and he probably feed them. So they don't want, because like you said, he was on there saying, "Oh, you praying for me?" Block. He gonna block them in real life. Oh, you saying I need to stop? You fired.
And y'all don't remember one time Kodak had, when he pissed dirt, I think he had fentanyl in the system too. So we could have possibly been lost Kodak a couple times, and we don't even know it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
shit, man. I like Kodak, but I do think he need help, because with this level of addiction that he doing, like, bro, I'm telling you, he is not just on this perk. Like, watch this. Watch what he do. Watch what he do right here, y'all. This on, like they say, this on Kai stream.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
That's crazy. That man just popped a goddamn pill on Kai stream, bro, and caught it in his mouth. That lets you know that nigga's a veteran. He been doing that. Like, he doing tricks with the drugs.
That's what he did. I didn't even see it.
Yeah.
Look,
he threw it up like a goldfish.
Yeah, look. There you go. Look. Look.
Oh
when
my
he caught it in his mouth. Look, that's what he caught it in his mouth.
Oh my God.
He only slipped because them church shoes he got on.
Bro,
if he would have had some tennis shoes on, he would have stood straight up.
He stretched out for that bitch dinner like he was trying to score a touchdown, like he a wide receiver dinner. Boy,
Fuck that bitch though. He said, "Oh, he got it."
Boy, he was focused. Them eyes was focused on that motherfucking pill. Look, I don't know how he caught that bitch with all them lights. How he caught that bitch with all them lights? Kai got that motherfucking ceiling.
Because he was looking up at it like remember that old school cartoon where the damn character used to say, "Which way did he go? Which way did he go?" That's where he looking like it for that pill.
Listen,
which way did he go?
When he threw that bitch up, that pill was the only thing that mattered in the world to him.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Look how he caught that bitch. Look, he don't give a
the
damn
Matrix.
fall. Right.
Yeah.
Look, he don't give a damn be fall or not, bro. Look, I'm gonna back it up a little.
That thing got a halo around it compared to the light.
I swear. Damn, yeah. Look.
Only reason he slipped, but he ain't dropped nothing.
Bruh, I ain't never seen no shit like that. That's crazy, dog. He ain't give a damn. Kai asked him what it is. He said that was a glitch for the Twitch.
That's what he said?
Yeah, he says a glitch for the Twitch.
Now look at that. You can't tell me he ain't looking like a crackhead. Because let's be real. Kodak is not the most attractive person, okay? And I'm saying that the nicest way I can. So for him to put that type of extra shit in his body to make him look like a crackhead on top of his natural looks, yeah. He looked like crackhead.
He
He
looked
look
like
like
he the
crackhead.
folks standing outside of 7-Eleven.
Yeah,
I
he
swear,
look like he
bro.
about to ask me for $1. I promise you.
Look,
Yeah.
scratching and all, bro. If he could, if he wasn't already wealthy and famous, I'm telling you, his life would be. It's probably already deteriorating, but we just don't know about it. But I'm saying, like, he would be like bad off, like if he was like regular. I'm just saying, and that's another thing too. That's why I want to say this too. A lot of people don't think about this, but sometimes it's a blessing not to have money. I'm gonna say that one more time. Sometimes
Yeah,
it's a blessing not to have money because who knows with his level of success and the money that he got, he may lose his life before he hit rock bottom. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes rock bottom help people out because then they have nowhere to go but up and they get themselves straight and whatever, whatever. But he got millions of dollars. So his addiction may take his life before he can get help. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
Yeah.
Because if he didn't have this much money, he probably wouldn't have. He wouldn't take this much drugs because he ain't got no money to buy them.
yeah. Very true.
See what I'm saying? But he got all this money. He ain't got nothing. He's and that's another thing. Can't nobody tell him nothing because he feel like who he is got him here, and who
Yep.
around him gonna tell him anything. I'm feeding y'all. Yeah. Lil Wayne said it when he on that one song when he was deep in his addiction. He was like, you're trying to tell me what's in my cup, but what's in my cup got me rich, got me here. So don't touch my cup. Moneybag Yo put it on the front of that sample on the front of his song Waukesha. That's the one I'm talking about. But when he said that, it was the same as Kodak. You deep in your addiction and you trying to and being that you successful, you feel like can't nobody tell you that.
Yeah.
That's a bad place to be, ain't it?
Yeah.
Damn. Cause you can't get out of that. You got the only thing can get you out of that is God. I swear.
Yep.
That's it. You don't give a damn
That's
about your
it.
kids. You don't give a damn about yourself. Go ahead.
Like a lot of discipline too.
Yeah,
A
but
lot
the
of
drugs take that away from you.
Yeah, the drugs take the discipline. And I didn't see nothing
Yeah.
for a fact. I lived with it. My uncle, God
Yeah.
rest his soul, he started off as an alcoholic and he ended up meeting a new girlfriend who got him hooked on crack, literally. When I tell you, before all of that, he was the most disciplined person I ever knew in my life. Like that man had his life scheduled each day down to the minute for a month in advance because that's what he needed to do to be able to balance work, church, home, school, and his daughter. But once the alcohol hit, yeah, it messed with it a little bit, but he was still pretty good. Once them drugs hit, oh, all that shit was out the window.
I
All
mean,
of
Because
it.
you go to
it's a little
because you
different. I mean, I don't really know 100%, but I feel like with alcohol, that's not something you could just drop and keep it moving because like that like literally changes your body. But that's probably harder to kick off. I feel like with something like Molly, like I know it sounds extreme and all, but it's probably easier physically, not mentally, but physically, it's probably easier to get off of Molly.
The withdrawal period is easier, yeah, but your brain
probably,
chemistry is altered on
probably,
both. So you're
yeah,
Yeah.
still gonna
probably.
have that craving and have to deal with that on both. It don't matter. So yeah, you might be able to get off the Molly easier, but your brain chemistry is fucked up for up to 2 years after
For sure.
any complete
Facts,
withdrawal. So
Yep.
facts.
it's gonna take a minute for it to get back to normal. If it does at
Yep.
all, depending on how bad you fucked yourself up. He looked like
And
he
let's
might
rem-
be beyond the point of no return. Like he
and let's
might
be
not
real.
ever get back to normal.
He not just on one drug either. So
Let's
let's think about
he's a
that as
poly
well.
or
Yes.
I'm trying to think not a poly is it a poly drug addict? Is that what they call it? Yeah, multiple.
I don't know,
So
but I know
um
he showed Twitch and look at him, y'all.
yeah, his shit is it's gonna be horrible. And it's gonna take years for him to feel back to his pre-drug self, which would be hell, him as a teenager, a kid maybe. We don't know how long he's been doing this shit.
Yeah.
If this is how he came in the game. He was what, 16 when he first hit?
Yeah,
Look
right.
at him, bro. Yeah.
And he
Like,
was
So
and
getting
I'm gonna be
caught
honest.
in. At least smoking weed, he was
At
doing.
least, at
Yeah.
least.
Hey, I'm gonna say this too. The drug epidemic is big in the entertainment industry. I remember when JT got caught snorting powder on live. Y'all remember that?
What?
Mm-hmm.
You
JT?
see the girl JT? Yeah. She
Mm-hmm.
was on live with Carisha and bent down and snorted, and goddamn Carisha said, hey, get off live, get off live. Nigga JT came up and did the wipe her nose and all type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
She had just don't forgot. It's like
That's
she
because she
did the
was a
same
Yeah.
shit
virgin.
Kodak just did.
That's because it's just
Yeah.
normal to her now.
Think about what we know with
Yep.
right. Think about what we know about P. Diddy and what they say he had going on as far as like the drugs and all that type of shit, man. They be doing a lot of shit, bro. A lot of
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Powder and all. Like
Yeah.
for real. And they young too.
He can't sit still. He cannot be still.
Uh-uh. And I feel for Kai in this situation. Kai looks so damn uncomfortable because you can tell this is not his world. He ain't used to this shit.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
You know, he's not used to being around the ass
Like,
like
this
that.
nigga go hit me out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's like, just look at him. He looks scared to the bitch. Look at him.
Bro, and the
Oh,
bad part
Kai,
about it
poor
is like
baby.
I'm trying to tell you, like it be levels. Like I done seen people come out on the block, like people come out and they just start smoking crack, and then you'll see them like maybe 6 months later, and they look like real, like full blown crackheads. At first they be healthy and shit. And the point I'm trying to make is, at first it's like when they be like doing that shit, it's like a in the closet type deal. But after a while, when the embarrassment go away and they not ashamed of being seen like that, that's what I'm saying. Where he at the stage where he'll do this shit in front of the world and don't give a fuck. Like he don't care if this jeopardizing his money or anything. That's what I'm saying. He is at a dangerous place in his addiction.
Yeah.
Yeah, my heart goes out, because I don't know. I guess because, like I said, I've seen it, I've lived with it, um, and it's on the family end of it. It ain't fun to watch your loved
Hey, you
one
know
like
what?
that.
Real shit though. I'm gonna be honest with you, Kai. You ain't shit though. Let me
Yeah,
tell you
I
why.
was literally just thinking that.
I would have stopped that shit, bro.
Yeah,
Like I would have stopped that, bro.
I
I would
was
have
about
stopped
to
it.
ask you, what would you do? Would you
Yeah,
like turn it off?
yeah, yeah. Like I ain't finna let you do that, bro. No, fuck this live. I'm rich already. No, we ain't finna do this. No,
Yeah,
we not gonna let these people know. Once I done caught
see you
on,
in
and
this shape. Yeah,
no, no, we not
yeah.
doing that, bro.
Once he popped the pill, he would have had to go. We would have had
Yeah,
to cut the
right.
stream,
We finna end this
and he would have had
motherfucker,
to leave.
right, y'all?
And
Yeah.
most
Yeah,
definitely,
yeah,
and for me, I wouldn't have continued
yeah,
on with this shit. Because first of all, I wouldn't have wanted him around me like that. Because like I've been
yeah.
saying, look at
Like
how uncomfortable he is. You can look at him and tell he's uncomfortable as hell. So nah, you couldn't have been around me like that. So we would have had to cut the stream. You would have had to leave, and I would have came back. But this would not have happened. Not on my watch.
yeah, like I ain't
Hell
finna.
no.
Oh, so you're
Hell
finna just say that, Blaze?
Yeah, literally. I was literally just thinking, like, I was about to ask, like, if you were in Kai's position, like, what would you do? And
Yeah, we gotta stop this.
at the least, I would stop the freaking live stream. That
Facts, bro. Like like Kodak, you can be mad all you want, but I would have said it in a brotherly way. Like I would have came up with something to kind of like end the
yeah, I
live.
would have
You feel what I'm
said,
saying?
this is bigger than both of us. I got the Haitian flag right on my neck, like right now.
Right,
So I'm just gonna
right.
give us some grace. Turn this off real quick.
Yeah, like
We
straight
can
up
still
some shit
chill.
like
Like,
that.
fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't know if Kodak would have understood what I was doing at that time, but I swear probably one day he would have been like, bro, that was some real shit you did. You feel me?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I can. Yeah, cause I ain't gonna lie, just watching it, I mean I cracked a couple jokes or whatever, but this shit was getting like sad to watch. Like for real, like this man really does need help. Like, and I just feel like I would be using him or like taking advantage of him, like just having a live and letting people make fun of him, like see him like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Some things ain't worth it. Like that's fuck the money, Kai. You already rich, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I understand it's live, so you got to end it. Like, because if it wasn't live, I would have never even put this out. Like I say, it was pre-recorded.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even put that out. Hell no.
Or at least like edit it.
Edit it. Right. Edit it. Because at the beginning, it wasn't so bad. That's how I knew it was so high.
I didn't see this much of the video. Like when I first saw this, I seen like in the beginning they were in his house. Kodak was playing the piano. They were sitting by the pool, just talking, cracking jokes with each other. So like when you mentioned it earlier, you like, you think he was on some drugs? I was like, nah, he's probably just trolling or some shit. But
nah, that ain't no trolling.
Dude was sweating. I'll take his shirt off.
Oh, they at Kodak house?
No, they at Kai house.
Yeah, Kai's house. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it's sad. This is the only thing, you know, you really can't help nobody with. Like, they got to make a decision.
Yeah. He rich, and he, like you say, you can't tell him that. Like, this guy here can't tell him that. He better not. He ain't gonna have his job, and everybody else around him ain't either. But that's real love though. When the people telling you something that you need to hear for your own good, but is she gonna be receptive to it though? Damn.
I'm just waiting to see if he get ready to touch the Kai again after he done did that deep ball scratch. Did he hug him again after that? Because he was deep in them bitches.
He digging them. He wrapping them with his other hand, so it don't matter now.
It don't matter now.
You know he dapped him up like 10 times before he left.
Damn,
right there.
Transferred that motherfucking outbreak.
Another dab.
Look it up. He got it all over him.
Yeah. He dapped you up with that nasty ball hand.
That ball hand. Them balls everywhere.
And then he came back again. Take your ass on, Kodak.
The balls under his arm, the balls on his chest. He done put them balls everywhere. Not the balls on the computer. He done grabbed them out. That's crazy. We done seen where all that shit went. Don't touch my doorknob, nigga.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was really supposed to have been an internal thought in my head because I had watched it before. I'm like, is he gonna switch this motherfucker after he distraction balls like that for that long? Yeah,
You started it.
I know. It was supposed to be an internal thought that just it came out. But now you down there dabbing up other people with them same bally hands. Ew.
Hey, look, check it out. I want to touch on this other topic. It's a little old, but I want to touch on this other topic. Did y'all hear motherfucking what Shaq said to Angel Reese?
Angel Reese. Oh, okay.
I heard.
Y'all ain't here? Oh no, let me see if I can find
it. I'm gonna just guess real quick because I know Shaq is a dog. Like people know
he's a dog.
He's a dog. And Angela Reese, honestly, I think she's a good looking chick. So
she's gorgeous.
She good looking.
In short shorts will break. Yo,
wow. Let me see. I'm gonna try to find it. Bro, that nigga was like, he was doing a little too. Okay, this it right here. Let me see it.
What was your first question?
I thought you were beautiful, of course.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the channel. Now, did Shaq overstep the line with Angel Reese on a recent podcast?
No.
No, see? And
I hate when men say that.
It ain't about being turned on. It's about seeing stuff that you're not supposed to see.
Now, for a point of reference, Shaq is to Angel Reese a mentor, someone he's taken under his wing on the days at LSU.
Yeah.
Damn, I wish SLK was up here.
He made Angel Reese the first basketball NIL deal with Reebok. Once he got his position with Reebok, so he kind of comes off as a big brother mentor to her. But some of the things he said on the podcast was kind of foul, especially the way Angel Reese looks up to him. Just for a point, when Angel Reese was suspended last year, or she missed those games to start the year with LSU, she said her and Shaq spoke almost every day.
I just wanted to know who you might lean on the last week and a half. Who's kind of that supportive cast for you? Who was there for you when you needed them?
I talk to Shaq every day. We FaceTime every day. He checked on me, he called me every single day to make sure I was good. And he told me every day, like, this too shall pass, this too shall pass, this too shall pass. He's been here before. He knows what it takes. And just being able to have somebody like that was something that was really good for me. He told me when I was right, he told me when I was wrong, told me what I needed to do to get back to where I am. And I know he's going to call me after the game if he hasn't already.
Shaq even walked Angel Reese out, with her coach and her family, like he was an additional parent. And basically, based on the age difference, he could be her father. So what would make Shaq make comments like he did on the podcast? I'm going to play a clip of that, and I'm going to discuss it.
And women's beach volleyball, let's just say that the net is 10. For women, it's lower just a little bit. I'm not saying lower to 9, but just 9.
Just so we can dunk?
Yes.
No.
No, see?
Mm-mm.
And
I hate when men say that.
But listen, that's the only difference.
I don't think
what?
so.
Bro, you dunking and getting, man, trust me in the gym. Trust me in the gym. I'm
I
telling
don't
you
think so.
bro, a pretty girl dunking on the rim, I'm watching that over. You laugh at that. Imagine you.
I'm not imagining.
Let me finish. Imagine you in the same little shirt you had on at the Wild 'N Out show dunking.
Oh my.
Oh hell no.
All right, you know what?
Shirt you had on.
Okay. All right.
I don't think he said anything wrong.
Angel Reese tried to pull it together.
Would you what?
I don't think he said anything wrong.
Yes, he did. In my opinion, he did.
He continued on.
Hell yeah, he did.
I feel
Listen,
like,
man. Go ahead. What y'all
I
heard?
feel like she already described the relationship as like either a big brother type of relationship or mentor type of relationship. So I feel like he was teasing her when he said, like, imagine you shooting with those shorts on. Those shorts are shorts of hell. She got her booty cheeks out.
There's a time and place for everything. That was not the time and place for that type of teasing. Because we know your history, Shaq, okay? We know you ain't nothing but a dog. You have dogged out women since your ass could dog out one. So, for you to be saying some shit like that to yet another pretty young girl was inappropriate as hell. Now, if you wanted to say some shit like that behind the scenes, cool. We don't know about it. It don't affect us, you, her, image, nothing. Everything is still cool. As soon as you put that shit on the internet lives for fucking ever. That shit will never die down. Anytime you look up Angel Reese, these are one of the videos that's gonna pop up. That shit ain't cool.
Yeah.
That's inappropriate as hell when you're talking about you're her mentor. You shouldn't even be looking at her like that.
I mean, look, I think
you old enough to be her goddamn daddy. Your daughter played on the team with her. That's how she came into contact with you in the first goddamn place.
Oh yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, I disagree. I think that he shouldn't have said that. Like you said, this gonna live forever. People gonna, when they think of her, it may die down, but people gonna remember that he said that. And it seemed like a little creepy, because he got kids her age or maybe even older, and he's supposed to be her mentor. Now it makes you question, like, is he trying to sleep with her? Like,
Exactly. It makes you question his motives for being around her now.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, because at the end of the day, man, she can sleep with whoever the hell she wants, because she's a grown woman and everything like that. But as far as the comment goes, like I've heard other commentators comment on her appearance in Wild 'N Out. Like I've heard people comment on that and be like, yo, like, I don't know, sometimes showing yourself less is a bit more. because they seen the way she dresses and everything, and people's going to have a commentary about it regardless. So, like for someone like Shaq, who someone she is going to listen to, she just said, "I don't like when people say that about us." Da da da. And he says, "Okay, so imagine you stepping out there with your shorts." Da 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 da. I think she takes it how she took it. I think she probably took it as a funny joke. That's how I think.
So this is
We
my
don't know
opinion, right?
that.
No,
Huh?
listen, you kind of can't tell if you listen to the contact clues. Because when he was talking, she was trying to stop him. She was like, I'm not listening. She was trying to stop him because she knew it was inappropriate. She felt it was inappropriate. Now I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
Okay.
In my opinion, Shaq is trying to groom this goddamn girl. And I'm gonna say
Thank
this.
you.
And I'm gonna say this. If you end up sleeping with this girl, Shaq, at any point, you dead ass wrong. And I'm gonna tell you why you dead ass wrong. Because you came across first as a big brother mentor type. It's easy if you went to LSU, you a Hall of Fame player, you won a championship with Kobe. It's not hard for her to get into a relationship with you. Is she a young up and coming star who played for the same alma mater you played for? So you gonna come across as the trying to show her the ropes, trying to befriend her, and it'll be easier for her to go into that situation thinking, oh yeah, Shaq, just me and him cool, but at the same time you want to hunt on this fucking girl. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you would not have came across as a big brother and you would have just kept it like hey hi or whatever, and then later on down the line or behind closed doors you hollered at her because she is an adult, then that would have been different. But you trying to like big brother her, and then after a while y'all end up sleeping with each other because you probably gonna offer her some money she can't refuse. You feel what I'm saying? She's not making a lot of money. Well, she makes decent money.
She
Her,
making money.
but WNBA players don't make a lot of money. That's why she branching out doing her podcasting and other branding and things of that nature. But I'm just saying, just look what he's doing now. They saying that he helped her get the deal with Reebok and the NIL deal. He doing that power of authority figure over you, like P Diddy used to do to the chicks. I'm telling you, this shit grooming right here, bro. He can never, in my opinion, he can never sleep with this girl and it not be creepy in my opinion.
He will
Just because of
always
the
be
way
the
he
creepy
treated the children.
uncle.
Yeah,
He will
yeah.
always
You
be
know what I
the
mean? This
creepy
shit
uncle
creepy.
if he ever goes there with her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
and wolf in sheep's clothing. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna give you, show you the ropes, give you all of these tips and tools, and but you really got a ulterior motive. You know
Exactly.
what I mean? And your motive is you want to sleep with her.
You want to sleep with her.
Exactly.
You
She
want to sleep
ain't
with
Exactly.
her.
dumb though. Like she was literally just chilling with the highest paid NBA player, Jalen Brown.
She,
Like
she
Still
might
he ain't no
young.
stranger to money.
listen.
She's still young.
I'm not saying he ain't gonna sleep with her or ain't have sleep with her. I'm just saying the way he went about it is wrong. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's like that's
Yeah,
wrong. Like
yeah. You
you
coming
know what I
in
mean?
through the back door instead of the front.
Yeah, yeah. Like that shit give me thoughts that you'll try to talk to a little young girl or something. You know what I'm saying? Like
Exactly.
it just come across weird. And I'm gonna say another thing too. He didn't even realize the way he was speaking. That's the problem too, because that let me know you a real nasty motherfucker. Cause you, what we witness here is you ever seen like a perverted motherfucker and they say some perverted shit, but they don't realize it's perverted and they say it out public and then it's like the record scratch.
Yeah.
That's what he just
And
did.
then he's
I
sitting up
can
there.
imagine.
Well, what did I say? You nasty bitch. You know what you said.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna tell you another thing. I question whether he done said something like this to her before behind closed doors because she
Mm-hmm.
damn so seemed like she knew where he was going. She was like, hold
Mm-hmm.
on, no, hold it,
Yep.
Oh, for sure. I mean, this ain't gonna be the first time he's saying something like this on a freaking
Yeah,
podcast. No.
I mean,
But go ahead.
no, you go ahead, T. I just talking.
I just wanted to address something you said about what she had on as far as the shorts she had on Wild and Out. and
Yeah.
saying less is more. I agree because I've always been that modest girl. You ain't gonna catch me wearing too much shit that you're gonna see too much in ever.
Mm-hmm.
But I understand why she might be dressing that way. And it's because of this masculinity that's always placed on female
Mm,
athletes, especially
mm,
black female athletes.
mm.
Yeah.
You know, remember when they called the girls from Rutgers nappy headed hoes
Yeah.
back in the day?
Yeah.
Black female athletes are always seen as more masculine than their white female athletic counterparts. So she doesn't want to be presented that way. She doesn't want to be perceived that way because she's never been that way. She's the most girly girl athlete
Mm.
I've seen in a long time. Like,
Facts,
they don't
facts.
call her the Bayou Barbie for no reason. You don't get
Mhm.
called a Barbie when you ugly. You don't get called a Barbie when you don't present yourself as being feminine.
But they call it
But
But you
Bayou
know who
Barbie.
is ugly though, and
yes,
I'm sorry to
that
say
was her
it like
name
that.
at LSU,
Oh,
The Bayou Barbie. That was her
Are you
nickname.
Barbie? Yeah.
cool. That's cool.
You know who is
Um,
ugly though, and I'm sorry to say it like that, but that Caitlyn girl, she look like a dude.
She look
she
kind of rough,
do.
don't she? She
She
look
do.
rough,
She
don't
do.
she?
She
She do
do.
look
But
rough.
you'll never hear nobody really saying that on a large platform, whereas I've heard her compared to all kinds of different things. Masculine, uh masculine animals. Oh, she's big like a somebody said her legs were big like a gorilla's legs. I was like, gorillas don't really have legs that are big. Their leg, the actual leg, not maybe the thigh, but not the actual leg. But okay, whatever. But you know, we get compared to animals a lot as black people. Let's be real. So she's trying to present herself in a more feminine way. Is she going overboard with certain things? Yeah. Them shorts so wild out. I was like, nah, Angel, you don't have to have your ass hanging out to be feminine, boo. You could have got some length on some shorts and still been okay. Put your little skirt on or something that, you know, covers your entire ass.
Right. Because
Because I don't
regardless,
I,
she
I
gonna
I
look.
don't get it.
You know.
But
I
I
do.
understand.
I do.
I
I do.
understand.
I
Okay,
get it.
Marita.
Yeah, yeah. I like the way you put it down.
Yeah,
That
but I think there's a
makes sense.
couple things. I like what Tanel said, but I'm gonna piggyback on it. But I think there's a couple things going on here. She like to dress like that. Let's just keep it like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, listen.
On
She
some
like
city
to
girl.
she like to dress like that. She listen, and it works. It works, and I'm gonna tell you why it works. But it's a double-edged sword. It works because that's part of the reason why we don't really watch WNBA. The girls, they come across as tough, tomboyish.
Wait. So
Uh,
are you agreeing
Yeah.
with Shaq?
no, but I'm saying no, hell no, hell no, Shaq tripping. But what I'm saying is part of her uh
Her
fame
appeal, her allure.
appeal, right, is that she's beautiful. She's the Bayou Barbie. She has sex appeal. She don't come across as the typical masculine, like she say, female athlete. Now, where it's a double-edged sword at is, you see how Shaq looking on this photo right here? This is how men going to look at you, Miss Reese.
Yep.
And so you're gonna have to battle with that. You're gonna have to use you have to balance being yourself, using what you have to further your career, or to create wealth, but also you're gonna have to fight them stereotype or these chauvinistic motherfuckers who think you a certain kind of way because of the way you dress.
Facts. Facts.
Full
But
facts.
you know, the whole culture has taken over anyway. You know, I was telling my sister the other day, I wish shame and modesty would come back. Because you ought to be shamed walking out your house with a skirt
Yeah.
so goddamn short, I see your entire black ass, as my grandma would say.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You
Mm.
know,
Look who we had performing at the DNC. We had Meg The Stallion and Rilla.
yeah,
Oh shit,
yeah.
for real? Oh.
You know, that's what I'm saying. You know, but at least they put some clothes on for the DNC. Because
Right.
now that Gloden went and got her ass, you
Mhm.
can't keep her ass under wraps no more.
Is she
Every
really
time I
pregnant?
see her, her old ass is out. I don't know.
Wait,
I hope not.
who got ass now?
Gorilla, she done either gained some weight or she done went and bought her ass. It looked like it's bought though to me.
Mhm.
I'm
Mhm.
just saying. Uh, Now that she done went and got her little ass, you can't keep it out, covered up. You see her ass all the time.
But at least it
And
don't look like
It don't
it
right.
didn't.
it fits
Yeah,
her
you
body.
can't
It fit
It
tell.
fits
about
her
it. It
body.
fit about it.
Yeah.
It fits her body. But Glover ain't had no ass when she came out. Now she got all this dump. Nah.
Mhm.
You done
Mhm.
bought it or you done gained some weight or nah. She got a nice dump. Okay?
Yeah.
She
I
got a
know she
nice
got
ass.
breast implants. She said
Yeah,
that.
she got breast implants. She said that, but she
Oh.
disappeared somewhere and went and got an ass too. Because the ass and the breast implants didn't come at the same time. But
Man,
in which video was it? The one where she was dancing on top of the tour bus out in the middle of the desert. You could tell on that video. That's around the time that the ass came.
oh.
Mm.
Shaq a dirty ass old man, bro. Like you wild as fuck, Shaq. Like I'm just saying, say the little young
He
gal.
wrong as two left shoes. He
Yeah,
wrong as two left shoes for
say the
this
little
shit.
young gal did want to slip tip with you. You want to be all in the videos. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
Yeah, no, you got a point there. Pretending to be Big Brother type shit. That's kind of
Yeah, like she
You
like
know
funny.
what though? Honestly, like when you're a woman and you got a man that's around you, and especially, she says she talked to him every day and all of that. Most of the time you can assume they want to sleep with you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I ain't
right,
saying
Yeah.
that,
right,
but most of the time they do. Like it's
right.
only
It's a
honestly the only
handful
ones
that
that don't
have
want
true intentions.
yeah, or they just gay, but
That.
most of the
So what you
time they do. I ain't never met a man that said, hey, I want to get to know you just, so we could be friends.
Right. I agree. I agree. That ain't working.
yeah.
Hell no. Hey, I'm saying so now that we're gonna let's get a little deeper. So if we think that she's aware of this, then why is she do you think that she's entertaining
It's
these people?
beneficial. Just like
I
Maybe
was
with
just
any
bias.
about to
other
say I don't
woman.
think I don't think she's entertaining him in that
Maybe she
way,
already
but
friend zoned them.
having herself attached to him is damn sure beneficial.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
it's beneficial. Like, so
Is
she
she
ain't,
gonna ride that shit till the
impotent on
wheels
it.
fall off?
She
But she
know what
teasing
she
on.
doing.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. I think she's truly trying to keep the shit platonic
She
Yeah.
teasing
and
on. She teasing on.
without any
She know what he
with
want, but at the same time, like she ain't gotta give it to him. Like she could get
Right.
what he want, like which
She's just
is
going
his
anal.
information, his knowledge, and not it's in exchange for him being around her. And I know
hmm
that's ain't no robbery in a fair exchange. He want to
Right.
be
hmm
around her.
Right.
Mm.
Cause
Ain't
think
no
about it,
robbery in
like
the same
he
chain.
could mentor anybody,
Right.
he can.
anybody.
He can.
I'm gonna tell you this right here. She keep fucking around playing with gonna get that Tandy. I'm telling you, he got too much money.
Yeah,
He got
Oh, he
too
it
too
much
do
old for
come a
money.
that.
time though
He
where you
got
gotta
too much.
pay.
He got
You
too
gotta.
much money. Gonna give
Yeah,
her that cool
look.
million. He gonna give her that cool million. He gonna start off with 500,000, and when she say no, because she gonna say no first already. He gonna give her that million. Trust me. Trust me. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes right there. He want that. You know how the unk feel with them deep pockets. He got deep pockets.
Yeah,
She got
he
to get him
do.
around her, bro, or he gonna talk out the box. I'm telling you, he gonna talk out of it. I'm telling you,
I
Shaq
think
been doing this a
they
long time.
I think
Say
they
what?
called it, Marita.
Oh, they did. Okay, let's see.
I think
What?
so.
Who
Willie
won?
D. Now look, Willie D just broke the news. I'm gonna let y'all find out because
What,
I'm reading what he's saying.
what he
Well, what he
say?
got as his title for his live.
Get a little nervous, but their theory of the case was always that this electorate existed and they needed to
Oh yeah, they called it.
prove. And I can tell you, I
Who
have
hmm
notes
won?
Trump.
from staffers and major
Oh
donors
my
basically
god.
saying, "See, we told you so."
I don't know.
Did you vote? Did you vote? Angie,
Yep.
Kamala.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
If their theory was right,
I knew
You
she
gonna
wasn't
cry?
gonna win.
You gonna cry? You gonna cry in the car? But it's okay.
I know I'm gonna cry in the car tomorrow. I ain't even gonna lie. But
I
I'm gonna be
got 4
alright.
more years with this motherfucker again.
Listen,
But you know what?
he got 34 felonies, y'all. He got 34 felonies. He got
34.
more felonies
And
than
he's
me.
president. Well, you know what? There is hope for the hopeless
Man.
because if the fucking 34 time convicted felon could become president, baby, you can become anything with your 3 felonies. Don't let them felonies stop you, kid.
Bro, this is crazy. They elected a motherfucker who just got earlier this year. Just
God damn.
got convicted of 34 felonies in any country on the United States, but this one, this bitch should have been under the jail.
He would have
He
been
walked
under the
free.
jail
Not only did he walk free, he ran for president. Ain't that
And
about a
won.
and
bitch?
Ain't that about
won.
a bitch?
And won. Baby, isn't it a time to be alive? Shit.
And don't know a goddamn thing. I still remember doing COVID. He told people to inject bleach inside of.
Inject bleach.
I see this bitch is stupid.
I wish he would have took his own advice and we wouldn't be sitting here right now.
Like this bitch is dumb as
If
fuck. Like,
only that motherfucker wouldn't have moved his head at that first damn time.
I,
Oh,
Oh God.
I used to be like, you can't be anything you want to be because you know if you ain't physically gifted, you probably can't play basketball or football. But fuck that. Watching this nigga win the presidency not once but twice, yes, fuck
Twice.
you can. You can be
shit.
anything you fucking want to be. For real.
Maybe when you white, a black man
Right.
could have never did this.
That's
Nuh-uh.
crazy.
Don't give up. Like I said, if he can do it with 34 felonies, you can do it with 3.
But that
Shit.
nigga guilty of something, dog. That nigga got 34
Yeah.
felonies. Dog. Like, how the fuck?
I don't
34
know which
fucking
one, but he
felonies,
got
and
something.
he's the damn
Bro,
president.
This
bro.
motherfucker, he
President
won for
elect.
real. Like
He won for
it's
real.
official.
It's official. They can
Let me
call
cut it up.
official.
Let's see.
I mean, yeah,
Go ahead.
yes. Yeah.
What you would say, Blade?
I mean, I'm looking at the states thing, and they're saying he won because he won Georgia.
Oh. He finna talk?
Now, do we
I
have
said
to listen
China.
to the motherfucker? I don't really want to listen to the motherfucker now.
That motherfucker said China. I said China. Y'all remember doing
China.
COVID? China.
Yeah.
China.
Mm-hmm.
China.
This bitch, I said this bitch is crazy.
We're about to hear a whole lot of
Uh,
that now. About to hear a whole
but
Yeah.
you
lot of
know what? The
The
only thing that
Chinese do.
I don't look forward to for the next 4 years dealing with Trump as president is his fucking supporters. I don't mind Trump, honestly. Trump, get up there, do what you need to do, go sit your ass down. 4 years go by fast. It's his fucking supporters that I have the issue with. Because I damn
I
near
just
had to beat somebody ass at the poll last time
what?
he ran.
No, you ain't tell me about
Man,
that.
man, man. These Trump supporters are something down here. You remember, I live in the South now.
Mm-hmm.
I live in Texas. They love them some fucking Trump down here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I hate to say it, but it's the Hispanics here that love fucking Trump.
What I'm
Even though
saying.
he's trying to eject their ass right back over the fucking Rio Grande every goddamn day he in office, they love
Mm-hmm.
his ass.
They
You
damn sure
know,
do.
Why though? Why do they like him when he
I don't
I don't
understand that.
know.
I don't
I don't
understand
know
that
why
either.
anyone who
Oh,
isn't a
yes, I do.
billionaire, millionaire, whatever, like Trump, because he
Yes,
don't give a fuck about nobody but the rich.
yes, I do. Let me tell
Yeah.
you why they
and the
like him.
whites.
And
And the
I learned
whites.
this. I learned this when I work construction. I hate to say this, and I ain't trying to, because I ain't racist. I ain't trying to generalize everybody, because it ain't no all or nothing. But the hard down Mexicans that I met, like the daddies who from Mexico, not the sons, but the daddies, they identify like they white. Like they used to
Yep.
treat the black
Oh
people
yeah.
like they was
Oh
under
yeah.
them. And I be
Oh
like,
yeah.
hold on, now hold on. You ain't white, buddy. They don't like your black, they don't like your ass either. But they felt like they was up on the status level higher than the black people. They felt like they was like similar to the whites, and they looked at the black people like we was beneath them. I'm telling you, trust me. So I think
Yeah,
that's kind of
that
why they
is
do it.
true.
Yeah.
And the lighter the skin of the Hispanic, the worse. They feel like they are white. And I
Oh
believe
yeah.
that they think like at least at least we ain't niggas. So
Yeah.
Mhm. Exactly.
we better than y'all. Like, yeah. And they tend
Exactly.
to like, go in the same directions that white people go in their viewpoints and they talking points.
But what
Especially
they
as
don't
it relate,
realize, go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, it's okay. Especially as it relate to black people. That's all I was about to say.
No, okay. But what they don't realize is the white people never will look at them as equals. And a
No.
matter of fact, they look at them worse than they look at us because
They
they do the
already.
jobs we don't want to do no more. So when they think they, have so much proximity to whiteness, they just don't realize they are lower than we are. Shit.
They hung them too. See, they had a war. They had a war with them too when they expanded
The
Texas and
U.S.
Mexico on down. Yeah, the U.S. on down. They was hanging Mexicans. They got photos where they ass in the trees just like black people. For
Yeah,
real.
yeah.
But
Shit.
at the same
Man, they
time,
fucked them up at the Alamo. I'm telling you. And,
at the
and the,
same
the
time,
Spanish,
though,
the Spanish American or the Mexican American War was a bitch.
That's what I'm
Um,
saying. I remember.
but yeah,
but at
yeah.
the same time, like Mexico was also the place that black people could go to and be free for one, right during the
Right.
time of slavery. But I think Mexicans look at like white people as like an equal competitor at the end of the day. Because I
They look
think
at us like
Mexicans
negros.
like I mean like it's different because they a lot of them is from here, you know? They're from the Americas. Like like most of them ain't even his like really Hispanic through bloodlines. If we talk about that, like most of them is they identify with Aztecs mostly. So like
Mesozoic Indians,
yeah,
Spaniard, and black. I looked them up. I made all the Mexicans at work mad. I swear to God, I went to work and I because I told you that they was looking down on us. So the next day
right.
I
Like
went to work.
they ain't white. Most of them ain't
Yeah, the
white.
next day I googled it. I googled what is the Mexican heritage, and I found out they Mesozoic Indians, like you said, Aztec, Inca, that shit, and Spaniard and black. And when I went to work the
Hmm.
next day, and I told them same Mexicans, the daddies, the one that don't speak English. Oh, you should have seen how the motherfuckers looked at me. The sons was cool with it, like the ones that was born here and was Americanized. They was cool, but the daddies, the one that don't speak no English, they didn't like that shit. That I had showed them that you got some negro in you, player. But go
Yeah,
ahead though.
absolutely. But shit, the whole world did because Africa is the cradle of humanity anyway. So
Yep.
everybody got at least 0.1% of black in them somewhere.
Right.
And it's a lot of
And,
age. I mean, I don't know if y'all knew this, but when you look at certain Mexicans, they have like an Asian look to them. Like it's a lot of Mexican Asians that don't
hmm
really know that they're Asian. Like they got ancestry in Asia because it
hmm
was some type of, I forgot the history behind that, but it has something to do with a railroad. And it was a lot of Asian people working on this railroad. I believe that it was in Texas. I'm not
the
sure.
uh, well, I know. Well, no, that's across the middle of America. I don't
I
know
know they
which
had a lot of
railroad you're
Asian.
referring
They
to.
did have a lot. They did have a lot of Asian people here, helping build in this country too. Like she said, on
Oh
the
yeah.
railroad.
Yeah, and they had sex with some of the Mexicans, and these Mexicans, it's a lot of them that they think that they're Mexican, but they're really part
Asian
Asian.
descent. Yeah. Damn.
Mm.
What y'all think
Oh,
Kamala
no, they
Harris
got
doing
him at
right now?
266. I see what they're saying. Yeah, he
Yeah.
won.
What they think? What y'all think Kamala Harris doing right now?
Is that on the
Crying in the
screen?
car.
You think she crying?
Crying in the car because she thought she was gonna win off
Bro,
of people hating Trump more than they liked her.
she ain't even gonna make a speech tonight.
No, they said we gonna hear from her tomorrow.
You think
I
she should
already
have made one
knew.
tonight?
She's sobbing.
Uh, yeah, she should have went ahead and conceded the race tonight.
Damn.
If that's what it is, yeah, go ahead and concede and be done with it. Go
To
sit your
be honest with
stupid
you,
ass back in the White House until January.
I was a little afraid if he didn't win though, because I felt like these white folks was gonna revolt. Like
Right? Because we just gonna turn back up to the poll in 4 more years and vote for the next Democrat. Them motherfuckers was gonna have a problem.
Like, you seen what they did last time he didn't win?
Right? Right? So I'm with you, Angie. I'm with you. Matter of fact, yeah, today is my auntie Angie's birthday too. Her and my sister can share a birthday.
Well, happy birthday, Auntie Angie.
Yeah, happy birthday, Auntie.
Happy birthday.
Hey, hey, I will say this though. Regardless of what, they ain't gonna be do nothing but cry when these 4 years over, because you can't go in the run no more.
Yeah,
So it's
but
gonna be
they'll
over.
be the head they feel of him by then. So hopefully they'll be all right. Hopefully they'll be all right because they know that he can't run no more. See, they had the hope
Who
of him
knows
being able to
though?
run again.
Who knows where we gonna be at the end of these 4 years? Like, I know that they're not supposed to be able to get another term, but I mean, you ain't supposed to be able to be president with felonies
Facts.
either.
Yeah,
It's
but
all kind of shit be done changed down. He might be done passed all kind of laws down.
See, what we not gonna do is speak a third term into existence. That's what we not gonna do.
I will say
Shit.
this: it do look like the Republicans don't want the Senate and the House, so you're gonna have a Republican president too. So a lot of these bills ain't gonna get a lot of opposition like they would if you had if we had won the House or the Senate.
Oh yeah, they getting ready to run rampant for the next 2 years for sure,
Mhm.
for sure. Um, but I fault a lot of that on the Democrats just sitting on their ass and thinking that they had it in the bag.
Joe
You
got
know,
lucky. Joe got lucky. Joe got lucky. The Democrats been fucking up for a while. Obama came in because he was perfect for us at that time. But after that, really, we ain't had no real good Democrat presidents. Really, they be full of
well,
shit.
I
man,
mean, the
Yep.
only one we've had after that was excuse me,
Clinton, wasn't
was
it?
Biden.
Clinton, yeah. Oh yeah,
No,
Biden,
after
Clinton, yeah,
Obama
yeah.
was Biden. That's
Biden,
it.
right.
So, but you have to realize a lot of how a presidency goes depends on your previous president, what they hand you.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And Trump was handed a very good hand when he
Facts.
got the presidency. Obama handed him over a really good situation.
Mm-hmm. And Obama
Biden,
fixed the real bad situation from Bush. I remember that.
right.
Yep.
So Biden's presidency has been so fucked up because Trump handed him over a clusterfuck
Mm-hmm.
and said, "Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I don't want to leave the office, and y'all stole the election and all this other, here you go." So really, Biden is just getting ready to hand Trump back that same clusterfuck, just a little bit worse,
Mm-hmm.
turning the favor to you, bro. So we
Mm-hmm.
gonna see what Trump is really able to do in these next 4 years, because he's getting a clusterfuck handed over to him instead of a fortune cookie. Okay,
So you're saying Biden couldn't even fix that shit, huh?
hell no, he ain't having the time. See, and that's another thing. Obama had 8 years to fix what Bush fucked up, Junior
Mm-hmm.
fucked up. He had 8 years to fix it.
Kanye had
Joe
7
only
years.
had 4 to try to right
Yeah,
the
but he
ship.
gonna
Joe was asleep half the time.
I'm telling you, bro.
And
Joe
phone
be
And
didn't
he
know
was
so damn well.
man.
handed a fucked up country. Everything was fucked up
Mm-hmm.
when he
We can
took
forget
over.
about that. What is it? The '94 crime bill.
Hmm.
That motherfucker. He started mass incarceration of.
He damn so did. He goddamn
Yeah,
so
he
did.
did. He
who?
did.
Joe was sleep as hell, wasn't Little Crystal for sure. Sleepy Joe. But yeah, he did. That crime bill back in the days with Clinton them and all of them. He started that shit. He was in on that shit too. Sleepy
Yep.
Joe.
Yeah. No, Joe's
Yeah.
Joe's racist.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't remember Kamala Harris called Joe racist when she was running against him?
Yeah, no, we remember that.
Yeah.
People don't
Yeah.
forget that, yo.
I be remembering all this shit, but I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. And I'm gonna help Joe out in the Democratic Party. Trump started this inflation shit. Like people don't
Yep.
remember. They remember the goddamn stimulus checks, but I remember him not shutting down the flights between Asia and here, and that's how COVID got here. And then when
Mm-hmm.
he and then when they and when the shit out had the outbreak, and they had to give us stimulus checks and all this type of money to keep the economy flowing. That made the inflation go up. You know what I mean? He just kicked the can down the road, and it really hit when Joe got in the office. But really, them giving all us that free money from the stimulus from the COVID that he could have kind of stopped from spreading so far by him. Because remember, they wanted to shut down the flight from China, and Trump didn't do it. And they suspect that's how it got over here. Some people traveling from Asia, and it just spread it like that. Remember, so he started the inflation really with the whole COVID situation and them having to give us money because of the pandemic. Yeah, that's
absolutely. Absolutely, because people finally had a little bit of breathing room to be able to spend. Because I know my stimulus package, every check I got went straight to Amazon, Shein, whatever other damn online retailer I wanted to spend it on. Because I mean, my bills are taken care of. So what else am I gonna do with free money besides spend it? You know. So yeah, and I know I ain't the only one.
Because they
just
printed that,
and then what's it called?
money.
The PPP loans that people was taking out and wasn't supposed to. They was spending them bitches like water. So yeah, absolutely. All that shit hit. The effects of all of that shit hit right when Biden Joe took office. Yeah.
They was just printing the money up. They wasn't, the money's supposed to be balanced by the gold in Fort Knox. Not that money wasn't balanced. They printed that shit up, well, put it away. They just typed some buttons in some computers, and it just went to everybody's bank account. You know what I mean? That's
the gold standard been gone. We've been stopped doing that. Way before then. Way before the pandemic and all that other shit. We've been beyond actually having gold to actually back the amount of money that we had in Fort Knox. That's been out the window.
All right. So I'm gonna be devil's advocate a little bit too.
Go ahead.
Because like one thing, I was working at a dealership. I was a salesman at a dealership during COVID, and for some reason we were essential workers, so I was still working every day. I didn't take no days off, and we got no cars, and like we were just selling the used car market at that point. Or if we were selling new cars, we were selling them thousands and thousands of dollars over sticker. And but one thing that makes you realize is that like this country is really dependent on importations. Things coming into the country from the outside. So like literally, like if you stop importing things into this country, like what are people buying? Like, because what do we produce? You know? So like I feel like
a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, there wasn't really much of a choice. Like you got to just give the people money and see what they're going to spend their money on.
Right.
You just got to let it see what happens at that point. And like, I guess the only thing I'm in agreement of this guy, the only thing I'm in agreement of is like that opens your eye that like, okay, a lot of our countries' businesses are based in other countries. So he says he's going to put tariffs on this country, tariffs on that country, tariffs on this country. And maybe that could like, because I'll raise the price of stuff. So when goods come from China, he said he was going to put tariffs on China, and he was going to put tariffs on Mexico. So food and all those electronics that come from China, the prices is going to go up. But like an American business could compete now. Best case scenario.
But that shit the cost gonna get matriculated down to us, the consumer.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
But if you're an American business, now like people's not gonna buy Shein or something, right? Because now you can sell your stuff for cheaper.
I get what you're saying.
Not necessarily, because you have to make it here in America in order for the shit not to be considered an import, right?
That's facts.
But
So
what do we make here? You know, we don't have enough manufacturing in our country to cover our country. That's the problem, and why we buy so much imported shit. Because all of the jobs that we did have manufacturing right here in the U.S., we moved them to Mexico, we moved them to China, we moved them to the Ukraine and all this other crazy ass countries because it's cheaper to operate there, and you can get cheaper workers, so you don't have to pay. Your overhead goes down so much more. But when you put all these tariffs on all of this shit, that it might be an American company that's based overseas, right? But it's still considered an import because you got to ship the shit over here for us to get it. It's
Right.
no longer made in America. What are we going to buy then? Because we don't have anything that's being manufactured here like that.
It's
Outside
supposed
of
to what's it called? Encourage people to make manufacture here.
it's supposed to.
Yeah, I'm just saying best case scenario. I understand like this.
Because all they gonna do is take the shit that we were buying from those American made companies and sell them wherever they're at or to other countries instead of us.
Right. So
And now we at the shit end of the stick where we're paying sky high ass prices for the same shit from the same company for no damn reason. I don't buy it. I don't see it working.
So what you
Because they
saying?
tried this shit before.
So what he's saying, the tariffs gonna make it where the American competitors are gonna be able to compete with the
with
foreign?
China, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
That it'll bring
Theoretically.
manufacturers back to American soil.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Theoretically.
Is he gonna simultaneously give the American manufacturers a tax break or something?
Oh yeah, he's probably gonna do that too. Sure, I don't know.
Right.
He's giving tax breaks to the rich folks, right? The companies.
Well, when we gonna get something?
Facts. I just want some
We
reparations.
don't. We don't.
That's a good question, Angie.
We don't.
Just give me 5 acres in a dome. Goddamn it! Don't give me 40 acres. Give me 5 acres
That's
in
a
a
good
chihuahua.
question.
We don't. That's the whole
Damn.
thing. We get screwed in the process both ways. It don't matter by which party we get screwed. Middle
5
class
acres in a
America
trailer.
is always middle class and poor Americans are always going to be the ones that get screwed over in the process, no matter what way it goes.
We
Like
get the bill.
we're rarely, I'm not going to say never, but we are rarely looked out for by either party, honestly. It's just which party is going to screw us less.
Yep. And you know the crazy thing about it is I don't believe there's a such thing as middle class anymore. You know, the middle class, you pretty much the working poor.
No,
Working poor.
I ain't going to say
Man.
that.
I
I
mean,
ain't
they
gonna say
they
that.
say
Yeah,
people
yeah.
people.
She is kind of right. She kind of
I
got
mean,
like okay.
it's the case for a lot of people, but not everybody, because I'm still very comfortably middle class. Um,
You think you middle class,
nah,
T?
I know I am. Shit.
Like from what I was
I'm gonna say
taught,
you
you
might be
know,
upper. You might
you're
be
supposed to be
upper.
able to have some money, you know, put away to pay your bills for the next 12 months, you know, in order for you to like be considered, you know, you're actually good. And then most people are living paycheck to paycheck.
Paycheck to paycheck. Yeah.
So then, like, if you lose your job, you know, how good are you really? You know, and you can't find another job.
It's like everything is kind of priced right out of your range. Like
Yeah.
everything. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? Like say you work and you work a decent, you get paid a decent amount of money. You just probably got just enough money to pay your bills and pay and just stay afloat. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
I don't
Like
think the middle class has disappeared, but it has significantly shrank. I'll give you that. That's for
I'll
sure.
go with that.
it's some people doing well off, but I never thought about what Angie just said till just now. Yeah, like it seems like the middle class kind of done disappeared. It's either like you well off or either you kind of like just making
You rich or you poor.
it. Yeah, like you just making it. Like damn.
Yeah, I'm far from being rich, but I'm far from being poor too. That's why I say the middle class is still there. It's just significantly smaller than what it used to be. Um,
Yeah.
the
I
working
don't
poor
know.
have taken over.
I feel like I'm poor. And the
Me
reason
too.
why I feel
Me
like
too.
I'm poor is because, you know, like if this is just me speaking on me and a lot of people I know the same way. Like if I lost my job and I didn't have an ability to work, I would be homeless
We'll be
in
in a
no
box
time.
under a
You know what
bridge.
I mean? Like it
Yeah.
wouldn't be long.
No.
No, it wouldn't be like
We would need some help from some family members. Yeah.
immediately. You
Yeah.
know, like so I can't say like, you know, I'm middle class. I can't say, definitely can't say I'm rich, wealthy. Like, so then what are you? You know, like, you poor.
Yeah.
Like,
And
I
the
hate to sound so black and white like that, but I think sometimes, these things, they have us in an illusion. Like, maybe we better than what we are. But, and it's just me speaking for me, not, anybody else, but maybe it has me feeling like, oh, I'm not so bad. But in reality, yes, it is bad, because if I lost my job, again, the bill's still gonna come. Stuff gonna start getting repoed. I'm gonna get them eviction letters.
It won't take long. I get what you're saying. Like, you ain't got no, yeah, it's gonna be crunch time really fast. I get you.
Yeah,
But you
like,
know what we need to get back to as Black people is in order for us to help ourselves and each other get over this hump is get back to generational living in one household because it helps. If
yeah,
you ain't the only check depending on everything in your house, it helps.
I
But
agree.
everybody is so secluded and want they own and all of that. It's almost to our own detriment
And we
because
kick and we kick the children out as soon as they turn 18. Yeah.
right. It's to our own detriment because I say this because I'm thinking about my neighbors across the street. I have a Hispanic couple that live across the street. Well, part of the people that live across the street in that one house because both sets of parents live in the house. One of the brother-in-laws and his wife and his family live in the house. And one of their uncles who just came from Mexico lives in the house, and he's bringing his family up soon as well. But they, from the look outside looking in, they doing real good over there because they have all of these paychecks going into one household. So
Yeah.
everybody is able to eventually get out on their own, buy their own houses cash because down here you can get a nice house for 200,000, a very nice house. You're talking, 3, 4 bedrooms, two,
Right.
3 bathrooms, two-story nice house in the suburbs, 200,000 still. Um,
200,000.
it's
That's it.
200,000. That's about it.
Not here in Florida. Shit.
Not in
I'm
Florida,
not even
boy.
going to talk
You gonna
about
have a
mass.
That's
I ain't even going to talk about
that's one of the benefits of living in Texas. I'm telling you, that and no state tax, no state income tax,
that.
rather,
No state income.
no state income tax.
Yeah, I
But
can't even talk about mass. I can't even. But
they
you're right.
they pool their resources until they're able to get out and be so secure on their own, and then they help the next one. So we need to get back to that shit because I remember back in the days when you used to have your great grandma, your grandma, and your parents living under one roof.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, no,
anonymous
that's
one
true.
say in Florida you won't even get an efficiency for 200K. That's
That's
real.
I
crazy.
feel
That's
for
crazy.
y'all.
Yeah.
Shit, I feel for y'all.
Yeah, yeah. I just came from Indianapolis, and I ain't gonna tell you no lie. You could tell the difference. Indianapolis has a lot of jobs, a lot of nice paying jobs because they have a lot of factories, warehouses. So you start off getting paid $20 an hour. I had 2 jobs when I worked in Indianapolis, and both of them paid me $20 an hour. And I had a business, but I was living pretty well. I lived in Castleton, Tennessee. She know the area. She lived there as well, and
Hmm.
and I lived in a pretty nice area and down the street from Fishers, which is even nicer area. But I could tell, I could feel the difference. Like I had money saved, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't no pressure on me. Um and it's a difference. Like so if you can get, I guess if you can get into an area where they have nice paying jobs where the cost of living is low, you could which is not too many places in the United States.
Yeah, that combination is
Yeah.
like that's a hard
And
combination to find. Just
and although don't get me wrong, the cost of living is going up in Houston. For it to be the fourth largest city in the nation, we still have very low cost of living compared to most major cities. We really do.
He got Dana
And
White up there with him. Excuse
do
me, I
we
didn't mean
want
to
to
cut
hear
you
what
off.
Trump's going to say right now?
Yeah, I want to hear a little bit. I want to hear him say China.
I don't
China.
give a fuck.
Damn, we got to look at this spray tan for
Hey, I just want to look at the
Spray
people.
tan, bad toothpaste, all of this shit for the next 4 years.
Hey man, that's y'all president y'all talking about. That's y'all
That's y'all
president. That's y'all
Uh,
president.
who made the song "Fuck Donald Trump"? I wish I could play that shit right now.
That's y'all president.
what's
That
that
man
nigga?
that man survived 2 assassinations attempts.
And his
I think
ear
the
healed
first
up.
one was staged, or I think the second one was staged though. I
That
buy
man
the
don't
first
even know
one. I
what.
give you one, but that second one was staged.
I bet Donald
Yes.
Trump I bet he gonna be sleeping with a stripper tonight. Ain't no, I'm telling you.
No,
Oh
he
no,
got,
Yeah,
he
he
Well,
like
guess
that.
what?
don't say that.
you know he like them strippers.
But
Yeah,
get
he
this
grab him
though.
by the pussy, like he say.
Right, that what he be saying.
Everybody else might be happy about
Yeah,
him winning, but
yeah,
I
look
know
on
who ain't.
who way.
Melania.
Melania, she
She
don't like
didn't
his
want to
ass.
be the damn first lady the first time.
Melania don't like his ass. Trump, you ain't got no niggas up there with you, man. You gotta have
The
some, do
hell
you?
no.
Get
Look
your
at her.
ass
She
over there up
pissed.
there with him. I don't see
She
damn
is
niggas.
pissed.
That's crazy, bro. Do y'all see a black person up?
No, he
No.
didn't, he didn't bring his African American with him.
Yeah. What? Right, what the name? Amarusa.
He don't fuck with her no more.
He don't fuck with her, huh?
Mm-mm.
Damn.
Boy, Trump say y'all can't fuck with me. Nigga, 34
Look at
felonies.
him.
This what it look like.
Hey.
He gloating right now, y'all. You can't tell him
Facts.
shit.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't even
I
want
said,
to watch this motherfucker.
This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before.
that's y'all president.
And
We ain't know the my damn president.
frankly,
This
this
nigga
is, I
got
believe, the
Pennsylvania too.
greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country and maybe beyond. And it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that.
Yeah, I don't really want to hear him. Yeah, I heard 2 minutes of that. I really don't want to hear you. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
It
Because I was
just seemed
sure
like,
about this swipe left on this stream and get the fuck up out of here. I don't want to hear this
yeah,
motherfucker.
I didn't want to hear that shit. Like I heard about 2 seconds of that shit. That shit wasn't about shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? But
He
y'all
just
voted
close
again,
his
though.
mouth and let his ass talk.
Right.
Y'all ain't
For
vote
real.
shit in. I voted for Kamala. Stop saying that y'all shit.
Mm.
Quit putting that shit
Y'all
on
did
me.
that.
I voted.
Y'all
I
did
did
that.
my
That's what
due
they want.
diligence. I did not waste my vote. I voted for Kamala.
Y'all did that.
They did that. They did that.
I'm gonna tell y'all this though. Trump finna show his natural ass this time because he ain't got
Yep.
but 4 years.
Absolutely.
Ain't
And then
lying.
got a all Republican House and Senate. Oh, we fucked.
I'm telling you. Do
We are
y'all
fucked.
remember they try to give Trump? Try to get Trump to sell his businesses or step down as head of his businesses, and he wouldn't do it. Remember that? Yeah.
He didn't do it?
He owned
No.
businesses, and yeah, he didn't do it. Hell no. He was the first president not to do it. And you know
I was
that's kind
about
of
to
like
say, how do you do that? Isn't that a conflict
conflict
of
interest.
interest?
Yeah, for sure. If I'm not mistaken,
Trump said he didn't give a fuck.
Mm-mm, mm-mm.
He
And
said,
got
make
away
me,
with it
bitch.
too.
And
Right,
got away with it.
and got away with it too.
And so he about to
Well,
do the same shit.
Well,
yeah.
I'm going to roll out, y'all. I hope
I
y'all
was
have a
finna say
good
I'm
night.
finna go to, and y'all finna get up out of here too. It's 2:30 over here.
Yeah.
Y'all, when you want to say your goodbyes, want to plug your Instagram or something, tell some people to follow you or whatever. I mean, I know it ain't no people that many people on the live right now, but it do be people on the playback.
Well, I'm sure you'll see me again. You'll see me again.
All right. Pull up anytime, Blaze, for sure. I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, anytime, pull up, man. I did enjoy you up here with us tonight, sharing your opinions.
All right, nice meeting you,
anytime
ladies, as
pull up,
well.
pull up.
You too, huh?
All right, bro.
All right, y'all have a good
You too, Angie. Anytime.
You too, Angie. I ain't got no goodbyes or nothing. Just like I'm getting ready to go cry in the car real quick. That's all.
You're gonna be all
Yeah.
right. You're gonna be all right, girl. We done lived through 4 years of this
Oh
turkey
yeah,
before,
you know
so
I'm just
it ain't gonna be
joking. I'm just joking. Shit, it is
it
what
ain't
it
gonna be
is.
that bad. Shout out to you, Anonymous One. Shout out to you too, Lil Crystals. Who else? Shout out to you, Kenny. Shout out to you, DeMello. Shout out to you, Scotty. Adam Nadara. Shout out to you, Q Badass. Shout out to you, Chick. I seen you popping here somewhere. Go ahead, T. My bad.
No, you good. I'm just joking. I ain't gonna cry no damn car. I did what
Yes,
I
you
was supposed
will.
to
Nah,
do,
yes, you
and it
will.
is what it
Yes, you
is. Nah, I mean, shit. I survived the first 4 years of Trump, and God
will.
willing, I'm
Right.
going to survive the second 4 years.
Right.
Like I said, I was more concerned about my local elections than I was
Yeah.
the presidency, honestly, because
So that was
that's
you, that
what
little bit of
truly
blue that was in
affected
the
me.
middle of Texas. That was you, that little bitty little circle of blue. That was your county in the middle of Texas. That was
It might have been, but no, seriously, Houston is always blue. Houston,
right.
Austin, Dallas, and San Antonio. You're gonna have them four little circles of blue uh
Mm-hmm.
in the middle of all that red. Yeah. So yeah, my county was probably definitely one of those blue counties. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but we ain't in the middle of Texas. We over by the coast.
Right.
But yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, that's that. Happy birthday to my sister Taya and my auntie Angie, and that's it.
All right. Good night. I appreciate you, T, for rocking with me as always. It's been a pleasure.
Oh, always. Have a good one.
You too. Good night.